And those typically go for about.
That's
There you
Jim
go.
Varney.
I added a
I don't care
YouTube
what y'all
for
say.
you.
That's Jim Varney.
That's the Painmaker.
Painmaker.
Watching Charlotte in the ring is the Painmaker.
So, how many copies of the body issue with Charlotte Flair do you think Money Mike has at his house?
76.
0, because his mama won't let him have them.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, that's too
Good
risque
point.
for Mike.
The
Well,
real
I mean-
question is how many pages are stuck together?
That's why he has multiple copies.
Phil, you do realize that his mom thought that Mr. Rogers was creepy and wouldn't let Money Mike watch Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Yeah. Like, no shit.
She's not wrong though.
Shut your mouth. You don't dare disparage a good goddamn name of Fred Rogers.
Didn't he watch Bill Cosby growing up? I mean, what's the difference?
Right?
Huh. Mr. Rogers never roofied anybody?
No, Mr. Rogers.
Well, why was he allowed to watch Bill Cosby but not Mr. Rogers?
How do you know he
Yeah.
watched Bill Cosby?
I asked him.
When did you ask him?
Oh, no, wow, man.
All right, so if I call him right now on the phone and ask him if you've asked him, your stories are gonna match up.
Yes.
I'm watching wrestling. What?
But then again, Money Mike can't remember.
I'm
any.
watching this wonderful Charlotte match. I'm sorry. I can't even keep a straight face. Damn, I tried.
Adam, you might need to go to church.
Where the fuck is Frank?
He's in and out.
That son bitch.
He's eating
That
cheese
son
with
bitch
his
told me to
dog.
get on here, and then he's on here.
What's that?
I said that son bitch told me to jump on here, and he's not even on here.
Tell me about it. I've been trying to get him to stay in the chat. He's like, well, this is about you guys, and I'm just doing things behind the scenes. I'm like, Frank, come and hang out with us. He's like, well, I don't want to crowd the room. It's like, dude, it's your show.
Yeah. Justin, you should text him real quick. Be like, pop on.
He'll pop on and pop off.
I bet Johnson never pulled his wedgie.
Hey.
Frank.
The worst champion ever in WWE.
What do we got to do to get an Oscar wardrobe malfunction?
Never.
I have nuclear heat with Frank Phil because I went to watch the Reds play in Fenway this week, and I didn't tell him I was going to Boston, and he's quite upset about it.
Oh, he'll get over it. He'll just hop in his Charger that he bought with cash right out of the dealership and
With
drive around.
extra leg room.
Yeah, he'll be okay. Ahmed, by the way, he spelled Ahmed Johnson wrong. There's an H after the A.
No, then.
That's Ahmed Johnson, not Ahmed. He's got Ahmed Johnson. Who's Ahmed Johnson?
Michael Amen Johnson? What?
Michael Amends Johnson. Don't be talking about that, James.
Wow. What are we doing here?
We're raising money for autism, damn it.
Yeah, that's a good point. We should bring that back up. So if you guys do want to donate, we would appreciate any donations you throw our way. We are donating for the Organization of Autism Research. There are two ways we have that you can donate. You can go to the top of our Twitter page. We have a link. We have a link pinned right up there at the top. If that doesn't work, you can just go to GoFundMe and type in the search bar TGT Presents, and the rest will pop up. And you can just donate as much or as little as you like. We do appreciate every and all donation you send here. And in case you guys are wondering, we're watching WrestleMania 34. We're at 51 minutes, 33 seconds and counting. But you might want to wait till the Charlotte Flair match is over, and we'll give you another time code so you can jump in at an appropriate time.
No, if we guys see you watch this crap, they should have to also.
I mean,
It's only fair.
we had to sit
thank
through
you,
a
guys.
Bret Hart match.
Thank you, Phil, for doing this. As a special needs teacher, it means a lot. And Ringside Rant will be donating $50 toward this cause.
Awesome. Thank you. Really, 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 really appreciate that. Hey, and can you get us Sid's autograph? Can we auction that off?
Justin, what about the other podcast?
Oh, which one?
The Refn podcast.
Baby Hebner wasn't doing that anything.
Yeah, they're not doing nothing.
I don't know about Hebner. I can't speak for him.
I thought he was your favorite ref.
No, if you
his
listened
dad-
last week. If
his
you listened to
dad can go fuck
JD.
himself.
Oh look, run, Cena, run.
JD loves Mike Chioda if you listen to last week's Ringside Rant.
My
That's right.
Kyoto.
That's why I asked him.
Yeah. It's either Mike Chioda or Pondwater. Probably. I don't know.
My favorite
Yeah, I love
referee,
y'all.
referee
I'm
is
sorry,
Billy Murphy.
I just want to butt in. My fiance is back with a bunch of food, so I
Oh, hell
gotta
yeah.
leave for a little
Oh,
bit.
what are we eating?
What's for dinner?
She's got Taco Bell, but
They're out
You
of Mexican
you go
pizza.
ahead and you jump on her tacos. Good deal.
I was gonna
See you
say,
later.
so I if I'm free later, I'll hop back in. But I just wanted to donate and like show my appreciation for this great cause and everything you're doing for this, Phil and Top Guy Theater.
All right, Devin. We'll see you at midnight.
Yeah,
I'll
have a
be
good
here.
night, everyone.
Good man,
Hey,
Devin.
You're 24 at Saturday night. You better not have time tonight.
Mr. Adam, how are you doing over there?
Much better since this match is over.
Not
Oh.
you slap dick. About the good Adam.
Oh.
I'm doing fantastic, JD. Fantastic.
Well, you're looking fine as ever, as always, over there. Look at you.
Thank
You
you very
got-
much.
It's a
Will I
good
see
day.
you in Ashton, will I?
You're lucky this mute button don't mute you, Justin. It's mute myself. It's defeating the purpose.
Well, it was a good day for both Adams. I got to talk to a legend.
Adam, if you donate $50 right now, I'll mute him for you.
I
If I donate 75, will you cut it out for the rest of the evening?
I don't know if I can do that.
Here's 300. Hang on, here's 300.
You can't hand me cash through the screen.
Adam just
How
got
do
a
you know
third
that?
job.
What?
And Monopoly money doesn't work either.
Justin, are you going to Starcast?
I am, sir. You know I'm going to meet my boy Brett for the first time. I've already got
Adam,
my meat ready to roll.
I will see you there, sir.
You
That's
and
right.
Adam from Bama need to handcuff Justin to his fucking chair, so he doesn't. So
Nah, he's being hospitable to me, so now I can't do that.
He's
Okay,
the
Adam
hot
O'Neill.
interview?
Hospitable.
Who are you most excited for Starcast?
Say that again?
No, me or the other Adam?
The good Adam. How? Who are you most
Good
excited
Adam.
to meet at Starcast?
You, of course.
Well, other than me, I knew that would be the answer. I'm talking about. I'm
Pondwater.
talking about wrestling wise.
Pondwater.
To be honest, I haven't even looked at the meet and greets yet. I just want to get over and meet people, like, you know.
I won't charge you a dime to meet and greet me, brother.
I
So,
would say for me, other than Brett, obviously, I'm excited to meet Lex Luger for the first time. I've never got to meet him before.
I hear that dude is just one of the most genuine, awesome people on the planet right now. That you can meet.
Yeah.
But Justin, make sure to bring an extra thing of Depends.
Well, I told the guys earlier, Phil, I'm not sure if I'm going to shit my pants or come and maybe do both at the same time when I meet Bret Hart for the first time.
My buddy's on both.
So
My buddy is on both. We had Charlotte on here, and I actually learned something about Charlotte I didn't know like a few weeks ago. Charlotte was married once before.
Yes.
yes.
I didn't know that.
In a bad marriage,
Brett
too.
Thompson. It was the
Yeah,
I
contract.
didn't know that.
All the Flair children. I think David's next.
Oh my God.
It was a bad marriage, I believe.
I was trying to see because they had pictures of Charlotte's wedding on, I guess, People Magazine or whatever. I was trying to see if I could ferret out a picture of Conrad in there, and I didn't see any.
No, all you saw was an unmasked Rey Mysterio.
Go to the wedding. Conrad did not go to the wedding.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
Surprised.
I forget what he was doing. Oh, he had his daughter's graduation.
Yeah. his
Oh
daughter's
yeah, that's a
graduation.
little bit more important.
Yeah.
Leave Jim Barney alone. He's trying to watch wrestling. Leave him alone.
Oh yeah, this is where the referee comes up and tells John Cena the Undertaker's here. I was so disappointed. We didn't get an actual match. We got a fucking squash match. I mean, go ahead.
I'll just say for the record, this was like a year after the schmozz of that happened at 33 with Taker and Reigns.
Well, no, I get it, but still, it still leaves a bad
It's a
taste in
letdown.
my mouth.
I wish we would have gotten Taker Cena sooner. Maybe instead of Batista, it would have been Cena at 23.
I feel sorry for Oscar because every time she's in that ring by herself, something happens and a distraction gives everybody's attention in the opposite direction. And when she won the Royal Rumble, she was celebrating, and here comes Ronda Rousey. Well, let the girl celebrate, man. Come on. And then Jim Barney run up the ramp like he's going to camp or something just now.
Jim Barney.
Jim Barney. Did any of you guys ever watch that Camp WWE though that they had?
Yes, I did. I do remember Camp WWE.
I enjoyed that.
I think my favorite part about that was the fact that Vince McMahon actually voiced Vince McMahon.
And some kid at voiced Cena. Everybody got voiced except for the Bella Twins, Big Show, Taker. There I go. Not everybody. But like the adults were like Flair voiced, McMahon voiced, Slaughter voiced.
Whoever did Triple H was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna go camping.
Whoever did the Rock was pretty good.
Who's Bobby Roode facing here? I forget.
It's a
Oh,
three-way.
that's a waste right there, man. They dropped the ball with him.
Oh God, you're not wrong at all, man. Bobby Roode's funny.
Such an amazing worker, man.
It's a three-way.
You know, I feel like Bobby Roode and kind of Johnny Morrison are in that same boat. I thought both of them. I think both of them are fantastic.
Well, we'll see Johnny showcase at Top Guy Weekend.
Dude can work.
Mm-hmm. But so yeah,
This must be Rusev.
It's a fatal four-way for the US title.
Yep.
Oh, who's the U.S. champion?
Orton.
Wow.
Adam, what time is it in Ireland? Is it still 3:30?
He didn't say it right. It's 3:30.
It's 9:15.
You know what 3:30 is? That means the sun has went. The shadow is halfway over the tree. It's 3:30.
What the fuck? Where's the lie?
3:30.
There's Miro.
Yep, Mira's in this.
I think. Do you guys think that? I mean, when Miro came into AEW, he was hot, and they kind of cooled down, and then he was hot again, and now he's back again. Do you guys think eventually they're going to pull the trigger on a world title with Miro?
Maybe if done right.
I mean, he's definitely world title material. I can't argue that.
100%.
You see, the only thing about it though, the amount of people who are talking about superstars in AEW and how this person should be world champion and that person should be world champion, they all can't be, so somebody has to suffer.
I've made that argument plenty of times. Not everyone can be world champion. Everyone said they should be, and maybe they should, but not everyone can. So, it's like if everyone's picked to be world champion, or this person should have had this, or this person, if everyone should have had, then the world title would have changed hands every fucking night.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll jump back on later. I got to go. It's good seeing y'all. Talk to you later.
Love you, slapdick.
See ya.
Love you, slapdick.
Jinder Mahal.
Let me check my email here. See if I have any more communication from our guest.
Ooh.
The modern day Maharaja.
Do you have like a time frame on the next person too?
Yeah, sometime between now and 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Such a
Is
smart
that
ass.
my
That's
time or
exactly
your
what I
time?
said.
My time.
All right.
What's that,
Such
Adam?
a smart ass. You're such a smart ass, but that's exactly what I would have said.
Yep, I know it is.
I'm
That's
not
why I
even
said
mad
it.
about it.
That's why I said it. I'm like, what would Adam say? I'm like, I know
I
what I'm
can't
going
be
to
mad at it. I mean, that's
say.
Isn't it funny how Becky Lynch isn't on this card, but yet in a year's time she'll be the hottest thing in wrestling?
Yep. It's
It's
insane.
amazing.
who not here?
I think Becky Lynch was on a pre-show,
Yeah.
like in a tag match or something.
Even though even Becky Lynch is way better than Charlotte Flair, right, Adam O'Neil?
So, do you guys think with what Becky Lynch is doing now, do you guys think she's where she needs to be with her character?
Big time Bex? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going okay. Like she wants to be a heel. She's being a heel, you know. But like she could turn around and be a face like that again, like, you know. She could become the man again, like,
Yep.
you know.
And she freaking made her comeback with like abs of steel, like John Morrison level abs.
It
Or
looks like
Yeah.
she come back smaller than what she was before she left.
She really got herself into like I mean, obviously when you have a baby, you know, most all women will tell you if you have a baby, your body transforms and it's really hard to get it back to where it was before. And then, so I guess she went above and beyond, going back to just the shape she was in before. But she like, you know what? Let's push this.
It was
And-
almost like she was almost too small.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, just the first appearance, or maybe just because I just wasn't used to seeing her. And her standing beside Bianca, you know, like,
I want to be a
Yeah,
NASCAR.
I'd say that was it. The fact she standing beside Bianca would have made her look smaller, yeah.
that may have been what it was.
I think before it's all said and done, Randy Orton will have more WrestleMania appearances and possibly be world champion more than any other human being that's wrestled.
How many world titles has he?
He is 13, 12 or 13. 14. He is right behind Triple H and John Cena.
When he won on Raw against Drew McIntyre. And he held it for like 2 weeks.
Yes.
Orton is third all time.
I thought he was like tied with Triple H.
Here, let's get on the old Googles and take a look
It
here.
should be Flair, Cena, and Triple H tied.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, I know I am.
Well, I'm going to look anyway.
I got a whole dollar on it.
All right, here we go. Ric Flair, 16 time. John Cena, 16 time. Triple H, 14 time. And I lost my page. Randy Orton, 14 times. So there's 2 tied for first and 2 tied for second. Then it's Hogan and
Wow.
Edge rounding out the last 2.
Well, with Triple H not competing no more,
Yep.
he's stuck at 14.
Yep. Like I said, I think Randy Orton is going to both be A, hold more world titles than anyone in history, and B, have more WrestleMania matches than anyone in history. And he's already had more Raw appearances than anyone in history.
Yeah.
Do you think he can get 3 more world titles?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean,
All right, how many more?
3. He needs 3 more to beat.
I was going to say 3 again.
3.
We just
So-
love the way Adam O'Neil says 3.
So, I mean, I'll say Orton's probably got at least he'll be 5-6 more years before he even start to think about retirement. I think Orton's the same age I am, or close to it.
I mean, if his shoulders like can keep
It's back.
shoulders and back. I was trying to say shoulders and back, but yeah,
Well,
like
He's 42 now, and I'm pretty sure that on the Wiser Wrestling podcast, Kim Martin said that he wants to retire by the time he's 50.
Yep.
So that gives
So
him 8 years.
He absolutely could break those records.
He could, but is it that's if his body can hold on for that long.
He takes
he
care
looks
of
after he looks after himself well though. He does, you know.
He wrestles safe. He's not quite as safe as the Miz because Miz really wrestles safe for himself. That's why he's until a year ago. He wrestled like 15 years without a single injury. Like just it's got to be some kind of wrestling record. And Orton's much the same. So he takes care of himself, and so I think he'll make it.
True, but also
he's in his 40s, ain't he, Bobby Roode?
Bobby Roode's in his upper 40s. I think he's like 47.
He looks amazing.
Yeah, I know. He's got that R-Truth, badass Billy Gunn Fountain of Youth serum that other people.
He's in better shape now than he was in TNA.
Yep, absolutely.
They completely dropped the ball with him.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I think it's time to up my caffeine dosage a little bit. Let's see. What do I got here?
46.
I've got another hydro, or I've got a Zoa.
I think it's time to rest the eyes for a minute.
What's up?
I think it's about time to rest the eyes for a
Not
minute.
happening. I think I'm gonna drink this Zoa here. I also have a couple 5-hour energies up here too. So if I get dire, I've got my pull in case of emergency shots over there. I wanted to go to bed at 9:30. That was my goal. Go to bed at 9:30, and ended up going to bed at about 12:45. Because
my night was shot. When I heard about my buddy. So
yeah,
totally unplanned.
I can only imagine.
I mean, and this dude loved this girl. I mean, from high school. Had feelings for this girl.
that sucks, man. It really does, man.
Goes yeah.
No, it doesn't suck. Miro. Everyone's so quiet now.
I mean, it's just unreal how great he looks, and they can't do nothing with him.
I think they're Miro. Are you talking about Bobby Roode?
Bobby, yeah.
Bobby Roode was like the king shit in NXT. Like he had this great heel run. Here's the thing. This was both a blessing and a curse for him. Was his theme music. Because he was a heel in NXT. He was a great heel. But that music, man, everyone was singing that theme song. I mean, even I I was my best man at my cousin's wedding. And at the reception, every couple came out to music. And well, the person that was the maid of honor that I was paired with couldn't make our planning session for it. So she had no input in the music. It was all me for the music we walked out to. So I picked Glorious and Glorious Domination, and that was epic. So I didn't get, the music hurt him as much as it helped him. And I think whenever he got to the main roster, all Vince McMahon saw was the music. They've got that tag team going with, him and Dolph Ziggler, the Dirty Dogs, or that's what they call themselves. And I mean, he's been around. He's lasted. They haven't turned him like other people that that should have been turned either. So they haven't been doing as much with him as they should. But at the same time, they haven't let him go either. So to see some sort of value in him.
I think if he was 3 inches taller, he'd have been champion 8 years ago.
Probably not wrong. I don't understand how Miro, Rusev, what do you want to call him? He can come to WrestleMania in a tank and then, be pushed that hard and then, go from that to what he went to. By the way, did you hear him say that he had sex in that tank?
Did he?
He had sex in that tank.
Amazing.
I mean, we were talking about Miz winning at life. Miro is also winning at life.
Yes, I agree.
Miro and Miz and Killer Cross and well, Billy Kidman was for a while, but he finally fudged that up.
Jungle Boy.
Oh, Bobby Roode broke that up.
The crowd is going wild for Rusev. Like,
Adam, go lay down.
I think he is taking a little bit of a break. That is correct. He's been with us for quite a while. So, yeah, no, he's taking a little bit of a break.
Well, like I said, this has been good watching wrestling with you, with everybody that's popped on.
I'm thoroughly enjoying it because, again, I haven't seen this WrestleMania since I saw it. So this is the first time watching it back since it aired.
Right.
And those are my favorites. Like, well, I mean, they're not obviously my favorites because I haven't watched them, but it's almost like I've forgotten so much about them that I can enjoy them again.
I had to step away for a second. So who won it? Who won that U.S. match?
It's still going.
is it?
Oh, it is for me. Am I behind?
I'm behind.
I'm
I'm
at 1 hour, 13 minutes, 27 seconds.
Oh, I'm ahead. I'm sorry. I'm
It's all right. There's so much interference in this match. I forget who wins. Is it Jinder? Does Jinder pick up the win? He sure does.
Oh,
Out
yeah.
of the 4 people in this match, how would it let him win? Like,
Oh, yeah, because I remember this is okay. So Styles was in it.
We thought you'd left to take a nap. What's wrong?
My Wi-Fi's shut down.
Oh. No, I think I remember.
I'm that tired of watching Charlotte, apparently.
Well, either that or it saved you from watching Jinder Mahal win the U.S. Championship.
That sounds a whole lot more. Yeah.
Well, actually, I think I remember the storyline. So Jinder wins.
We don't care. So how do you feel? How's everything going, man?
Go ahead, James.
Okay. The storyline was okay. So this was right around the time when Jericho was leaving. No, wait. This might have been the year before. Never mind. I was thinking. I got my thing. Oh wait, this is when Jeff Hardy comes back. Or comes off an injury and wins the U.S. title from Jinder.
Sure.
I think it's keep it title. Yeah.
That doesn't seem right to me. But I'm also tired, so I could be wrong.
I miss the old UFC heavyweight, the old UFC belts. Are you much of a fan of UFC, Phil?
I don't really get a chance to watch it. No, I mean, I barely have time for this, let alone UFC. Let's see here. Where are we at right now? Let's give everyone an update here. We'll drop a share. We are currently at $515 so far, which is incredible for me, because I'd have been happy with $15. Pardon me. So thank you everyone so much for the donations. We really appreciate everything that's come along so far. We do still have those items up for auction. That JR Briscoe turnbuckle is only 8 of them in the world, signed by him. He won't take any less than $500 for that. So drop in our DMs if you want that. We've got a silent auction going for it, as well as the 2 items Pondwater Dave generously donated to us. We've got the Pondwater Dave donated items of the turnbuckle signed by Ron Simmons, and it says Hall of Fame, and the turnbuckle just says Dave on the front. Who would not want that? And the Super Show autograph poster with Jeff Hardy, William Regal, Conrad Thompson, Eric Bischoff, and Jeff Jarrett. So, I mean, all of those are up for auction right now on a silent bid. Just DM us your bids, and at midnight tonight, the bids will end, and we will announce the winners. So, pardon me. So, yeah, keep those coming, and thank you for all the donations. And if you guys aren't sure how to donate, or just haven't heard yet, see, there's a couple ways you can donate. You can go to the top of our Twitter page, click on the link. It will take you right to this page, or you can just go to GoFundMe.com and search for TGT Presents. Just type in TGT Presents in the search bar. It'll bring up our GoFundMe, and you can donate that way as well. And we appreciate everyone's support and donations so far. We are 1/3 of the way through this marathon, through this whole event, and still holding strong over here. I'm still staying awake. Still waiting for one of my mystery surprises to get back to me. Let's see here. Still waiting. But the fact that they're communicating with me means that they know we exist. So there's always that. So what do we got coming on here in WrestleMania? Is this our Rousey Kurt Angle match?
Yep.
It is.
Yep, I think that's what it is. I'm going to step away for just a couple of minutes, guys. I'm going to be right back.
Oh God, that means Bam is in charge again.
Get her done.
You know where he's from?
Where who's from?
Well, he said get her done. Like, you know where he's from, right?
Where?
Oh, I was talking about the person who said get her done.
No.
He's from the cable company.
Nebraska.
Ah, I missed the part where I gave a shit.
That's usually how this goes, Adam O'Neill. Bama
Say that
doesn't.
again, James?
If I didn't aggravate him, he would think something's wrong.
Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, I aggravate the people I love. That's why I don't ever aggravate Phil. Like, everything over here just shut down.
That fucking sucks. I hate when that happens.
I think because Rousey was about to come up, it just saved me. You know, just get away from it. It shut you down. Just don't even watch it.
Who'd we get? Oh, this is the badass motorcycle entrance.
That was actually pretty easy to donate. It didn't take long at all.
How good is Stephanie as a heel?
How good is Stephanie in general?
Oh yes.
Bama in charge. Oh shit, Bama, you must really love me, asshole. LOL. Coming from Eddie.
Yeah, he's using the concept of I must love you if I aggravate you. I don't aggravate him. I just don't like him. Sorry, something caught me off guard.
What?
Something caught me off guard. I'm sorry.
So Adam O'Neill, have things opened up over in Ireland yet, or?
Yeah, we're back to normal.
Okay.
We're back to normal. Everything is opened. Everything's back to normal times. No masks needed. Nothing like that.
That's good.
Great. What about over there? Does it depend on the state, or is just everything? Is the whole country open?
gas prices are astronomical.
That's all around the world. Ever since the Russian invasion, gas prices have gone through the roof everywhere.
Okay.
If you'd use the word astronomical, because anything that has "s" at the beginning, of course you'd use that word.
Well, okay. Gas prices are beyond idiotically
They're
expensive.
stupid.
How much is gas over there, Adam?
Too much.
To be honest,
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't tell you because I don't drive, so I don't take
Oh.
notice.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know you didn't drive.
No, not yet. I'm in the process of learning.
Oh,
Okay, so you just never bothered to.
No, so like I live in a city, like so. When I was growing up, there was no need for me to drive because everything was in walking distance. So I just
Fair.
didn't bother.
We're Americans. We ain't about to walk no damn where. You hang that up.
yeah, unless you have to.
Yeah.
Unless you're desperate.
Like I went to the mailbox. That's it.
So,
I
Adam,
check it half the time. I'll check it when I'm on my way home, and if I miss it, it's like hell. I'll just check it tomorrow. Yeah.
Adam, so what time do you come in? Adam O'Neill, what time do you get into Chicago?
Ooh, good question. I think it's 2 p.m. I think.
2 p.m. on Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Myself and Nick Mills are on the same flight.
Okay. Because I gotta pick up this Yahoo over here. Or maybe, I don't know. You.
I'm not allowed to, remember?
I know. Oh, actually, do you know what time you're leaving? Are you leaving Monday or Tuesday, Adam O'Neill?
I am leaving Tuesday.
Tuesday? Okay.
How long is the flight from Ireland to Chicago?
8 hours.
Okay.
It's not that
Well,
bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
That's
Yeah,
as
no.
bad as long as I'm driving.
Yeah, but we don't give a shit. We're talking about flying.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad, no, but it's just going to be weird because I leave at 11 a.m. from Dublin.
Hmm.
And because of the time difference going backwards, I get to
Well,
Chicago at
backwards
2.
coming here. That's right.
Yeah, so it's like that I've only been flying for 2 hours when I haven't, you know? Or
But
3
when
hours.
you're going back, it's like you're flying.
Yeah.
Like almost
Extra
16 hours.
longer, yeah. Yeah.
God, that threw me off. That threw me off now, and I'm not even doing nothing. I feel like it's Sunday already.
What's Adam Hunter's view on CM Schmuck being injured, real work to escape all ego wrestling?
Bama?
Huh.
There was a question for you on Facebook.
It was, what was your take on CM Schmuck okay, there you go. Adam.
Oh, 100% real. Because they just announced. Who they just announced from New Japan? The Ace. Heck, damn it, man.
Oh, yeah. It's
Man.
Tino. No, not Tino.
Oh, that Tanahashi fan.
Tanahashi.
Yeah, Tanahashi.
Tanahashi.
Thank you, top guy, dude. So, yeah. So I think if it was like Okada or something, maybe it might be a work. But I think since it's just Tanahashi, I think it's straight up. Especially just like a couple days after he just got it.
Right.
Because it's like if it's a work, who would they give it to? Because they put Punk here. Nobody else is here. So, and if they give it to Adam Cole, I'm done.
Hey.
You're done?
I love Adam Cole, but he shouldn't be AEW champion right now.
How long do you think you should wait to put the title on him?
After like half of AW Austin retired.
Okay.
Did any of you watch Rampage?
I don't have cable.
Like, so obviously Punk is out injured, so what they're doing is they're having a battle royal, and the winner of that faces John Moxley. Why is John Moxley like in the match already?
Like he's already qualified. Good man. Here's the homegrown saw him again. Really put. I wish they would have gave the belt to Hangman a year ago. Before Brian Danielson, and all them guys came in.
Hey guys, I'm back, and I think somebody followed me in here. I don't know if you guys can read that name or not. Can you guys see who that is?
I guess we need to spell it out for him.
Let's hear it.
That's JEFF, JARRETT. That's double J, Jeff Jarrett. What's going on, top guys?
Jeff,
You
man,
told
I'm
us
so
we
glad
wanted
you
to
made
fast
it.
forward, Phil. Wait a minute. You said we was going to fast forward this part.
I didn't even tell you he was coming.
How's
Jeff,
it going,
how
guys?
are you, sir?
How is the marathon going?
We are 1/3 of the way through. We've had a few people. We actually had Gerald Briscoe on here earlier. He donated a Briscoe Brothers turnbuckle to be auctioned off. We had Paul Water Dave on here earlier as well. Paul Water, he gave us a few items to auction off. We have currently, let's see, what have we amassed? Our GoFundMe is currently up to
It's over 525, I believe.
Yeah, 535 is where we're currently at. So the goal is $2,400 in 24 hours. So along with the auction items, I think we are really along the way to get towards that. So how are you today, Mr. Jarrett?
Oh, I am in Springfield, Illinois, our opening day. So as you know, we've been exchanging emails, just making sure. But I knew this weekend was going to be a big day for many, many reasons. And pretty accurate. Yes, our gates open here at 5:30. I'm about to jump on the radio here, 4 o'clock local time, to do the last bit of promotion. But we have worked a long time. My partner, Jamie Toole, has had this undertaking going almost 2 years now. I've been a part of it, basically since late fall. We kicked things off with the press conference on December 1st. And here we are, our home opener in Springfield, Illinois, and lots of buzz in this town. I know you guys can relate to having a lot of buzz, but I didn't want to let this day get away without stopping by, saying hello, doing what I can do to spread the word and have a little fun with you guys today.
We really appreciate that. And I wish I'd known sooner you're actually in Springfield, because you're in my backyard. I live about an hour away, so hour 20 minutes, depending on how fast I drive. So you go right in my backyard.
How about that, man? Yes. Well, if you want to do your fundraiser, your 24-hour marathon from remote, I've got you a beautiful bag of epic popcorn that's going on. No,
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
take
you know what? Now that I know that you're this local, this is one of 30 home dates. Our Wood Bat League plays 60 games. 30 on the road, 30 home, and so this is just number one. So we got 29 more to go. So I hope to see you at a ball game this summer.
Absolutely. I mean, if I don't know why it didn't occur to me to tell you I live that close, but I live in right outside of Alton, Illinois. Everyone knows where Alton is because it's got that Fast Eddie's burger everyone's heard of. But I'm right there, right on the edge at St. Louis. So. Again,
Alton has a team in our league. So
do they?
Yes, they do.
Son of a bitch.
Mr. Jarrett, are you staying hydrated? Are you drinking plenty of Pure Leaf tea?
How did you know that?
I was at the Super Show Live. James Sorensen, I'm the one who gave you
I see you.
He's the one that sits in your bushes when you get home at night.
Well, if you only knew what was sitting in front of me right now, James, I have 2 Pure Leaf teas right in front of me. So
I was the one who gave you the Four Horsemen jacket in St. Louis.
Oh, I completely recognize you now. So yes, I'm well aware. I know the voice. So yeah, I have my Pure Leaf tea. sitting in my office here before we get out and get to work. So, Brother James, I appreciate that.
You're the second Hall of Famer I've had today. I've got at least one more that might stop by. I haven't told anyone who it is yet. So I wasn't planning on having Gerald Briscoe on here. That was courtesy of Mr. James Sorson. He made that happen for us. So Gerald's out with us for about 45 minutes. We were watching WrestleMania 10. We got some stories out of him about that. He told us about how you tried to cut your match completely out of the card. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's the claim to fame.
Oh, really? I was actually just joking around. I didn't know that.
No, that the match got cut.
Wow, was that whose call was
Wait a
that?
minute, he told us to be in a match with Earthquake and Adam Bomb is like the quick track to the top.
No, if you're talking about Mania 10, that's my connection to the world famous ladder match. Is that match was so good, but also went way long. Our 10-man tag was cut, so I got paid to literally put on my tights that night, and so did 9 other guys. So not a bad gig, so to speak.
Well,
You made up for it at WrestleMania 11, though, Mr. Garrett.
What's that now?
You made up for it at WrestleMania 11.
There you go. Just a year later, so right up the road in Hartford, from the Garden to Hartford. So, yep. But man, so what have you guys been doing on the marathon today?
So this is our third WrestleMania, guys. Number 3. We started. We've got a big wheel we spin. It's got all the WrestleManias on there. We started with probably what everyone's favorite WrestleMania is, number 17. And then we went from 17 right to 10, so 2 good in a row. And then now we're on WrestleMania 34, which is a 5-hour marathon in and of itself. And we're watching the Kurt Angle, Ronda Rousey versus Triple H and Stephanie McMahon match. It's Ronda's debut match in WWE.
And so you know what? That's the one in New Orleans, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm sure you guys know what the biggest event to come out of that weekend was. WrestleMania 34.
I got an idea. I have an idea.
What do you got, James? I'll give you a shot.
The greatest Hall of Famer to ever go in, Jeff Jarrett.
My man James doesn't miss a beat. From Pure Leaf tea, iced tea to the Hall of Fame, James. And you are the best unpaid buddy of mine that I absolutely.
With that being said, okay, Phil, I just started this recently. I got this signed about a couple months ago.
Okay.
I have a Hall of Fame guitar signed by Jeff Jarrett that I'm willing to get to auction off no less than $500.
Whoa.
Absolutely. We'll get it put out there.
There we go. Here we go. James is stepping up to the plate. Much appreciated.
Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff. I didn't think I was going to get any auction items today, and people are just coming in droves and helping out. This is great. Yep. So yeah, we are. This is all for the Organization for Autism Research. Everything that we every dime we get donated goes right to there from our GoFundMe account. We've got T-shirts on ProWrestlingTees.com, and we've got now four auctions going. So we're well on our way to that $2,400 with all those auctions we have. Also, if we added all of the T-shirt sales we currently have, I'm willing to bet we'll break that $2,400 by midnight. Is my guess.
So here's what I'm willing to do is, and as you know, we've exchanged emails. That wasn't exactly, but hearing all that, and I'll let you guys, however you want to distribute this. But you got till what 7 a.m. tomorrow morning?
Yes, sir.
So how many hours left do we have?
We
got about 15 hours roughly. Yeah, it's almost
almost 9 hours.
What do we got? Yeah, 4. Yeah, we got 4 to 4. Yeah, so 15. So
yes,
I'm willing to give 15. So 1 an hour, a personalized 8x10. You make sure that you figure out the name and address. You take care of all the details, and we'll go from there. But if you get 15 names, auction 1 an hour, we'll go from there.
Absolutely. We're going to throw that out there on Twitter right now. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, man. So with that note, I got to jump. I got to go do some radio. Again, it's a work day for me. But hey, guys, it's for a great cause. I have, I'm well aware of autism and just how special folks that work with autistic children and obviously autistic children themselves. So I got a connection with that, but man, it's a great cause. I appreciate you guys having me on. James, just a little word for the wise. Always keep you a Pure Leaf TV, iced tea, unsweetened, ready, because you never know where Double J is going to pop up.
I love unsweetened tea.
Amazing work on Broken Skull Ranch with Stone Cold, Mr. Jarrett.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
Loved it.
Good, man. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
You stay safe. You stay safe, sir. Thank you for stopping by once again.
Yep. Have a great afternoon, guys.
Thank
Great
you
talk.
so much.
Ain't he great?
Ain't we great, James? See you guys.
See you later.
Wow, that was amazingly generous of him. Let me get that on Twitter right now. So that's one of my surprises. Pulled out of my back pocket there. We're going to get that out real quick. 1 second here.
So, how do you think this has turned out so far, Phil?
This has come out way better than I thought. We've got. I didn't expect to have Lash LaRue or Gerald Briscoe on here. Jeff Jarrett was one of my invites. I've got a few others. There's one really big one I hope shows up. We'll see how that goes. Why don't you do some mouth breathing and talking for me while I put this on Twitter? I get an idea. Do play-by-play on the match.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I crapped out. I'm still at Jinder Mahal winning, so.
Let's hear it. Come on, you got some good play-by-play.
You're well back.
Well, I'd rather do. Let's fast forward to the next match because I can break down a match faster than I can make fun of Jinder Mahal winning the US title.
Adam, I just sent the picture.
We're not watching Jinder Mahal anymore.
No,
Adam,
remember my Wi-Fi went out.
Oh yeah, no, we're watching Ronda Rousey and Kurt Angle against Triple H and Stephanie.
Adam,
We're at time code 1 hour 39 minutes 52 seconds.
Adam, I just sent you a picture. Adam, I just sent you a picture to send to Phil.
Good deal. Let's see here. Let's see.
I swear to God, they should send smart people to operate these smart TVs.
Or maybe they just shouldn't sell them in Alabama.
I had it shipped here, so I don't think it was meant to be here. It's a special order type thing.
Goddamn FedEx.
I was wondering why they said, "Are you sure?" 4 times before I, It makes sense now. I wasn't supposed to have it.
They should ask you to spell, "Are you sure?" Then they wouldn't have sent it.
They asked me if I was a robot, and I said, "Well, hit all the fire extinguishers." And that just messed me all up. I was like, "Well, I'm looking for a damn bridge." How the hell did I get to the New Day? What the hell?
You're going too far ahead.
Is that little people dressed as pancakes?
Pancakes.
What? I don't know what to say. There's Kurt. Oh, wow, Kurt get a black eye in this match? Yep, he sure did. He got popped right in that eye. So, have y'all made it to the pin yet?
What pin?
You know where they count 1, 2, 3?
I don't. What's that?
Well, they go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's right, 3. What happened to Stephanie? Does she need a hug?
She got knocked the fuck out.
All right, Smokey. Why does he keep going to that same spot? I don't care. So here we go. Let's try that. And of course, I'll stop it with all 4 laying down in the ring. That's.
Oh, right. We got that up, and I guess I just missed the end of the. Where are you at on the match? Because I'm at 142.52. Ronda Rousey's about to give Triple H the business.
Somehow I'm still 6 minutes ahead. Give him the business.
Where is everyone else at?
I'm at where Stephanie just pulled Triple H off Rosie's shoulders and slapped Rosie.
James, if you want, you can just put that up on Twitter, and I can retweet it from our page if you'd like.
Well, I just sent you the pictures.
Okay, that'll work too.
So listen, we got Ronda Rousey throwing Stephanie against the barricade, and Stephanie looks at her like, "What the hell are you doing to me? I'll run this place." And well, of course, Ronda's pants are going up her butt. So that's nothing new. Stephanie looks wonderful.
Ooh. We were just talking about that, weren't we?
I was looking at a blank screen when you said that. Searching for the Wi-Fi connection.
Searching for the Wi-Fi. That's why you got a hard line to get that Ethernet cable kicked.
I did hard line it. That's the bad part.
Man,
Like, all my shit just cut out.
what internet do you guys have in Alabama?
Xfinity.
What
That's
kind
the only
of
time it's ever done it.
what kind of router do you use?
That one.
No, is it the one your cable company gave you?
Oh God, no! I don't rent that crap. No way.
Good.
They're not getting me extra $15 a month. Things have that.
Yeah, always better to buy your own because you're going to end up getting the better quality one anyway, as long as you don't buy Linksys. Or TP Link.
Here, there's a bunch of letters and numbers and shit. Something about cereal? I mean, am I supposed to give it cereal?
No, don't worry about it.
No, that's in the morning time.
They misspelled it.
You misspelled it.
Yeah, everybody knows cereal starts with a C. That's dumbasses from Netgear.
Mm-hmm.
It's an AC 1900 model C7000V2.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Sound familiar?
No. What
No,
brand
no.
is it?
It's Netgear.
It's like you're okay. That sounds like their entry level Nighthawk series.
It was like original price was pretty expensive, but I didn't pay original price.
Right. How long have you had it?
Year probably. Year or
Okay,
so.
that's still pretty new.
I jumped on that refurb train.
Where'd you get it from?
That refurb is online. Where did I get it from? I ordered it online somewhere. I can't remember. But I've really never had any problems out of it. I mean,
The only reason I had to go hog wild on my routers is because all the kids I have. So I actually have two routers. I've got this big beast of a router up here. It's like one of the high-end, super wide-range gaming routers, and I have a Nighthawk RAX 48 downstairs that's bridged to this up here, and it's a whole thing. And it's the only way I can get everyone in my house to not complain about the internet.
I figured people around your neighborhood just ran off of yours.
Here's the thing though. All of my networks have been wrestling faction themed. So I've had D-Generation X. I've had the New World Order. I've had the Bullet Club. I've had the Wolfpack. And now with this one, so this is such a high-end machine I have, and it has 3 different bands. So I have Elite, I have Elite 5G, and I have Super Elite.
Hey guys, we might not hear the end of it for a while. For any baseball fans, the New York Yankees beat the Detroit Tigers, which isn't no surprise, but knowing Anthony Pires, who is a Yankees fan.
Oh, Yankees.
Okay.
Oh, you done?
Yeah.
I think I dozed off.
Yeah, of course you did.
You can't doze off if my kid goes off.
I usually doze off when people start talking about shit I don't care about. I usually just doze off. Like it's a
don't think
Netgear
he doesn't-
C700 Nighthawk, whatever that means.
Yeah, that's not a bad one. I mean, if it's just you and a couple other people in the house, or if you have a smaller space, that's fine.
he doesn't doze off on purpose. It's just people from Alabama lose concentration very easily.
Huh?
Where am I?
Thought I heard something.
Go Yankees.
Huh. 3.0 cable modem router.
I forgot how good this WrestleMania is.
With a 2-in-1 DOC SIS 3.0. That's why I bought it, because it has SIS in it. And I was like, hey, family reunion. So I just bought it.
Need a shoot.
I think I actually bought it because the original price compared to what the refurbished price was the
Yep.
best deal. So I think that's just why I bought it.
You know, here's the thing. Depending on where you depending on where you get a refurbished item, it's perfectly fine to get a refurbished item. For example, a lot of refurbished items on eBay come they're eBay refurbished from the factory, not eBay's factory. So for example, you can get let's say you buy I don't know, a stereo, and you buy it refurbished. Let's say you buy a JVC stereo. Well, that JVC stereo is coming from JVC refurbished, guaranteed by eBay. And it looks like we have Dollar Bill Dave joining us here. And Dave, I don't know if you've heard the news yet or not, but there is a very special item up for auction on Twitter right now. It's got your name written all over it.
It's my underwear.
Not that. Have you seen what's on Twitter yet? Hopping in the golf cart there. He is lagging. We can barely hear you.
Phil, I did get a warranty with this thing. I think that's another reason why I got it.
All of those eBay refurbished items come with a warranty. And it's 100% guaranteed. So I wonder if we're going to get a better connection out of Dave here. And if Dave knows about that turnbuckle yet. That's what I'm really curious about.
I think he's out golfing.
I'd say he probably hasn't if he's out golfing, I'd say.
Did the golf cart give it away, James, or what was it?
Oh, there we go. They're filing in now.
Hey.
What
Wow,
is up?
It's a fabulous. Am I okay? Do I need my headphones on or
You sound
am I
just
feeding
fine.
it? Okay, perfect.
Dave, however, I think he either broke his internet or is too drunk to use it.
He's lost on. Oh, we've been in our show group chat. Dave has about lost his mind 14 times trying to get into this damn thing. It's great.
Has he seen the turnbuckle auction on Twitter yet?
They told him about it.
And what does he say?
Because as soon as Paul Water put that up for auction, I'm like, well, I know where that's going to wind up. So
We'll see.
far, I've only got a couple of bids on it. It's a silent auction, but you've got till midnight. So highest bid at midnight gets it. We've got a few other items. We just had Jeff Jarrett in here, and
That's what I heard.
Yep. Next 15 people that donate $100 get a personalized 8x10 from him. They'll put whatever they want on there.
I thought it was 15.
What?
Dave is killing it with his internet out there in
I
the
know,
middle of fucking nowhere.
It's awful. Is
I
he
thought-
looking for Bigfoot out there or something? I mean,
He's at a golf outing.
I see that, but I mean, it kind of looks like he's in one of those really bad like movies where the camera is being held too close to their face and they're looking for like spooky shit in the woods.
Why is he wearing his Fire Festival hat? Is he looking to rip some people off?
He might be. So I don't know if you're following on what we're watching, but we are watching currently on WrestleMania 34. We are at 1 hour 52 minutes and 1 hour 53 minutes.
Which one is that?
What's that?
Where was that one?
That's New Orleans.
I wasn't there for that one.
We just watched Ronda Rousey and Kurt Angle against Triple H and Stephanie. What else we got? AJ Styles, Shinsuke's coming up a little bit. This is one of the longer ones. It's 5 hours and 3 minutes, and we're an hour and 53 into it. So it's one of the longer medias.
That's awesome. Hi, Dave.
Hello.
Hey,
wow, your mic is excellent too.
Can you fucking hear me now?
Barely.
No. He just froze up again.
We're on the live feed golfing. Andrew's across the street because he fucking sucks.
Play-by-play of Dave's golf. That'll bring in the donations.
I think I see money being taken out of the account.
Where's independently wealthy Blaine at?
You're not on the green, bitch. Eat a dick. We're out in the middle of the sticks. That's where I live. I'll be back in a minute. Give me a few so I can get up high ground.
Don't threaten us.
Fuck that ball.
How about if Dave?
Hey, you guys, let us know what kind of money we need to raise because we're gonna bring a whole bunch in.
We're shooting for $2,400.
We got the rich folk with us.
Dave's rich. Don't worry.
I got the rich folk with us. I'm trying to get $100 a person.
That would be fantastic.
You got to bet on that turnbuckle, dickhead.
He said we got rich folks with us.
I'm gonna buy it at the end. It don't matter.
It's signed by WCW World Heavyweight Champion and Florida State Seminole legend Ron Simmons.
Yeah.
Hey, who's that by the hole? Is that my shot? Look at that. Y'all see my shot by the hole over there?
That's the closest you've been to a hole since last night.
Yeah, all day. All day.
For those who don't listen to our show, Dave has sex like way more than most married men should.
I'm surprised he doesn't have it during the show at times.
We did have to cut. We did have to cut something one time, but
Like in the middle of the show, he comes back with a different shirt on. You know what happened.
Now my wife comes into the.
No, he pulled one of those. No, the camera's off, honey.
The camera's off.
Like, hey, get your hand off his dick.
That's great.
I think we should just keep that picture of Dave just smiling with his chest stuck out.
Y'all gotta go make this putt.
Don't
screenshot yourself.
Is he gonna shoot him McGavin it?
We get to watch his fucking golf cart while he goes and shoots. That's fabulous.
I'm sure it's better than watching these folks throw pancakes out in the crowd.
You can come with me, bitch.
Yeah, I refuse to watch along with the WrestleManias unless you watch something good.
Hey, you know the wheel picks at a random. So we started off with 17. So we got a great start. Then we got to 10. So we went from WrestleMania 17 to WrestleMania 10, and now we got 34. So
now we're at a low point.
Well, I was at 32. You could have just you get 32. You can watch it for the entire 24-hour run because that's how long it felt.
You know, we were talking about 17. I can't remember who said this, and somebody's like, "We should just watch 17 over and over then for the 24 hours."
See, I'm not a huge fan. I mean, I like 17; it's okay, but I was out during that period.
Right, it's understandable.
I like the old shit. I could watch WrestleMania 4 over and over, and I go back and watch it now, and I'm like, "Wow, this is a lot terrible," but
yeah,
I still like it.
4 is the WrestleMania I've watched the most. It's not my favorite, but it's one I've watched the most because it was the one I like growing up as a kid. My next door neighbor had a whole library of WrestleManias up to like 8 because that's where we were. WrestleMania 9 is the first one I saw live, but so I just kept getting 4 over and over because I love the story the tournament told, and so I probably see WrestleMania 4 at least a dozen times, if not.
You always felt like you were getting a deal at the video rental store because it was a
2 for 1.
2 for 1. Yeah.
The first tape ended mid Hogan match, and then it picked right back up.
It was the first WrestleMania also. Well, it may have been the first WWE home video that did not come in that gigantic plastic case.
Yes.
I loved those gigantic plastic cases.
You know, the only WrestleMania on this wheel, I mean, there are probably a few others, but the only one I definitely don't want, and I'm glad actually Gerald Briscoe actually agreed with me on this, is WrestleMania 2. I can't do WrestleMania 2.
And 9, WrestleMania 9.
I can kind of.
No, I love WrestleMania 9.
But 2,
That's probably one
I
of my
can't do
top
2.
10 favorites.
If
because
you put
the look
WrestleMania
of
2
it
on,
is
I'll
excellent.
be on the struggle bus to stay awake. You put 2 on here.
I forgot about the Bludgeon
has
Brothers.
its
It's good to
moments.
see them.
Hey, we have had Bludgeon Brother number 2 on this show. He's a hell of a dude. Oh,
Bludgeon Brother number 2.
Eric Rowan.
Ah,
Yeah, he was on the show several months back. He actually talked about the whole trash bag situation. Whenever people were fired, he weighed in on that a little bit without us asking him about it. But we watched his main event match with Roman Reigns that he actually won. He's one of like I think 7 or 8 people in the last 5 years that have beaten Roman Reigns in a one-on-one match. I mean, it was with interference, but people kind of downplay his career.
hey, Adam, did you answer Adam's question? Your view on CM Punk being injured?
I think he did.
Yeah.
I just saw
I
that in the
think it's
comments.
Be right back.
I hate that it happened. I mean, especially like 2 days after he gets the
Piss
belt.
off. Come on. AEW is supposed to be for the young crowd. We're here to get new stars over. Yeah,
Woo!
They
CM
should
Punk,
have
new
did that
star.
2 years ago.
Huh?
They should have done that 2 years ago when they had the younger stars. I
Well,
love to
first
see
off, they ruined Hangman's run. as champ.
exactly. I wish they would have done that a year ago.
And you know what? Last night, if CM Punk came out and handed the belt, I'd have had MJF attack his ass and take the belt from him. Make some money off of him before he goes to WWE, because that's what's going to wind up happening.
250.
I bet he's out till All Out. That would be my guess.
Man, Frank Bruno, all
MJF
MIA
is
on it.
good.
Huh?
I said,
MJF
Mr. Bruno
is
is MIA
good.
on us right now.
I think
I'm
Punk
sorry.
will be out until Chicago.
I'm sorry. Adam O'Neill, what did you say?
Yeah, so MJF or Punk? Who's out till all out?
I think Punk will be out till All Out. I
Everyone,
think MJF is going to show up when the hell he wants and do whatever the hell he wants
everyone,
until probably 2024. Because
And as
if
long as I had that
I'm
power,
Tony
that's
Khan,
exactly
I'm
what I
not
would do.
releasing him.
hey guys, turn the volumes down on your speakers a little bit because in comes Anthony Pyrus.
Oh, Jesus.
Go Pats!
Your personal hero. Go Pats. Listen to you. Listen to me, guys. I'm sitting here on the Connecticut-New York border. I got about a dozen beers in me. I watch the Yankees kick the ever-loving shit out of the Detroit Tigers. Go Yankees! But do I relax? Do I sit on my laurels? No. I come in here and I represent Top Guy Theater for the best fundraiser of 2020. Freaking 2. Woo! Hello, everybody. How are you?
You
Right.
beat the Tigers. That's like beating
like
women's
beating my-
lacrosse team from a
That's
NCAA Division 6 school.
Well,
That's like
beating
that's like beating my meat with Diamond Jackson poured in front of me.
Just one quick question.
God,
You've got 12 beers in you. Like, where did you put them?
I put them.
Now?
He's keystering them.
Well, I mean, bear in mind, guys, I don't go to ball games unless I'm sitting in luxury boxes. And yes, I got to sit in a luxury box, so I got prime rib, I got tender lamb chops, a salad bar, I got a cold seafood thing. Guys, come on.
How much does
I
that
only-
run at Yankee Stadium? I can't even imagine. Well, they were playing the Tigers, so you probably got a
Well,
discount.
The price was $400, but you think I'm going to pay for that shit myself? Jesus, no. I have a friend a friend who actually admits to being my friend, who's got Yankee season tickets. He gave them to
In
me,
the
baby.
diamond seats or whatever they're called at Yankee Stadium.
Guys, listen, I swear to God, I'm like 12 beers in. Don't ask me hard questions.
Well, I'll just actually help you.
Don't try to track down the source of the ticket. I'm not going to tell you.
I actually have a surprise for you.
I love surprises.
So I'm going to throw up this video. It's about a minute long. It's going to look really familiar, but I want you to watch the very, very, very end of the video.
I'm watching. I stopped walking. I'm good.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
We need some Rhode Island sexiness.
That alternate intro by JD Hoop.
I missed the whole thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're not playing it again.
It's like Dave came back.
No, guys, I got the luxury suite today. And a guy the guy shows up. He's like, "Can I get you a beer, sir?" "Yes, sir, please. Here's my debit card." "Oh no, it's free here." "Oh, okay, fine. Here's $1 for a tip." So
What kind of cheap bastard are you?
Well, by the time the thing was over, I gave him like $30-40.
You hand him a U.S. grant and say, "Keep it flowing." That's how you handle that.
In fairness, at the end of the night, the guy got $40 out of me, so it's all good.
Well, as long as we're still good.
Where did you put your beers? You still haven't told me where your beers are.
Most of my beers have been returned to where they came from. Most of the beers ended up in the toilet at Yankee Stadium. But
wait a minute, where they came from? So they make beer at Yankee Stadium from the toilets?
They do. Guys, I'm lost. I don't know where the hell I am. I thought there'd be like
the New York Connecticut border, which is like the seventh circle of hell.
Yeah, the problem is I'm on foot. The guy at the hotel told me the cigarettes were like just down the street at the gas station. There's no freaking gas station.
$400 a pack.
Anthony
Slightly
needs
cheaper than the gas.
one of those necklaces with a button on it so we can find him when he gets lost.
Holy shit! All right, I'm going the opposite way, seeing if I went the wrong way.
Life alert.
Anthony, as long as
He hasn't learned how to use Apple Maps yet. Problem.
Anthony, as long as we're still good for Top Guy Weekend, take dinner with you, me, Adam from Bama.
Holy shit! Is that my boy?
Yes.
Is that my guy? Oh, sorry, James. How are you?
Holy shit! Comb your hair.
I've never seen anybody get that excited to see someone.
I've never seen anyone get that excited to see James Sorensen.
Dude, James Sorensen saved my freaking life. So the guy is
Darren,
gold
he
as far as
should
I'm
have, yeah.
concerned.
Oh,
Yeah.
get a room! Come on.
He could have left me to die on the side of a Chicago road like every single person in this chat would have. But no.
Hey, you know how
James,
you fix that, right?
how's that? Why?
Filter Free Podcast has a bus that will take you to All Out and back.
Well, truth be told, Timmy, see, I'm already hooked on, but I work for a website. I work for PW Insider. I had to cover the press conference. So I came up with you guys, and I spent about an hour at the scrum after All Out. And when it was over, I tried to get an Uber back, and it was a freaking nightmare.
Yeah,
But
I'm just gonna warn you. If they, because there's conjecture they may do it at the United Center, they may do it at the Now Center. They do it at the Now Center. You skip that scrum because you're gonna be stuck there till 4 a.m.
I ain't doing that.
I ain't coming to get you this time.
I learned my lesson. I already got my tour. I already got 2 tickets for the bus. I got everything taken care of.
Well,
It was hilarious when we were getting on the bus because we were all drunk and relaxed, and like there were people that were like, "This Uber says $300. Can we get on your bus?" And we're like, "Sorry, buddy, we're full."
Anthony, tell him exactly what happened.
Well, basically, here's the deal. It was me, Chernoff, and his videographer. And, I asked Chernoff to, hey, give me a tap on the shoulder. Let me know when you're leaving. 3 of us are going to share an Uber on the way back.
Yeah.
We kept getting, I didn't know. Hell, it's the first time I've ever been to Chicago for wrestling. We kept ordering Ubers, and shut up. Every time they were about a mile or 2 away, they would cut us off and say, nope, it's been canceled. So we're out there 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Finally, I don't know who the hell it was. Somebody got a hold of Sorensen, my hero, my personal hero.
It was Chernoff.
Sorensen. Chernoff gets in touch with you.
He was answering.
Whew.
Chernoff looked at my wallet that night.
This makes a lot more sense. So he didn't go to pick you up. He went to pick Chernoff up.
Correct.
Yeah, O'Neill, listen, you're on my side, O'Neill, you bastard! Ah!
Technically, if we wouldn't have been looking for my wallet, we wouldn't have been out to get y'all either.
The best part of the story wasn't even you guys. It was Megan Nielsen and
Amy.
Huh?
It was James and Michael. Mike.
Yeah. They all came walking in, and we were in the hotel lobby drunk as fuck because we had been back for like 3 hours emptying those coolers. And they were like, we just walked 12 miles. And we're like,
they walked?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. $50 doesn't sound too bad now, does it?
Not a damn bit, but I already told Mike Johnson, PW Insider, I cannot cover the scrum at All Out Weekend.
Well, there'll be
and
a scrum, but it'll be on the bus. By the way, we've upgraded the bus this year. It's not just like a regular bus. We got an actual party bus.
Oh, shitballs.
There's stripper poles, all of it.
Well, will Angel be dancing the pole? Sorry. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I'm at the goddamn gas station that they told me to go to. It's fucking closed! Ah!
What kind of gas station closes at 4:25 in the afternoon?
I have no idea.
5:25 there.
There's another one. There's another one.
Timmy,
you're on the New York Connecticut border. There should be 47 of them.
Guys, the Yankees kicked copious amounts of ass today, so life is good.
All right, the Tigers don't even have copious amounts of ass, so
but
we bag on them every chance we get.
But Anthony said he owes me a steak dinner.
James, you are getting the biggest, juiciest steak dinner ever.
I'm gonna try to go.
James, I think Anthony just wants to give you his meat. I think that's what it boils down
I was gonna say.
Look, guys,
in Rhode Island, that's his penis.
Guys, I'm not. Listen, I'm as straight as the next guy. But if Sorensen wants a piece of this ass, he's in.
Hello, Allison.
He's in. Horrible choice of words. He's in.
He's in. I love the guy. I love the guy more than life itself.
Well, also,
guys,
Adam from Bama was part of this rescue from you, so he gets a free steak as well.
Adam from Bama can suck my 2-inch. You know what?
If I would have listened to the guys on the party bus and not got off at the gas station, it would have happened. We go up at the gas station and everybody says, "Don't get off the bus," so 8 of us get off the bus.
Yep.
Guys, I am completely lost at this exact moment. This is great. You guys are catching me completely lost. I have no idea where the hell I am. I have no idea what I'm doing. So if I get lost, raped, murdered, it's been a pleasure talking to you guys.
We're going to witness it on camera.
So it's like a Tuesday for you, right?
Exactly. I mean, not that I have no objection to getting raped. I mean, come on. If the guy's good looking enough, what the hell?
Put your leg down, get $20 and put it towards the OIR.
Anthony,
what's that?
You guys missed Gerald Briscoe earlier.
I saw that. I was gonna chime in, but I was too busy enjoying my fucking life as I drank beer and ate prime rib at Yankee Stadium. How is Mr. Briscoe?
Fantastic.
What do you think?
He was hilarious.
I have a question. Did any of you guys catch our live we did last night on the Patreon with Larry Zabisco?
Haven't caught it yet.
I was
Oh.
watching
That
Stranger
was
Things.
crazy.
Holy shit, it was good. We had a blast, and Larry is a fantastic storyteller.
That's what I hear.
Like, we
I
were
was a-
texting each other during it, like, holy shit, this is really good. Thank you.
Did it take Larry Zabisco at like 30 minutes to actually get his story started, or was he good the whole time?
No, he was fabulous the entire time. We had him for an hour, and I could have sat there with him for 6 hours. We're reaching out to him, trying to get him on monthly for the Patreon because,
Ooh.
yeah, it's like we just touched on different points in his career, and he had so many great stories.
Speaking of greatness, look at this Budweiser can. Look at this Budweiser can right there, baby. It's a Yankees Budweiser can.
Well, if Allison's still on, she just, enjoyed that a lot.
Bro, you any cigarettes?
Yes.
Marlboro Lights, please. I'm dying. I need a pack of a lighter or a pack of matches or whatever
He
the.
needs
Heck, a
Pall Mall.
lighter.
I thought he'd be a Newport.
I got my smokes, baby. I'm talking to my friends here. I'll carry it out.
I'm talking to my friend's dick. Is that what you just said?
I'm talking to my
I
friend.
pictured him smoking Virginia Slims or something.
Hey, say hello to say hello to the guys. That's my guy. Sold me some cigarettes.
He's
That's
not,
my guy. He
we
sold me.
we thought you
Wait,
were like
you-
a Newport guy.
You guys are hugging?
You Newport?
What? Give me a hug. Come on. There we go. Look at this. Yeah. Have a nice weekend. You have a good weekend. Give me a hug. Give me a hug, baby. There we go. Yeah. Love you, man.
I love
Yeah,
you
you
too.
know,
There we go.
You was in the concert?
What's up?
In the Boston? The concert?
Oh, no, I'm going to the Yankee game tomorrow.
Oh.
That's what I'm
I
here for.
was last weekend in a Metallica concert.
You were at the Metallica show? Oh, hey, guys, say to my friend, what's your name?
Arky. Hi, how are you?
He went to Metallica last week. This guy's awesome.
In Boston.
I saw
We know
him.
him. He was the founder of the Brood.
Holy shitballs.
That's not
I thought it was Gangrel's brother, but he might be Gangrel himself. I mean, never down.
Guys, it's a strange freaking world, I'll tell you that much. By the way, what wrestling?
You walking around hugging strangers, putting your sausage on them? That's pretty weird.
I fucking hug everybody. I swear to God, Top Guy Weekend, you were all getting big, sloppy, wet kisses on the mouth.
Yes.
Adam.
You do that, you will not get on the bus.
Oh, come on, really?
Anthony, I think I got a spot for you in my car.
No, I got the bus this time. I got the bus. Hold on, let me light this bad boy up.
Do you have a stripper pole in your car, Sorensen?
No, but mine's
Automatically, bus is better.
You haven't
All right.
gone on a
But
stripper
Timmy,
pole
do you
once.
have strippers for the polls?
Well, I think we've talked Lauren Yaffe into coming, so that's close enough.
If we drink enough, people won't take their clothes off. It's that simple.
Well, and we
Guys.
have Dave, because we know Dave's going to have hairy nipples everywhere.
You mentioned, by the way, you mentioned Lauren Yaffe. So I'm going to say, speaking of hot women, is Christy Olsen still part of ad-free shows?
I will do you one better. Christy Olsen is due to show up at some point today on this marathon.
Well, if I'm not here, you got to ask her the question. God,
Better
God,
question,
brother.
is she married to Matt Olson? Is that how she got the Olsen name? Or Greg Olson?
I thought
NFL
it-
legend, Greg Olson.
I thought it
I was
was amazing.
thinking the race picture. Damn it. Ron Olsen.
Guys, I got to confess, I did something really bad once. I got to tell you what I did.
I
One.
wish that surprised
One
us.
time,
One.
This is bad. Back when I was younger and had more time in my hands, the Miami Dolphins were coming to town. Ready for this? I swear to God, this is a true
Dolphins were
story.
around when you were young? Wait a minute. I didn't know the Dolphins
Fuck
were around back then.
Fucking Christ, I was born in '72, for God's sakes. Listen. Flatnuts, listen
Well,
up.
they were perfect that year.
Their tight end was a guy named Greg Beatty. Not Greg Brady, but Greg Beatty, B-A-T-Y.
None of us thought Greg Brady except you.
Yeah,
Right.
okay. But I'll say this. I found out like a week before they came to town that his wife had been stalked by a guy who tried to kill her. And as Beatty's
decided to stalk her.
As Beatty's warming up, I'm yelling at him that his wife is getting some phone calls. I'm yelling at him that the guy's there. I got in his head, and guess what? Pats 33, Dolphins 27 to overtime. Woo! Go Pats!
Go Pats!
So you're the reason why
they're going to go this year. They're going to go right down the toilet.
Timmy, I recognize that nasally voice of yours. You really think the Pats are going down the drain this year? Seriously?
Well, under 500 is my prediction.
Oh, what do you want to bet? What do you want to bet?
Oh, let's hear this.
I'll throw 100 on it.
$100. Pats
Under 500.
Pats.
Yep.
You go under, I say over. $100. It's on the line.
Got it.
Here's a serious question. Serious question. Will the $100 go towards charity, or will you just be taking it yourself? Because I will donate. I will donate your money to charity.
I'll donate it to this cause.
Awesome.
You got it. You got it.
Because you guys know it hits home to our show.
Yep.
DJ's kid. So absolutely, but because they're not beating the Bills either time they play them this year.
Like we didn't beat them.
We're going to split the Dolphins.
Like we didn't beat the Bills last year. Oh wait, we did. We did beat the Dolphins. We did beat the Bills last year. Sorry.
You're not going to do that this year. All right, you played in the windiest game in history and threw the ball 4 times.
Three.
Did we win though?
Who won?
Did we?
No, we played the windiest
Ireland,
game.
Adam, come on.
Where was that game? Where was that game? Where was that game?
I don't know.
It was in Buffalo. It was in Buffalo. So you mean to tell me that Buffalo couldn't handle their own home field? Fine, great.
I'm so lost.
And to a dry hurricane.
Go Dogs.
Anyway, guys, well,
this year. Yeah, let's run through your schedule. Who are y'all playing?
We got 3.
2 losses to the Bills, a loss to the Dolphins.
We got 1 win against the Bills, 1 win against the Dolphins, 2 wins against the Jets. We're going to beat the Raiders easily
this year.
Oh, the Jets can eat can take a spoon. They can take a little plastic spoon. I'm going to bend over, spread those cheeks, and they can eat the stink.
Are we a little fight?
There must have been some technical difficulties there. We didn't hear that last part.
So you're playing the Ravens, I know, right?
Yeah, we're gonna beat the hell out of them too.
No, you're not. They're not going to be injured this year, so they'll beat you.
Pat's going 11-6 this year. I almost guarantee it.
Well, you're lucky you dodge us, so you don't have to get beat by Cincinnati.
And guys, even if we don't, the charity gets $100, and I got 6 Super Bowls in my back pocket. So you know what? To all of you, take that plastic spoon. Hang on, I'm going to bend over right now. Theoretically, look at that.
Oh,
take that spoon.
What does that have to do with Greg Brady? I'm so lost. Where did Greg Brady come in this whole conversation?
Greg Beatty, B-A-T-Y. I told him. I told him his
Johnny
wife was.
Bravo. That's who he's talking about.
Adios, Johnny Bravo. By the way, you want to hear my special skill? No. I can watch any. I can watch any Brady Bunch. I can watch any Brady Bunch episode within 10 seconds. Tell you what it's about.
The Brady Bunch. I mean, I think they're all about the
Yes.
Brady Bunch.
Well, they're all about a family of 2 parents, 6 children, housekeeper.
Yeah. By the way,
and a butcher. There's a butcher
what
somewhere.
WrestleMania are we watching right now? Because
This is WrestleMania 34. We are 2 hours and 21 minutes and 25 seconds in.
What are we watching? Nothing? Each other?
WrestleMania 34, Taker versus.
Which one, guys? This all. What happened? Was this the Brock? Was this the second Brock Roman?
Yes.
Main event.
This is the main.
We also got AJ versus Shinsuke, which was worth it.
And this is also where the main.
Yeah, but
This is also the main.
Yeah, but
year
that
with
ruined
Jeff
Shinsuke.
Maybe. That's kind of hard to dispute. So real quick, let me toss this out there while we're watching Undertaker have his 6-hour-long entrance. Thank you, everyone, so far that has donated. If you do want to donate and haven't donated yet, there's 2 ways you can do it. You can follow us on Twitter. Go to the very top of our Twitter page. The link is pinned on there. Or you can just go to GoFundMe.com and type in TGT Presents in the search bar, and that'll bring us up right there, and you can donate as much or as little as you want. Again, thank you to everyone for all the donations we've had so far. We also have several items up for bid on auction and charity. Just send us a DM. They're all in silent auction. We have an autographed Jeff Jarrett guitar courtesy of James Sorensen. We have 15 personalized 8x10s for the next 15 people that donate $100 courtesy of Double J himself, Jeff Jarrett. We have a Briscoe Body Shop turnbuckle, only 8 in the world, signed by Gerald Briscoe. Will not accept any less than $500 for it. Those are his words, not ours. And finally, we have from Mr. Pond Water Dave, a autographed Ron Simmons turnbuckle. We all think we know where that's going. And we also have, in addition to that, an autographed Super Show poster, autographed by Jeff Hardy, Eric Bischoff, William Regal, Conrad Thompson, and once again, JEFFJARRETT. In addition to all of that, we do have two T-shirts on ProWrestlingTees.com that you can purchase, where the proceeds will go directly to the Organization for Autism Research. That is the sweet, sweet Marathon Mania Madness T-shirt. And, of course, for Anthony Pyrus, because he likes to put this on his wife, the Frank BK T-shirt.
Oh, I got that.
Loves staring at it while he's on it. He puts it right on his wife, stares right at it while he's getting it all.
Speaking of prime rib.
I'm going to go, Phil, I'm going to go one more if you don't mind. I'm going to throw something in there if you can. Last year, Top Guy Weekend, I have a poster signed by all the hosts except Bruce. So I will be putting that up in this. If you can figure out a way to put it up in the silent auction, I will accept. No, I'm going to do it for only $50. How's that?
$50.
Send him the picture.
Can you put that up there?
Picture of said item.
Anthony, send me the picture.
Anthony, is this
guys,
like the cartoon looking one?
No. This is the. It's about an 11x14 that says Top Guy Weekend ad-free shows, and the guys just happened to sign it. Dave Silva just handed it to me because they were out of time and he just gave it to me. I am about maybe 100 miles away from it right now. I guarantee it's signed by Conrad, Arn, Kurt Angle, Eric, Arn, Jeff, Silva, Bromwell. Yes, Jim Ross. Yep. $50. Anybody wants it? You tell me to.
I've already got a buyer for it.
Great. Somebody buy it?
Somebody wants it right now.
It's the Bromwell.
Okay.
Is what it is, isn't it?
It's the Dave Silver one, definitely.
It's yours. Phil, just tell me where to send it, and I'll put it in the mail on Monday.
It's probably going to cost you more to mail it than you are to donate.
$25 just to send it overseas.
It is going. It is going
Who wants
overseas,
it?
my friend.
Going on
Fine,
Ireland.
I don't care.
It's going all the way to Cork, boy.
Fine. Is that for you, Adam?
No, Ado there underneath.
Who is this guy?
Okay. Phil, just send me.
Appreciate that, yeah.
Phil, send me the address. I'll take care of it. I will take care of the postage. How's that?
Fantastic.
$50 though, right?
$50.
That's just for the shipping.
All right, done. I don't care. No, shipping's on me. Shipping's on me. I don't care.
Good deal. Yeah, we'll get the info and we'll get it out to you.
It'd been cheaper for you just to donate the money straight up.
I'm donating as well, so you're getting double.
No, I
What's
mean,
that? Say again?
instead of spending money
I'm
on
donating
postage.
as well, so you're getting a double.
That's fantastic. Thank you. We really appreciate that. And thank you for your contribution, Anthony. Again, you didn't see the surprise we had. JD Hoop went out of his way to edit you into our show intro, and you missed it.
Who did he
I missed
put
it. What I
number
miss?
one? I wasn't sure.
Oh, he's got Dave internet. That's fabulous. We should get you and Dave on here together and just y'all can
chat it up.
Oh no, I saw it. I just want Phil to say it.
They can talk about who loves Tom Brady more.
It's the answer. The answer is always me.
Oh,
the answer is always me.
We spoke him into existence again. What?
Come on, building.
He's frozen. He's not even moving.
Okay, he's got his Fire Festival hat on, ready to rip some people off.
Step OG. Step gangsta.
Got rival internet with Pyrus. It's fabulous.
I think he just stole Anthony's bandwidth. That's why we don't have Anthony on here anymore.
Oh, there we go. Huh.
Watch the dollar bill.
Listen, guys. I'm in a hotel. I'm in a hotel, so my bandwidth is as good as it's going to get.
Darren, Dave, have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? He did, but that was with Jandy. God, Dave, go to your house. I know you have internet there.
I don't. By the way, what match is going on right now? What match is going on right now at WrestleMania 34?
Yes, ended Undertaker John Cena. We're at 2 hours, 28 minutes, 30 seconds. We were halfway through WrestleMania.
I'll tell you what. I'll be honest with you. On a wrestling subject, I love that month-long storyline of Cena begging the Undertaker to do something, and finally, when the Taker wouldn't answer him, he just showed up as a fan. I thought that was an amazing night. I loved it.
I thought that was Jim Varney from the Ernest movies. My man.
I loved every part of it except for the match itself.
Oh, the match! It only had to go 2.5 minutes. That was great. I loved it personally.
Cena versus Undertaker should have been a more epic thing in my personal.
By the way, was it?
What? What was it? What?
I feel like he was interrupting himself. I wasn't sure.
I love his internet. He gets some of the greatest faces from it. He's having a stroke, I think.
It's weird when I'm out walking. When I am walking the streets of Stamford, Connecticut, the internet's fine. I sit in a nice hotel, nice lobby, nothing. It's
Are you
trash.
still in Stamford? I was gonna say Vince has that shit covered.
Oh yeah,
5G.
You know, Abe, you can talk.
You're having a big argument. I'm letting you alone.
Oh, there's always a big argument on this show.
I know.
You just
Myself and Frank had a big argument last night.
on the
We're
show.
just talking about
Once
how
we get
Anthony
past 5
Stutter's
people-
gotten a text message. That's all we're talking about.
Yeah, once we get past 5 people, it's a free for all here.
Don't get me started. Frank,
Goddamn,
I killed him the last day.
You know, I'm still waiting for Frank to get back. Like Frank's been ducking this show all day. He's like, I had to go to the grocery store and clean up my car. I'm like, Frank, this show has been in the works for 6 months. You planned the day to go to the grocery store and buy some freaking M&Ms. What?
He must have known I was coming on.
That's our Frank.
Adam. I even tried calling him, and he's like, I'll be on. Don't worry, I'll be on. I'm behind the scenes.
Well, you're only hour 9 into 24.
There's
So
one, I just like giving up shit.
I think Frank's looking to carry the middle
you
of
got-
the night when everyone's asleep.
That'd be good.
Him sitting here watching WrestleMania. Well, here it is.
Well, our
What WrestleMania have you watched so far?
we started with 17, and then we got WrestleMania 10.
What did I miss, basically?
And then we're at WrestleMania 34. So 17, 10, then 34.
Oh, I hope you do 4. I hope you do 4.
A lot of people are
I
saying
was at that one. That's why.
Did he say that 4 times or did it repeat
Goddamn,
itself
you're
after he
old.
said it
One
once?
time.
No,
4
You were
times.
at
4
WrestleMania
times.
4?
4 times. 4 times. I was at WrestleMania 4.
How fucking old
That
are you?
was- that is the date.
72?
I was going to ask
I
how
am.
old he was.
I will be 50. I will be 50 in August.
You look 75.
You were 15.
Little did I realize.
You were 50 in August of 2002. By the way,
Tomorrow's my birthday.
I don't know if you guys are seeing the Hall of Fame clips over here. It was really, really awesome. It kind of an awesome coincidence that we had Double J on here earlier, and we're watching the WrestleMania where Double J was inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Complete
What a
happenstance.
travesty of justice.
That too.
So you said that right when Ultimate Warrior was running down the aisle. You said
That was
travesty
also a
of justice.
travesty of justice.
You timed it perfect because you said that, and there goes Warrior.
Thanks to WrestleMania 4, I kept my streak alive of shaking hands with every president since Reagan.
So, but what? I didn't know that was a thing.
That was WrestleMania 4. You said 4, right? 4.
4, yep. I happen to have not that I'm proud of this, but I happen to have had a moment with the 45th president where I shook his hand as he entered Trump Plaza, whatever. I've shaken hands with Clinton, Bush 41, Obama, and 45.
Bush 41
Haven't
sounds
shaken-
like a drink. Can I get some of that Bush 41?
You
Rapper.
haven't had the chance to shake the hand of Biden?
Jacket.
And Bush 43, and not Biden yet, not in 46. I think it's, whatever you think. I think it's kind of cool that I've shaken hands with presidents.
That is pretty neat.
That's cool, but I mean, it's
All uncomfortable for them, not Anthony.
Yeah.
Was that before or
Yeah.
after WrestleMania 4?
I mean, I was nude. I was nude half the time. So what are you
I'll
gonna
be
do?
right back.
Was that before or after the Civil War?
Everything's frozen.
Where were you
Everything's
nude,
frozen.
Anthony?
It's because you have shitty internet. He didn't even hear it. God damn it.
All I
I
heard
didn't
was
hear
I
it.
was nude shaking
Yeah, we
hands
know.
with presidents.
It's more entertaining when you don't. It's fine. He's still
Hey,
in. He's
hey,
frozen.
Do you guys think Hillbilly Jim's speech is still going on?
I think Mr. T's speech is still going on.
Oh my God!
Leave Mr. T alone.
God bless Hillbilly
I
Jim. But
had to
what
sit
was
there for that, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Mr.
Somebody assassinate
Mr. T loves his mama.
He does.
Hillbilly Jim should have started his speech at WrestleMania 4 when Anthony was there.
We should have started at WrestleMania 3 because that was his best match ever in WrestleMania.
We should have started with dinosaurs.
He had 4 midgets and King Kong Bundy. How could you not have a great match?
You should have done. You should have started with Anthony Powers when the dinosaurs roam.
I'm hoping Hillbilly Jim shows up and upgrades Anthony Pyrus' internet.
Don't go messing with a country boy, a country boy, a country boy. Don't go messing with a country boy. Don't mess with a country boy.
So you think
How
going
come
outside
none
the
of that
show
shit
is going to help your internet situation? Cool.
Not a damn word got cut out while you're singing that damn song.
No. Okay, so Jeff Jarrett should have been the Hall of Fame main eventer.
What?
Well, this year was Goldberg. That year was Goldberg as main event for the headliner.
Well, if you're talking about who's going to draw the most eyes, it was Goldberg.
Unfortunately.
I thought I heard the magic word. Should have been who?
Jeff Jarrett.
Yes.
I mean, it's wrong. You're entitled to be wrong.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah,
I'm
one of
wrong
the best
more
tag teams ever. I'm wrong. Yeah, fair
I'm
play.
I
wrong.
hate Goldberg, but I know Goldberg's going to draw more eyes than Jeff Jarrett.
Everyone hates Jeff Jarrett.
I think they should have
Jeff
brought
Jarrett's
Bret
one of those
Hart
guys-
in and let someone attack him again. That would have been the better option.
I think Ivory.
Jeff
got
Jarrett's
more
one of those
eyes
guys
than Jeff
far more
Jarrett.
appreciated after his retirement.
Well, semi-retirement.
Yeah, true.
He re-
Although I don't think
he
they're having.
retired at semi?
I don't think Vince's going to have him like appearing on the house shows that he's promoting.
No.
You
I'll
gotta
just say
think everything with Anthony now is semi, so it's just kind of like a kind of a thing now.
Because he can't get fully.
he's got to take like 5 Blue Chew to just to barely get it up.
Tim, every time I see you, I go from 6 to 735. So, come on.
35. How do you go to 35?
Well,
I mean,
I'm
there's
50, guys.
calculation. It's just
I got to get that Blue Chew going, baby.
Wait, are you 50 already? I forgot when your birthday was.
I'll be 50 in August.
He'll be 50 in
August.
August. Were you not listening?
No,
Yeah,
I forgot when.
I am the second oldest top guy. If Vinny from Chicago is about 53, 54. So
Is Vinny in his 50s?
yeah,
Yeah.
Vinny's in his 50s.
How old's Pond Water?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
47.
Pond Water doesn't count. He's
No
he's a level
He's
past.
got a
Pond.
grandkid, like.
Pond Water is not 47.
No, he's
Coach
like,
is 40.
I believe
Coach is
Pond Water
48.
is 58.
Really?
Coach is 66. Pond Water is 84.
At least.
I think, believe it or not, I think you're wrong. I think Pond Water's a little younger than me.
Wait, but also if we're going by maturity level, Mike's like 100. He goes to bed like at 4 every day. Seems like.
Harris, I'm going to need you to be back in here at 2 a.m. with this energy. So, got to be the last stretch.
I might just do that.
Don't
Because
leave
right
now.
No, I'm not leaving now. No, I'm just heading back. I'm heading
You
back
can't
to the
leave till
lobby.
Dave comes back with his broken internet. Because we got to have someone in here with the internet that sucks asshole.
I'm not even on Wi-Fi. I'm on like my data plan.
We can tell.
Yeah.
Might want to try the Wi-Fi. Might want to pay the $9.95 for the Wi-Fi.
Just connect to Wi-Fi.
I spent a lot of money this weekend. Oh, StreamYard. Yeah.
We heard
All right.
you tipped the waiter $1.
Big spender.
Big spenders.
I live in
Okay,
Alabama.
$1.
I know that's bullshit.
Listen, guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm nice. I'm charitable. I bought a copy of We Are the World. I'm a charitable man. Very charitable. And yes, yes, for those that are listening, the 3 of you out there, I in fact donated a lot more than $1. I tipped more than $1.
It's not. I was gonna say it's not a donation if you're dipping, because they're doing
exactly. Exactly. Thank you. We one hit the Tigers today. That's awesome, baby. I'm a cheap bastard.
We know.
And by the way, the hotel I'm staying at, I didn't pay for this hotel. My father did. Jesus, come on.
The room or the entire
And right
hotel?
now he's homesick.
You paid for the entire hotel.
Just the room.
I say the room or hotel.
The problem, you know what? It was supposed to be me, my father, and my sons going to the game today, which was great because my father always picks up the tab. Love that about him. He texts me.
He's not there.
Real quick, I'm sorry. So can you ask your dad for me what it's like to survive the Revolutionary War?
Just ask Anthony.
Oh my God.
Anthony,
listen. My father is so old. He tells Bible stories in the first person. So don't.
Missed it.
He's 78. In reality, he's 78. He was hoping for a son third time, but was very disappointed.
Jesus Christ. So here's a quick update, guys. We are up to, in regular donations, $570. I do have a few bids going on right now on a few of the different items. There's definitely a couple bids out, no joke, on the Ron Simmons turnbuckle. I know it's a
Guys,
silent
I'm gonna
auction.
kick out and kick. I'm gonna kick out and then kick back in.
I know it's a
Just
silent
please
auction. I'll
kick
just
out
say,
for good.
none of them are from
Thank you.
Dave.
So you ain't got to kick back in if you don't want to. Oh,
So yeah, absolutely. We're on a pretty good pace, and I know we got some more people coming on a little bit later on. They're going to help us squeeze out some more donations, and we got a few more really big guests that are supposed to show up at some point. One of them said it'll be closer towards later this evening. The other one will be completely random. So
Is
stay
this
tuned for those.
Phil?
What?
Is that person traveling?
I don't think so. According to the email I have, they are not. The other one might be, but again, I have a lot of solid. I have like 5 or 6 solid commitments from guests, like big time guests, and like 5 or 6 halfway commitments. So
How about Lady Frost? Is Lady Frost coming in? Is Lady Frost coming in?
Lady Frost will not be here because you are here.
you asked for that one. I mean, that.
I did.
Now, Victor Benjamin, had you raised $2,000, was willing to shave your head.
I wish I had. I got about 1,200. End
Well,
of
here's
the
the
day.
It would have only taken 30 seconds because all he has to do is walk up and snatch that wig right off your head.
I'm gonna. Should I go to the front desk here and ask the lady to tug my hair to prove that my hair is in fact real?
I thought he was going to tell on you, Phil. I was like, he's going to go to the front desk and tell on you.
I've never seen anyone get arrested for sexual harassment in person before. Please do. Will you pull my hair? I hope you get maced in the eyeballs.
Oh.
Here we go. I'm going. Sir.
Sir.
Yes. My friends think my hair is fake. Can you just tell them my hair is not
guys
fake?
on the Zoom call. That's all we are.
It's not fake. Oh no.
We're not sure.
Oh, look at. Do you guys see that?
Those
Oh,
are
look,
audience plans.
he's rubbing
I
it.
didn't-
He loves
I didn't
it.
see it. Do it again. We didn't see it.
You planted those people in the audience.
Does this hair look real to you, young lady?
This is fake.
Brevin, pull it.
You're
Pull
planting
it.
people in the audience. Here's somebody that can weigh in on your fake hair. What's up, PJ?
TJ, how are you? A total stranger
I
just
gotta
pulled
get
my
out
hair.
now. Sorry, bye.
It's definitely fake.
This is
Thank
fake.
you. Practical jokers. What the hell's going on?
This
To
is
be fair, his hair is real. His penis is fake.
Oh God, that's. I got an innie, baby. I got an innie, but I got 2 kids, so it works.
Go ask that same guy to pull on it and see if it's fake.
Yeah, I'd like to not go to prison tonight, so no, I will not
Hey,
do
I
that.
was going to tell his wife to pull on it like it was his husband's penis, but
Yeah, we're watching Daniel Bryan's
TJ,
first match back from
Wait.
retirement. I forgot about that.
What's that?
This is Daniel Bryan's first match back after he was medically cleared. I forgot.
Oh, that was a fun match. The Kevin Owens,
Kevin Samby.
the Kevin Owens, and yeah.
that's right. That up and comer Daniel Bryan, who's in the hunt for the AEW title.
Interim.
That
Yeah,
young dude that I'm
and
talking
apparently, like, did everyone see this? That was the most convoluted, dumbass bullshit that they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, we have an AEW sort of pay-per-view. We're gonna have a battle royal, and then they can fight John Moxley. Like, he doesn't have an advantage. And then we're gonna have a New Japan pay-per-view, and they're gonna fight it out similar to that. And then we'll let them fight at this joint pay-per-view. And then CM Punk's eventually gonna come back, and then we're gonna fight that out.
I wish
Stop.
we could get Gerald Briscoe back in here just so he could stretch Anthony Pyrus. Find out where he lives, go over to his house and stretch him.
Hey, 58 Tab East Providence, baby. Come get me whenever you want. I will stretch that bastard. He's old. I can take him. He's
So are you.
old.
You're
Oh, LD.
old. What are you talking about?
I'm knocking. Listen, guys, I'm knocking at the door of middle age.
You're knocking
I'm
at the
good.
door of hell.
You're middle-aged in WrestleMania 4.
What's that?
You're so old. You're at WrestleMania 4.
Oh,
right.
sweet baby Jesus.
Adam Des Moines, no one would be able to out cocaine Tony Khan. That's why I call him Tony Cantana. No,
After
nobody
that
can
press
out coke
conference,
Tony.
After that press conference and his rant, I agree. That was nuts.
If I was a Jacksonville Jaguars fan, I would seriously want him drug tested because that guy is handling Jaguars salary cap issues.
If I were a Jackson Jaguars
ugly.
player, I would demand a trade immediately.
If all you did with cocaine, what?
It's Tony Bobby Brown. I thought that's what we called him.
No, Bobby Brown couldn't keep up with Tony.
My
Khan.
prerogative.
That's a lot of cocaine.
If I played for the Jaguars, I would probably start trying to play basketball.
Baseball.
Right,
sounds
there's
a
no
good
Jacksonville
alternative than
NBA team.
Jaguars.
Please get me the hell out of town.
There is one in Orlando, though.
For those keeping score, we are at WrestleMania 34, 2 hours, 48 minutes, and 38 seconds. 39.
So we're just halfway in. Okay, that's great.
Halfway in.
Long ass pay-per-view.
Oh,
Just like
Phil, I
we're-
forgot to tell you, since TJ and I got here, the entertainment's actually on their screen now. They don't have to watch WrestleMania anymore.
So, Timmy,
Sounds like a damn good trade-off to me.
Timmy, did you buy a ticket to Did you get the free ticket for the wrestling showcase?
I will be
Guys-
sitting front row.
Guys,
with
I'll
my
be
FFP
back later.
Bye, Anthony.
Don't threaten us like
Don't
that.
threaten us, goddammit.
Hey,
You
I
don't have to be.
I'll be
I'll be back with some better internet, hopefully. Thank
Please
you.
be careful getting home or wherever it is you're supposed to go tonight.
He's in a hotel.
retirement home.
He'll be out in the street here in a little while. I guarantee it.
Probably.
I'm lost.
Now, what were you saying,
TJ, was that some sweet baby Jesus?
It was.
Timmy, what were you saying though?
The FFP bunch, we bought front row tickets for the wrestling showcase.
What side of the ring?
Yes.
Hard cam. We don't do
Hard
anything
side.
but hard cam. God damn it!
Like- So, like this side or this side?
It's probably this side.
What?
Like
This
up or
side.
like
Do that
up or
again.
down?
Up or down? There is no up or down.
No, like
There's
like
a camera facing
like-
this way. We're
No,
sitting on this side of the camera.
No, it's not fair. Like as you see when you buy a ticket, like they have the ring. they
What
have
about
the-
that?
All right, if you're looking at the thing, it'll be the upside.
Okay. I bought a ticket
We'll
down.
lay it down on the ground
Good,
and
'cause
get you a
maybe
ride.
maybe you can hop in and cut
Step
me off
into the
before
mat.
I whip Brian Hebner's ass when he runs out there.
I wanted to hop in and try to grab Scarlett's ass during the Karen Cross match. Just saying, I'd love
All
to
right,
see
well
that.
they're gonna arrest you for that.
Well, is that before or
I'll
after?
probably get a commendation for whipping Brian Hebner's ass.
Oh no, I don't disagree. I just want to see him get taken apart by Cross. That's all.
Did you get a VIP meet and greet?
No,
What are you talking about? People.
I
are getting
despise
VIP
meet and greet.
People are getting VIP and meet and greets to see them. They don't do the VIP meet and greets. They-
Exactly.
It's true.
You got it back.
Blowing hookers in our hotel room. That's
I
what's gonna
despise VIP meet and greets. They're so terrible.
Fair enough. I was
happen.
just
Also, James, are you coming to us live from your couch that is surrounded by an electric fence? I mean, he didn't have to leave. I was
best
just curious.
thing- that's the best thing I've heard all
Fuck you.
Best thing I've heard all night.
Fence.
it was actually curtains, not curtains, blinds.
No, I
that's
definitely
not
still
what's
hear it.
doing it. It's the sound.
It
I'm
sounds
on my-
like you're trying to reenact Chris Farley and Tommy Boy talking into his desk fan.
Are you eating Pop Rocks while you're doing it? What about Pop Rocks?
I'm on my iPhone. Sorry.
Do you own a PC?
No.
It is 2022, man.
Do you own AirPods?
No.
Do you own any sort of Bluetooth device for your phone?
No.
Do you
Do
have
you own any sort of wired earphones for your phone?
I do, but my phone would die.
What?
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 Oh, he has the phone that has one port.
Yeah.
It's not.
All the new iPhones have it.
Do you not use your iPad anymore, James?
My iPad's charging. I was charging it after now.
Does your iPad not have a jack for the headphones? I don't have headphones that fit into the jack for the iPad.
It
I don't know nobody named Jack.
My
Actually,
son's name is Jack.
you know someone who related to Adam, you talked to someone who was related to someone named Jack earlier.
Jill? Was Jill here earlier?
Gerald
Oh,
Briscoe.
it's been Jack and Jill. My man.
I like how he clarified Gerald. Briscoe, you know that one.
Well, he clarified Jack and Jill, so
What the fuck?
I was only 18, so I didn't think he read that one in school.
correct. What in the actual fuck?
24 assholes.
Sorensen, get some headphones or something.
Okay.
You sound like a villain in Spider-Man.
Ooh, that's actually weird that you say that because as of right now, I'm writing one of our stories for our upcoming shows, and it's Spider-Man 2.
Wow. I'm excited. I like
the
it.
second one or also?
Yes, Spider-Man also.
I don't know how
Except
Maybe
within
he's
the
writing
film
two things. Maybe
genre.
he's writing two different ones, and
Spider-Man Part 2. That's the one
Okay.
I'm covering.
yeah.
Is that like Hot Shots Part 2 or
I
same?
fucking
swear
love
to
Hot
God,
Shots.
that cost
It's
my
way
mouth.
better than Hot
Great.
Shot.
What did you just say?
Said it's
Better
way
than Hot
than
Shots.
Yeah.
Wrong. Incorrect. That's not right at all.
Wow. There's so much wrong with that sentence. I don't even know where to start.
Well, Adam Demoy, you'll be talking to Living Legends Disco and Conan tomorrow.
Who are the
talked
legends?
to Living Legend.
Ask him
Larry
if they know any
Zbyszko.
living legends.
Like, is he going with Disco and Conan to meet the legends? I'm confused.
He has to be. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. But yes,
Maybe Adam thinks he's a living legend.
I mean, he's more than them. But
Correct.
as Timmy was saying last night, or just now, last night we were live with the living legend Larry Zbyszko, the actual living legend, and my God, that man is hilarious.
Half crazy, but hilarious.
Oh, I think he's full at 70 years old. I think he's full crazy.
Yeah. He's still got a dad though. Like he was talking
Yeah, his
about
dad
his
is
dad. I'm
93
like,
years old.
God damn, that's awesome.
Jesus Christ. Where are we at?
He said he still goes to the PC on occasion.
Yeah,
like,
he goes
helps
to the
people train and
performance
stuff.
center.
I bet he
Yeah,
can still go a little bit too.
I can see Larry just being one of those guys like at a gas station in loafers, like, hey, let me show you something real quick, and then just like
let me twist your neck till your head pops off.
Puts him in a chicken wing.
Hey, you got $20? I'll show you a wrestling move.
Well, you know, he was a before he got into pro wrestling, he was a legit collegiate NCAA wrestler.
Yep, that is correct.
And I tried to poke him about it, but he didn't get into it. He went and like hung outside of Bruno's house for like every day for 6 months till Bruno finally said, "All right, come in."
It's a wonder Bruno didn't kill him.
Well, he killed Bruno with a chair.
Well, he
January
did.
22nd, 1980.
I guess that's a receipt for allowing him to graciously come into his home and learn how to wrestle.
Correct.
Thanks for everything, asshole. Oh,
Did you have him on long?
Wonder what my kids are yelling about. I hope they're fighting. Pull up my cameras and see which ones are fighting.
Did you see Adam Demoy's comment, TJ? When I grow my mullet back out, I want to come on your show and go one-on-one with that Bob guy you were talking about in Chicago. Bob Cook.
Bob Cook. That's right. I forgot Adam Demoy is Bob Cook's long lost son.
Yep.
Forgot about that. Do any of you all know who Bob Cook is?
I have no idea.
He's a
What
former
Jobber.
preliminary wrestler for NWA.
Enhancement talent.
He's also kind of obsessed with Evel Knievel.
So you're saying he's a hell of a hand?
He is definitely a hell of a hand.
Yeah, they use him a lot.
Did he ever take the Doomsday device for the Road Warriors?
I know he wrestled Flair.
Yeah.
I don't know.
In fact, he might be Flair's opponent in Nashville. Who knows?
Who the hell knows? There's been so many rumors about who Flair's opponent's going to be, or if it's trying to do a tag match or whatever.
I think it'd just be him wrestling a broom.
I'm waiting for the Kenny Omega comment. Oh, wait, Quello's not here. Okay. I was waiting for the Kenny Omega broom match inevitable James Quello comment. Anytime a broom is mentioned, he has to make.
Nobody likes Kenny Omega.
It's factual. It's true. Who's noticed that he hasn't been on AEW lately? Nobody.
Jesus Christ.
Well, he's probably in the back pissing off MJF. So,
well, that's good. That's making good television. So let him keep doing that.
all right. So let's transition to that. Is it a work or is it a shoot?
Oh, I can tell you right now. We talked to Gerald Briscoe about it. It's 100% a work.
I'm sorry. Does Gerald Briscoe work for AEW?
Gerald Briscoe very specifically told us. I asked him about it. He said, is it on camera? I said, yes. He said, it's a work, period. I've been saying, really, to be honest, aside from the Briscoe stuff, I've been saying for weeks, it's one of the rare things that doesn't happen anymore. It's a work shoot. So, I mean, there's so much truth to it that it could be true, but it's just enough. I mean, people say that Tony Khan isn't the kind of guy that works the boys, but I think MJF lives his gimmick so much and stays in character so much that he is definitely working the boys on this.
You realize you lose all credibility with Kenny Omega hanging behind your head. Right?
You can say that. That's fine. I'll take your opinion, but I'm still going with my MJF opinion.
As we discussed last night after our Zbyszko interview, for one, before I even get into that, if the rule is if it's on screen, it's a work, I'm going to need Gerald Briscoe to explain Survivor Series 97 to me because he was there.
Hey, you know what? Let's get him back on.
Now,
Dave,
moving on from that, I told Timmy and Dave, I think it's both. I think, again, I don't know shit.
It's a work shoot.
I don't.
I think it's a work shoot work.
I think that I think his promo spot was planned. I don't think some of the things he said were. And like I told these guys last night, for one, Tony Khan has not shown me the ability that he can tell a storyline that's deep yet. So I don't know how he would start now. And also, I have a hard time visualizing a meeting with all these guys, with TNT executives, especially with this new board that has got brought in, being like, hey, this is what we want to do. And the last thing we're going to have him say is, fire me, you fucking Mark, on your channel. And TNT is like, yes, we'll stand by with someone on the button. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Because you have a 7-second delay.
Oh, I know that. But
that's what makes me think it's a work.
Exactly.
Like, I think it started in the shoot. Like, I don't doubt he wants out of his contract, because why would you want to work there when you could make 10 times that in WWF or WWE?
What I've said about that, though, if he goes to WWE, we're not getting MJF. We're getting it's like WWECW. That's the version of MJF we'll get. We won't get the guy that makes the headlines and makes people talk. We're gonna get maybe he'll be a dick, maybe, but he's gonna be on a PG program, broadcast to a worldwide global family brand. So you're not gonna hear him talking. He's not gonna be an autograph signing, spitting people's coffees anymore.
Yeah, and they're gonna bury Cody when he gets back too, because that's what they do.
So it's not. I just see it's a little bit different than MJF because he lives his character so much. I mean, kids will come to his autograph signings and he'll cuss them out and he'll throw their toys across the room.
Guess what? You can still be a heel and not cuss.
Oh no, I believe you.
That's the only thing that gets tossed out.
Right.
All right. You can't say fuck and you can't say shit at the kids.
I see, but that's part of his thing is like he doesn't censor himself and he doesn't give a shit. That's part of his whole gimmick is that he just doesn't care. I'm not saying he couldn't be successful. I just don't think it'll be MJF won't be MJF. It won't be the level he's at now. He'll be watered down MJF.
Yeah, I'd hate to be MJF and go to WWE and make that kind of money.
Oh no, I'm not saying he's not going to be successful or making millions of dollars. He just won't be doing it as the character he is now.
I bet it's a close facsimile.
I mean, we're getting kind of the same thing with Cody Rhodes. We're getting very, very, very similar Cody Rhodes in AEW, which is fine.
I enjoy Cody Rhodes way more in WWE than I did in AEW.
I agree. They're doing. Here's the thing. I've said this before. Think about this. Think about Vince McMahon's number one guy, Hulk Hogan. Think about this. Hulk Hogan's red, white, and blue through and through, real American theme song. Now think about Vince's failed experiment, Lex Luger. Same thing. Red, white, blue, bus, all that shit. Now think about Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is like a modern type of Vince McMahon wet dream. He's not the size of a Hulk Hogan or Lex Luger, so he's got today's working in-ring style. But everything else Cody Rhodes does, the red, white, and blue tattoo, the ring gear, the patriotism oozes out of him. The connections to the older wrestlers like Dusty Rhodes, everything about Cody Rhodes screams a Vince McMahon wet dream.
He's the exact opposite of that.
Yeah, Roman Reigns is his wet dream.
Yeah. Cody Rhodes is the rebel that is returned, and I'm going to take your money, and guess what? I'm going to rip your company up, and everyone's going to love it just like they have. He's the opposite of that.
I don't know, because
he has a red, white, and blue tattoo?
No, not just a tattoo. It's not just a tattoo. It's the ring gear, it's the tattoo. It's the connection with Dusty Rhodes. It's the heritage that he
the
talks
American
about.
Nightmare.
And
Vince hated Dusty Rhodes, just so you know. He put him in fucking polka dots.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is this version now, not the version he fired, not the version that originally went to AEW, but this version now is more aligned with the type of wrestler that Vince McMahon would design. Like if he has to make a guy that isn't the size of Hulk Hogan, but is a wrestler, would be a Cody Rhodes.
No, it would be Seth Rollins, which is why Cody keeps going over Seth.
You see, I feel like Vince McMahon has such confidence in Cody Rhodes because have you ever seen anyone else have a countdown every fucking week to their match or their promo? Every week on Twitter, countdown. Chris Jericho going to count down to his debut. Cody has a countdown every week. Like every week.
Chris Jericho had a countdown 6 months before he came into the company.
I said that, but it was just until his debut. Cody has a debut, like he'll have a countdown to, hey, this is when Cody's gonna have a promo tonight. So it's like there's a countdown to Cody every week. He was immediately on the commercials for the Money in the Bank pay-per-view, like 2 days after he fucking debuted. It was just like he was.
You know
all
why?
over.
You know why? Because he pulls AEW crowd. That's what they want to do. They want to take all the wrestling crowd.
I don't think Vince cares enough about AEW to care.
Yes, he does, because it's still people. They want to pull all of them. Hence, when MJF comes, they're going to promote him too. It's going to be fabulous.
See, again, I won't disagree with the fact that if they get MJF, they'll have him as a heel and he'll be a dick, but it won't be the same. It just won't be the same. It will not have the same feel to it as when Cody Rhodes transferred over, and it was literally just Cody Rhodes doing the same thing in AEW. Only WWE makes the production value and everything does seem like it matters.
Well, it matters more with Cody because he was the guy who smashed the fucking throne, saying, "I'm not WWE. I'm done with them." And then
he kind of
2
smashed
years
it.
later, oh, yeah, I'll cash that check. And by the way, I was wrong. They're kind of good guys.
The throne kind of kicked Cody's ass.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous. I'm not going to lie. I think if you think about this, when Double J told a story about holding up Vince McMahon, and that Jim Ross said that Vince actually respected the fact that not only did he stick to his guns, but he made him double what he asked for. Vince appreciated that kind of like those balls. Cody going out and not only proving Vince wrong about what he was capable of doing, but going and building a competition and then coming back. I think Vince sees Cody now as a guy that he can count on, that he's a guy that goes, okay, I can build my company around him, because he went and built the company around himself and made it relevant.
but what does that say about the company he built when he's like, nope, fuck that, I'm out?
Well, that's because, Tony Khan took over pretty much all the booking and stripped all the EVPs of the privileges. And Cody did say on his Broken Skull sessions that he was probably 10 years too early in his career to be an EVP because he was too giving.
Well, first off, EVP is a fucking made up.
It's a made up title.
Term. I mean, that's shit.
Whatever
being the Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, whatever they
anything.
want to say EVP is, or whatever that role actually is, but that's the verbiage he used. But he said that Arn Anderson told him frequently on Broken Skull sessions. Well, this is where he said it was Broken Skull sessions, that you're too giving. You're not taking anything for yourself. You're letting everyone beat you. You're doing this whole same shtick. Someone debuts, someone fights you, someone beats you over and over and over again. And Cody looks back on that and goes, that was right. I should have taken more for me. But, now that everything has been kind of taken away from me, I have this opportunity to go and get more for myself over there where I'm going to make bigger money and be on a bigger platform.
I don't know that it's just that, though. I think Cody started this. I mean, essentially, Cody started this thing, brought in Tony Khan. Tony Khan took it over because he had the money, and that was what he was supposed to do.
Yep.
And then Cody was like, this ain't exactly what I had planned.
Yep.
Which is why he left. And now MJF's like, well, Cody was helping push me, and now he's gone, and I'm here putting Wardlow over when I should be beating Punk for the title. I guess I need to go too.
They couldn't have lost all of their privileges because the women's division is still largely trash outside of a few people.
I wouldn't argue with that at all.
And the tag team division is also terrible.
They have FTR.
But they don't use them.
They don't do anything. Your tag team champions are Jungle Boy and a dinosaur.
Who used to be in NXT.
I won't argue at all about the women's division. It's been terrible. Since day one.
Actually, I would argue it's gotten better.
I mean, it's gotten better, but it's still bad. It's still, WWE's women's division is leaps and bounds past.
All right, I'm going to take my dog out, and when I come back, we're going to discuss the point I bring up on our next episode about Tony Khan and Britt Baker.
Okay.
Stay
I like
tuned.
the conversation. Oh, crap, I'm yawning. Looks like it's time for my first one of these. I got two just in case.
Didn't you just
You all
drink
ready
an
for a
energy
match,
drink?
Letitia?
It's 5-hour energy.
But didn't you just drink an energy drink before that?
Pepsi.
Okay. I was about to yell at you.
I'm not going to give myself a heart attack, I promise. Moderation.
Adam, I physically I'm ready to go to Nashville. I don't know if my wallet is. Because that place is outrageous.
Canada.
Like, and honestly, so we were gonna do karaoke with the Rock and Roll Express, and then when the Flair match got announced, it was the same night, and we knew we couldn't compete with it, so we just dropped out of it. But like the group was like, well, why don't we go to Flair's roast? You guys want to do that? And I'm like, honestly, no, not really, because it's expensive. And also, I don't know who. I mean, I have an idea, or who or why they thought Flair at 73 wrestling one more time would be a great idea. But they should be ashamed.
I agree.
It's absolutely. I'm horrified to think what might happen.
You know, apparently he's been cleared by multiple doctors. And guess what? Put him in the ring to someone half his age. That doesn't mean shit. He can still get murdered.
No. He's gone to multiple doctors. Why? Because the rest of them probably didn't clear him, and he went to one that did clear him.
Find one that could.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he's going to make a bajillion dollars off of it because it's Ric Flair, and he doesn't do anything without making money off of it.
Right.
Conrad obviously had a heavy hand in it, setting all this up with all the promotions. So, if he wants to go out dying in the middle of the ring, I guess that's his business. Or if he thinks he can handle it. But do we all think it's a bad idea and it's going to be a shitty match? Yeah, absolutely. Flair doesn't have it. He hasn't had it in a long time. He didn't have it in TNA. How is he going to wrestle now?
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
Yes to all of that.
Yeah, when I heard about it, when I heard about the roast and the match and everything, you see, I had to choose. It's like either I get to do Chicago or Nashville. I can't do both. Nashville was just way more pricey, so I'm like, I'll just do Chicago. When I heard about the Flair thing, I'm like, well, I'm really glad I'm just not going because I don't think it's going to be anything it's cracked up to be. I mean, SummerSlam would be cool, but that's probably it. StarCast, for me, would be overrated because we have a Top Guy weekend. We don't need StarCast. Why would we have to go to that?
Also, your boys will be in the suite in SummerSlam.
Correct.
Probably giving away a seat for that before we get there.
Oh, this is that Alexa Bliss, Nia Jax fat shaming feud, I believe. I don't know other ways to say it. It was fat shaming.
The bully.
And thank God Nia Jax is no longer an in-ring competitor because God, she hurt people.
A lot.
It got ridiculous. It got to the point where it's like, how can you continue to let this woman work? There was actual video evidence of wrestlers screaming at her, "Hey, don't do this. I'm not ready. Don't do that. I'll this hurt." Like it's plain as day that she was dangerous.
But so was Goldberg.
Well, here's the thing. She was so dangerous for so long. I can remember having talks about with you guys when I was still hosting Top Guy Theater, and it's been over a year.
Fuck, we're actually probably this show now from the beginnings. We're close. I think we're over 2 years now.
I mean, well, we just hit a year in May, so I think I left in April of last year.
I think it was April, May.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. This is when Mickey James was her lackey. Who is blowing up my phone? I hope it's my kids. Let's see here. Everyone's quiet. We've got two quiet Irish guys and TJ.
I'm appreciating the two girls. Like, come on, give me a break. Yeah?
I mean, I know I do enough talking for everyone else that they don't even have to, but that's just because.
But you're gonna have about AEW for about 4 hours. Like, no one gives a fuck.
You see, I like a good.
Nobody's watching.
Because I can have a debate with someone about wrestling without getting pissed off about it. Because people have their own points of view on it. That's something I can greatly respect. Someone that can have a debate or a heated conversation without getting pissy about it. So it's just something I've always liked. So I'm glad to get that opportunity.
I'm just saying I'd like an argument, but AEW is a nothing to me, so I can't argue about it. So.
Gotcha.
I wish I so desperately want AEW to do well for obvious reasons. My bathtub just turned on, but it like whenever they make any sort of progress, they just step on their own dick and it just negates it, and it's frustrating because it. Here's the thing: it's not like we tried to do something great and then something happened, and now we just know not to do that anymore. It's mistakes they repeat over and over and over and over again. Like, yeah, Stadium Stampede was a cool idea the first time, but it was when you watch the match, you're like, that was a nice thing, but I don't know if I'd do that again.
Exactly.
They did it again, and then this year they're like, oh, I know, we'll change the whatever Anarchy in the Arena. It's the same shit, but now there's people.
Right.
Like
different name, same shit.
Stop.
But even this time around, it was an absolute mess. Like there was people all over the building. There was camera shots going all over the place. You just couldn't keep up. Like,
I think the MJF CM Punk feud should have had the world title, and that's what MJF should have. CM Punk talks about working with new talent, and he started with Del Real, which was cool. We were all there. Well, we were all there, but TJ, you and I were there. And I mean, it was cool. And he is working with new talent, lots of new talent. But I think having a title feud, that feud that they had with the title involved, and putting on MJF for his first win, that would have been a fantastic move for AEW.
Yes. They needed to do something with MJF for some. He needs to be. This is why I found the Adam Page move so confusing. When they were like, well, we decided to do this 2 years ago, so we're going to do it anyway, made him the champion. There's a guy right in front of you. That's already miles better than Cowboy Page. And I like Adam Page. But MJF is already way ahead of Adam Page. Why, like, I understand, making a plan and wanting to stick to it. You don't want to, deviate or whatever. But when there's a clearly better option directly in front of your face, you turn.
Absolutely.
And you take that one.
Real quick, while Nia Jax still walking the ring because it takes her like 14 hours to get there. Anyone that's watching, thank you for watching along with us so far this evening. We are 10 hours and 30 minutes into our 24-hour marathon. And if you have not yet donated, don't know how to donate, or just want to donate more, you can always go to our Twitter page, go to the top. We have our link pinned there so you can follow it. And if that doesn't work for you, you can always go right to GoFundMe and you can search for TGT Presents. And that'll take you right to the link so you can donate as much or little as you like. And we do appreciate all the donations that have come in so far. And on top of that, we do have several auctions on Twitter right now. We've got a fully signed super card poster. We have a Ron Simmons autographed turnbuckle. We have a Gerald Briscoe's Body Shop autographed turnbuckle. We have a Jeff Jarrett autographed guitar. And as well, the next 15 people that donate $100 will get a personalized 8x10 autograph from Jeff Jarrett.
Ain't he great?
Ain't he great? Doesn't Nia Jax win this match?
Yes. Let's hope so.
I think she
Looking
does.
like it.
Jesus, Adam. Adam, you're a national treasure, Adam.
I really don't know AEW's fascination with trying to kill Matt Hardy, but they have tried several times.
Well, wasn't his catchphrase in WWE, "I will not die"? Something like that?
I believe so. Timmy, you're muted, you dummy.
We can't hear you, Timmy.
That's what I said.
You dope.
I was more interested in the comment he made before that one. What do you think of the honky tonk man saying Hogan drew more money than Austin?
What?
He's wrong, but as far as drawing eyes, Hogan drew more eyes
Absolutely.
than Austin did.
Absolutely.
Because you
I
would
would
have never had an Austin if Hogan hadn't drawn the eyes.
What did you just say?
Did you not hear me?
No, I think you said it wrong the first time.
Adam
I think the
DeMoy
fir-
said, "What do you think of Honky Tonk Man saying Hogan drew more money than Austin?" And
Oh,
I
I thought
said
you
Hogan
said-
did not draw more money than Austin, but he drew more eyes.
I thought you said, what about Adam DeMoy saying Honky Tonk Man drew more than Austin? I'm like, what?
Absolutely, Honky Tonk Man drew more than Austin.
Can
on a
you
pad
say
of
that
paper.
again?
On a pad of paper, he drew. He had way more mini photos drawn on paper than
Himself and Lash Drew.
Austin. Didn't even like art.
The question though was, did he draw more money, not draw more eyes? Austin drew more money, like.
Well, there's inflation and
Yeah, inflation.
you're,
And he's
you're
sold
gonna
fucking
draw
way
more money.
T-shirts.
All right, guess what? Roman Reigns has drawn more money than Steve Austin. Sad
Yeah,
fact.
probably, but we're not talking about fucking Roman Reigns.
If you want to equal out with equations dollar to dollar, I think Hogan did draw more than Austin.
Are you going like inflation? Are you factoring inflation in?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Roman Reigns has drawn more than Austin, but it's because
We're
the
still not
dollar
talking
is
about Roman
worth less.
Reigns.
But I think Hogan, like if you equalize what the dollar is worth, then Hogan drew more than Austin. Yes.
I can see that as a fair argument. I wonder,
But
there's
Austin
got to
is
be
still-
stats on that somewhere. Let me poke around
Austin
here.
has the second best show on WWE Network behind the pay-per-views.
Mhm.
25 years later.
All right. So if Hogan were to
what's
do a
Hogan doing?
podcast, what do you think that would do?
I'm not saying podcast. I'm talking about his fucking show where he interviews.
Was
people.
it born from a podcast?
But he does a podcast as well. And
Okay, if Hogan did a show that
He
is
doesn't do a
the
podcast.
same
He
as
eats the butts of
Austin,
coconuts.
what do you think it would draw?
No,
You
I
think it
don't.
would-
I don't.
do you think it
I
would
don't
beat
think I
Austin?
hope. No. Not right now. There's no way in hell
all
Hogan
right,
would be better than Austin.
All right, he's had some shit come out. I mean,
Because you
I
know
get
Hogan's first show would be like, let me tell you what I think about black people. And then like, oh God, I'm not listening to this. I know where this is going.
Terry Bollea's dick is this size.
I mean, if you put the sex tape up, it's going to be anything Austin's putting on there.
Well,
It's a thermos.
So it's kind of a pick 'em because Austin's run was a lot shorter, but Austin drew a lot more than Hogan. He had way more merch sold than Hogan.
All right,
And,
stop. Ned, I'm cutting you off right there.
Okay.
Hogan's supporting cast, what did it look like? Macho Man, right?
Hogan's what? I'm sorry.
Macho Man,
Hogan's supporting
Ultimate
cast.
Warrior,
A heel factory.
Ricky the Dragon
No,
Steamboat,
all right. All right.
Earthquake,
Hogan had
the
Macho Man.
Brainbusters, the British Bulldogs.
the fabulous.
I'm still
Rizzo
waiting
brothers.
for a draw. All right, let's look at Austin's supporting cast. He had
the
Rock.
Barbarian.
Austin had the Barbarian.
He might have.
He might. I mean, in WCW in '92, yes. All right, Austin had the Rock.
Shawn
He had
Michaels.
DX. He had the Nation. He had all these people under him that people wanted to see. Hogan had Akeem the African Dream.
Hmm.
He had the Macho Man, which Macho Man was a draw.
Hey, you shit on that, but
the
match
Ultimate
that made
Warrior was the
Mega Powers
downfall of that
explode
draw. Just so you know.
was Akeem and the Big Boss Man. So you will
You
not
know-
sully the name of the Twin Towers.
Austin had all this stuff under him that was good. Hogan literally was the show.
I don't remember who said this quote, but I know it's out there. And this is when the Hogan Austin argument always comes out. This quote always pops back into my mind, regardless of what anything else said. Hulk Hogan made Vince McMahon a millionaire. Steve Austin made Vince McMahon a billionaire.
Correct. Inflation.
Well,
but I won't say that it was just Steve Austin. He had the fucking Rock. He had DX.
So you're saying that it's the entirety of that crew: Triple
Yeah.
H, The Rock, Austin,
Crash
DX.
Holly.
All right, I'll tell you what. Let's have a fun exercise. We're gonna take. What was the best year WWE had in your opinion?
Probably 98.
What was it?
98. All right, so we're gonna take 98.
Or creatively.
All right.
Talk about money wise.
Money drawing.
98.
Sure, it's
okay.
Probably
all right, so we're gonna take 98.
2001.
Well, technically,
90,
technically, it was this year, but or last year, but that was just what
inflation adjusted.
Yeah.
All right,
Anyway,
98.
I'll say 98.
When Austin was on top, it was 98.
Yeah.
So we'll take top 5 heels, top 5 baby faces from 98. Start with the baby faces. Number 1, Austin. Okay. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Who's next? Number 2.
I disagree with 98. I think 2000 is fine.
I would also say 2000.
Yeah, but
Okay,
he was
2000.
He was out
All
for
right.
most of the year.
Still Austin, correct?
For
Austin, we got Austin,
some
we
of
got
it.
Rock, we got
All right.
Foley.
And
Foley's
Rock
on
was
there.
Rock was the top babyface.
Well, Foley was done by March.
Yeah, but still, until that point, it depends on what point of 2000 you will go to. Because WrestleMania 2000, he was in the main
God
event.
damn it. Y'all are killing me.
This is hard to
All
quantify.
right, let's just do this. Attitude Era. Top 5 baby faces.
Okay.
Austin.
Austin.
Yep.
Austin. The
Who's
Rock.
next?
Rock.
Undertaker.
Undertaker. All right.
I'd put Mick a nut hair before the Undertaker.
As a baby,
All right. Well, Mick,
Undertaker was a
we'll do
heel.
them 3-4 interchangeable.
Undertaker was a heel more in the Attitude Era than he was a baby.
Number 5. Who's number 5?
Everyone remembers the great Ministry of Darkness. Number 5.
Shawn Michaels.
Triple H.
Shawn Michaels?
Oh, we're talking about.
I would
Triple H
use
is
him
Triple
as
H is
a
a
heel.
heel.
Was
Yeah.
Jared? We're talking 2000. Was if we're going 2000?
No, we're talking Attitude Era. Don't
Attitude
get
Era
it.
in general.
Okay,
Yep.
Well, Shawn was never a babyface during the Attitude Era.
No.
right. Because if we were talking 2000, I'd say Jericho.
Okay,
You
put
said
them on the
DX
heel
for
side. You're
heels.
getting 5 of each. Jesus Christ.
Hey, these semantics are important, Timmy. We're having a
Pick
very
one more
educated
baby
discussion.
face. Because
We need these battle
We have
lines.
22
Austin,
hours
Rock,
left.
Foley,
Rock,
Undertaker.
Undertaker. I mean, the whole thing is like you encompass the whole Attitude Era. It's hard to. We literally have to figure out, was Triple H more a heel or a baby face during the
He was
Attitude
more
Era?
of a heel.
Heel.
How about this? What if number 5 was the New Age Outlaws?
Okay. I'll
I'll go
agree
with
with that. We'll go with that.
That's good,
So
that's
we
good.
have, all right, top 5 baby faces for this era. Austin, Rock, Foley, Undertaker, New Age Outlaws.
That's what I
top
got.
5 heels.
I'm literally writing this down.
Okay.
Shane McMahon. Shut up, Des Moines.
All right. Number one heel was Vince, obviously.
Oh, for sure. Best heel of all time.
Number 2,
Kane.
I'd go DX.
See, I almost think DX was more over his baby faces than they were his heels.
Oh man.
All right, take New Age Outlaws out. We'll put DX in 5.
And Timmy, I'm not asking this to bother you. We legitimately need to have a discussion. Which incarnation? Triple H and HBK or the second one?
Attitude Era would be Triple H and
The
Shawn.
Outlaws and Expo.
That would be a heel faction.
Okay,
So we'll put New Age Outlaws back on.
Yeah.
Babyface. DX number 2 heel faction in Attitude Era. Keep going
Vince
heels. We
Corporation.
need 3 more.
The Rock. You still have to put The Rock on there.
Nope. We have The Rock in the
Okay.
babyface category.
Big Van
Heels.
Vader.
Damn. Most of it was Vince McMahon. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Vince. Put Vince on
Kane.
there.
I like Kane, actually, Des Moines.
Yeah,
I like Kane.
I said Kane.
He did. He did say Kane.
No. So we had 3. We need 2 more.
You got to put Vince on there.
Vince is number 1.
He was number
Okay.
1.
All right.
I don't think Des Moines was off with Shane. I think Shane
Kurt
would
Angle
be a
was
good
too.
one.
Stop.
Kurt Angle was too late. Devin says Kurt Angle. That's too late in the.
Big Show.
No.
That was too late. That was
Big
99.
Show was nothing. Big Show was nothing.
Okay.
WCW. Would that be?
WCW.
Oh,
I mean, that was
Goldust.
kind of their ultimate
Goldust.
heel. That should have been number one, I think. And
Goldust. You got to be on there.
Goldust
Goldust. All right.
Before he
Top
lost his
five
mind.
heel for the Attitude
Before
Era.
he lost his mind. But why is this so hard?
Well, I'm going to show you here in a
Because
minute
people
how much
flop
harder it
roles
gets.
so much between heel and face in the Attitude Era. All the top heels, almost all the top heels were also top baby faces at one point.
Yeah, I'll even give you the Rock. We'll just throw the Rock because he was good on both.
All right,
I was going to say.
I would do the Rock. I'm
gonna
putting
say-
Goldust at number 5 and
That's fine.
the Rock at number 4.
Okay,
I was going to say
so we've got
Farouk
that.
Assad.
Let Farouk Assad shut the fuck up. All right, all right.
Florida
Let's
State
go back
Seminole
to.
legend.
We're gonna go 87 to 89 WWE.
Okay.
Actually, we'll go 87 to 90.
Okay.
Top 5 baby faces, top 5 heels, top 5
Okay.
baby faces.
Hogan,
Babyface gonna be
Macho.
easy.
Hulk Hogan, number
Savage.
2. Savage,
Yep, Hogan, Savage.
number 3.
Steamboat.
What?
What part of Steamboat didn't you understand?
Steamboat had one.
I'd
really
put
good
Warrior
year.
above him.
I think
yeah,
Steamboat.
okay.
And by the way, he left WWF and went to WCW in 1988. So
Yeah, I was about to say,
I don't know.
Steamboat
87 to 90 would.
He
that
was
might
back
knock
in
him down.
90, you asshole. All right.
All right, I'm gonna go Warrior number
Breathing
3.
fire.
I agree because Steamboat had a really good 1 year run, just 1
Correct.
year. After that,
All right, we'll put him 4. All right, so number 5, babyface,
Jake.
Jake the Snake.
I
Okay.
think he was a heel more than he was a face in that time period.
I'm not arguing that, but he was their 5th best face when he was.
All right, top 5 heels. Yeah, exactly. Top 5 heels.
Okay.
Andre.
DiBiase.
DiBiase.
DiBiase
No,
for sure.
Andre.
Perfect.
I didn't know we were doing an incremental order. I thought we were.
We'll
just
do
naming
Andre
people.
DiBiase. They're kind of linked. So
Lord,
Andre DiBiase.
it's getting too titular here.
Okay.
Savage. Slaughter.
Nope.
Slaughter.
Slaughter?
Not 87 to 91.
That
He was
was
in
Slaughter.
AWA jacking off.
Yeah.
He was back in 91.
He's doing the team challenge.
We said
remember?
87 to 90.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you
Lord.
block out
Oh.
the team challenge tonight?
We completely forgot about Duggan.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so did everyone else.
Yeah, I think I was Jake and put it Duggan. I think Duggan was bigger than Jake.
Roddy Piper.
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 Well, no.
Piper
He
was a face
left
by
in March of
WrestleMania 3.
87.
He was a baby face by 3.
Some fucking serious technicalities in this whole conversation.
Correct.
Nah, he wasn't
by the
there.
way,
No,
in
no, it doesn't
all
count.
of
No, it doesn't
87,
count.
he was a baby face. So
Earthquake.
Brother Love.
Earthquake. All right, I'll give you that as number 3.
You did miss Bret Hart on the Attitude Era babyface, in fairness.
Well, he was never good
was
ever.
gone.
It doesn't matter the era. He wasn't good.
Yeah, you'll find out that Timmy's wrestling opinions are trash.
96 to 97.
It's
Bret
not
Hart.
old
Well,
wrestling.
we're getting ready to prove my opinion because we're still searching for heels in 87 through 90 for the last
just-
2. What
I
about
was
Rick
just
Rude?
speaking-
Can we put
I was
Rick
just-
Rude on
Oh,
there?
yeah, Rick
for-
Rude, of
Yeah, there
course.
we go.
Yeah, there you go.
I just
And then
forgot
one
about Bret Hart.
more. Akeem the African Dream. Is that what we're putting on here?
Yep.
I think we should put Jake the Snake
No.
in the heels category.
Boston.
Huh?
I think Jake should be in the heels category.
Okay, sure. We'll
I,
put Jake.
I was gonna say Big Boss Man.
I would have
might
put
a
Macho
legitimate
Man
claim
in the
number
heel category before Jake, but
No, I
That's
think
fine.
you're right. He was because he was Macho King. He was a heel for about 2.5 years.
All right.
in that Macho
so
King.
you wrote this down, right, Phil?
Yeah.
All right, read me that list
Yeah,
of
we're still
Attitude
missing-
Era baby faces.
Yeah, we're still missing one on the heel. We got DiBiase, Andre. We counted them as one unit.
Okay.
Real quick, Rick Rude.
Megabucks.
Put
What's that?
Jake and Macho. That's
Jake
fine.
and Mark.
I don't
Okay,
care.
There we go.
Also,
All right,
we did
so-
not say Bobby Heenan.
Well, he was a manager. He doesn't count. I mean, he should.
You
Because
put Mr.
he-
McMahon.
he-
Mr. McMahon
Mr.
wasn't a
McMahon was
fucking
an active
wrestler.
wrestling talent. He wrestled.
There's
So-
only one reason why we know who the fuck the Red Rooster is because of Bobby Heenan.
All right, so here's
read
the
me,
list.
read me this list of.
All right, Attitude Era heels faces: Austin, Rock, Foley, Taker, New Age Outlaws. Heels: DX, Kane, The Rock, Dollar Bill Dave, because he just hopped in, so he's on the list now.
He's
The Rock,
hanging out of
Bill
a golf
Dust.
cart.
And then for the 87 to 89 run,
Okay, all right, stop. So we heard that. We got Austin, Rock, DX. I mean, was there one that wasn't a Hall of Famer anywhere in there?
nope, all Hall of
Okay,
not all
keep
Hall
going.
of
Okay,
Triple H.
Wait, has
Triple H,
Dusty Rhodes-
shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Gold
has
Dust is
Dusty
not in the
Rhodes
Hall.
been in the Hall of Fame yet?
No.
No, not all.
Well, he's
of them.
not going to get there either, but he should be. But that's
He'll
beside
get
the
there.
point.
I think he will be.
You keep thinking that he doesn't want to be there.
No
Okay.
bullshit.
Now they did
But anyway, 80s. Let's go with that one.
I would never take the call to the WWE Hall of Fame until they fucking call me and offer me the money. Then of course I'll take the call.
I don't think you get Dustin's
Which is
animosity
stupid.
with WWE
I don't. Why would he have animosity with WWE?
because he thinks they shit all over his father's legacy. I've talked to him about it. Trust me.
I think you see, but it wouldn't be about his father. It would be about him. And I think Goldust being the character he was, I think he'd get in. But
Also,
yeah, his brother's working there, no matter. Yeah,
we're veered off the
Big
conversation
animosity.
though. So back to the other
also,
one.
yeah, with Cody crying on his dad's statue, and now Cody's whole legacy in the business going on right now is winning the belt that his dad never could. Yeah, they're really shitting on Dusty Rhodes. I will say they fired him under shitty circumstances. I will totally agree with that.
I agree with you on that.
Anyway, let's go to the 87 to 90.
Yep. So we got Hogan, we got Macho,
Okay.
we got Warrior, we got Steamboat, and we got Jake.
Okay.
Hey, Adam DeBoy, fuck you on that opinion, buddy.
Adam,
Jesus Christ, that was.
I love you, Adam DeBoy. That's wrong.
That is absolutely wrong.
So and then heels, we got
He owns all his
DiBiase.
success to the Blacktop Bully.
Yep. We got
Ah.
DiBiase, Flash, Andre, Earthquake, Rick Rude, Jake, and Macho.
So how many Hall of Famers do we have there?
Ooh, Rick Rude's not in the Hall of Fame, is he?
Nope.
No, I didn't think so.
Why is he not in the Hall of Fame?
I don't remember. There was
Get dead
something-
long enough.
Is
Yeah,
Jake
there was
in the Hall of Fame?
Well, what
Yes.
has the Hall of Fame got to do with it?
Macho's not in the Hall of Fame.
Yes,
Jake
he is.
Macho
He's-
Man is. Randy
Macho went
inducted
in a couple years ago.
Oh, that's right.
But-
No, there was,
All right, my point is,
there was a big
listen
thing
to
about
those
him.
names and tell me who had the better supporting cast.
They're pretty fucking equal.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I would agree with that too.
That's right. I'd
just
put
fucking Hall of
I'd put
Famers left to
Earthquake.
right.
I'd put Earthquake right on the same level as DX.
As Goldust.
Exactly the same.
Except Earth. Oh man.
It's so here's the thing. It's hard to compare the two because
It's
between
not.
Earthquakes, no, it is because
It is
between
extremely hard. It runs me that
All right,
far.
from this,
All right, all
from
right. Let's
this-
do
from
this
this
a
per-
different way.
you shut your face for a second. Just
You
from this
shut up for a
perspective.
second.
If we're gonna do this, let's do it. So if you're gonna compare Earthquake in '90 to DX in '97, for one, they're not at all the same thing, and two, the entire product had changed across the scope. Earthquake wasn't gonna work anymore, just like DX wouldn't have worked in '90.
Okay, let's do it this way then. Phil,
Gotta check on my kids. Be right back.
God damn it.
I mean, you can still talk to us. That's fine.
All right,
I'm
well, all
sorry, I
right,
have
so
18 kids.
number one babyface, Hulk and Steve Austin. Equal, I would say.
Yeah.
Number two, The Rock and Macho Man.
Very fucking equal. Yeah.
Pretty equal. I'd give The Rock the edge.
Mm.
I mean, if we're talking about
I disagree
drawing
with you
power,
there.
we're
Rock
talking
wasn't
about
around,
drawing
he's
power.
not.
How much money did the Macho Man draw in Hollywood? One
That's not
Spider-Man
what-
movie. I mean,
That's not what we're
wrestling.
talking about. That's not
Well,
what
we
we're
are.
talking about.
Wrestling.
We're
What the
saying
fuck's
who's
got to
the
do with
bigger
Roddy
draw?
Piper?
we
I
the
should have just put
question
Roddy
Also-
Piper back
Oh,
into
yeah,
the mix. We'll talk about his act.
who is the bigger draw?
Yeah, but
Also,
at the
you
time,
forgot-
at the time, The Rock wouldn't have been in Hollywood.
Without what?
So at the time, The Rock wouldn't have been in Hollywood. He was a wrestler.
It's true.
Correct.
All right. So let's walk out into the public and I guess Macho Man carries some. All right, I'll give you that. Wash.
Don't
We'll wash
Tom
the
McGraw,
Rock and
bitch.
Macho Man.
Don't you forget.
Number three, Ultimate Warrior and who was number 3 in
Undertaker.
Attitude Era?
Undertaker, Mick Foley.
Undertaker.
Mick Foley. No, Mick Foley.
All right, Mick Foley, Ultimate Warrior.
Mick Foley's they're not even in the same fucking stratosphere.
Well,
So,
are we talking?
who
are we
wins?
talking
You're
draw
saying
or
the
are we
Ultimate
talking
Warrior is that
wrestling?
much more
Because
popular
Warrior
than Mick
Drew,
Foley?
like,
Warrior Drew for like a comet for a couple months.
Exactly.
Foley,
I could argue
Foley top of the card on that long either.
I would be more than happy to have this discussion that I think Foley drew more in the not all the time, but in the spots he needed to consistently from 96 to 2000.
I agree with you there, but it's hard
What
to
is
say
the Ultimate Warrior's daughter
Warrior
done on
Drew a lot,
OnlyFans?
like.
Sure. Wait, Noel, did you say Noelle Foley has a name OnlyFans?
I said, what is the Ultimate Warrior's daughter done on OnlyFans?
Does Noelle have an OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Yes. Check the Mick Foley right there. Mick Foley, way better than the Ultimate Warrior. Who was number
Pardon me for
4?
a second. The Undertaker.
Ricky Steamboat and who else?
The Undertaker.
Oh, gee, that's an even matchup.
That was not really fair though either, because if Ricky Steamboat's wife doesn't suck, he probably has a better career.
Ricky Steamboat can't even make a match in June or July. What the fuck?
Well, did you not read his reasoning?
I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, that's what you get. Karma's a bitch.
That's right. But I'm gonna go Undertaker, probably a little more well known than
Sure.
Ricky Steamboat.
Sure.
So
Number
we're
5.
Draw, slight win. So like we're not miles apart.
Okay, number 5. Number 5.
The New Age Outlaws, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went New Age Outlaws. And who was number 5 in the Golden Era? Jake the Snake?
Jake.
Yeah.
Jake.
Number 5 in the Golden Era was Jake for Faces.
I'll give that a wash. Maybe give Jake a little bit of an edge because
even
he's
if we-
still relevant.
Yeah, even if we cut, because we discussed that, we forgot Duggan. So even if you cut Jake out and throw Duggan in there, I think the
Then
conversation
New Age
is pretty
Outlaws
close.
win by a mile.
I don't know.
Duggan
that's
is
right.
not relevant anymore.
That's not what we're talking about.
We're talking about
now.
You
Duggan
keep
was
changing the rules. in the middle
We're
of the
saying
argument.
drawing power.
Yeah.
All right.
We're talking money. No, we're talking draw. No, we're talking for fuck's sake.
We're all over the place with
Eyeballs.
this shit.
So we'll call that even. So we're
Do you know
even
which one
through
of
the
these
top 5.
buttholes are drawn today? None of them, because they're all
It's okay.
old.
It's okay. We're even through
Sure,
the top 5
Ross.
baby
I was
faces.
about to
Let's
say-
go top 5 heels.
Austin Drew this year.
For that one time, he'll never draw again because we all watch. We're like, oh
He
boy,
still
don't ever do that.
didn't
Don't
No,
ever do
he's-
that again.
He's drawn, like I said, he's the second highest rated show on the network behind
Oh,
paper.
here we go. All right. So let's go
They're
heel.
actually premium live events.
All right, heels on
Premium.
You know what I mean, Adam.
So we got
Just
DiBiase
one
Andre.
versus one.
What's that?
1 versus 1.
All right, so
Hey,
on the top,
Adam Demoy, look at this.
we've got Vince
Wait, Lex Luger
versus
on this.
DiBiase Andre. Vince, no question.
You're
I'll
going to put
die on
Vince
that
over Andre the fucking Giant?
I'll die on that hill. Vince is the greatest heel in wrestling history.
I wonder if Shivani's name was on this box.
But would Vince have been the greatest heel in history if Austin wasn't the greatest babyface in wrestling history?
Would DiBiase have been as good
You
with
just
Hulk
said he was the
Hogan
same as
without,
Hogan 5
you know,
minutes ago.
without Hogan? It's the same argument.
All right, I'll give you Vince. Go ahead, slightly.
All right. DX versus Earthquake. Oh,
Not even close.
that's DX.
You're
Not
right, earthquake by a mile.
Yeah.
Earthquake for a while. So this one's kind of even, I think. Kane and Rick Rude.
No.
You
Kane.
don't think so?
Kane.
Kane wins by a mile.
Yeah.
I agree.
He's a
Only
fucking
because-
mayor.
Who the fuck
Only
is Rick
because
Rude,
of,
like?
again, that's not what we're discussing, but only because of pay-per-view saturation. That's the only reason why Kane. If Rude were in his prime in the Attitude Era, he would have fucking left Kane in the dust.
Yeah, he was, and he left for WCW.
You see, but that's
He
what I'm
wasn't-
saying. It's like if we're talking about prime, in their prime, it would be Rude all the way. That's why I thought it'd be kind of close.
Disagree. Story of Kane.
I
way better than fucking Rude.
totally disagree with that.
It's okay, you can be wrong.
Okay.
Jake Diesel would beat the shit out of Rick Rude.
What?
Jake Diesel.
Dr. Isaac Yankum, the Unabomber, the Memphis Christmas Tree. All of them.
Exactly. All of them would kick the shit out of Rick Rude. All right.
Still
So
wrong.
All right, so we had Kane and Rick Rude. So
So
now,
now we're 3 wins in the Attitude Era versus 0 in the Golden Era.
This
Keep
one
going.
will 100% be an Attitude Era again. We've got The Rock and Jake the Snake Roberts for
Yeah.
heel.
Yeah, it's a rock.
Well, yeah, heel Jake sucked. So yeah.
And this one will be a win for the old school era. We got Gold Dust and Macho by a landslide.
Oh,
Yeah, Macho would
Did you
win. by
did you
land.
just say heel Jake sucks?
Yeah, I didn't like heel Jake.
Did you do some edibles before you started doing this show?
No, I'd be asleep if I did.
What are you talking about?
I didn't like it. I liked babyface Jake. I didn't like heel Jake. I particularly didn't like the trust me, I've got the Cobra Jake. That was stupid.
I disagree.
You're wrong. It's okay. You
No,
can be wrong. I
pretty
like
sure it's
Jake in
4-on-1.
karate pants back in Mid-South
With short hair.
with short hair.
It was weird.
So let me get this straight. We were a tie on the top 5 baby faces, and Attitude Era kicked the shit out of the Golden Era in heels.
Absolutely.
Right? So I would say that Austin had the better supporting cast. Therefore, Hulk Hogan was the better draw.
Here we go.
Money adjusted, it was probably similar. We're talking eyes. It was Hogan.
This is the worst argument I've ever heard.
You know what? Here's what
Hogan
you gotta do.
since we started with eyeballs, we became money, now we're creative.
Career.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, you know
If
what?
you look
It's
at-
entertaining.
It is entertaining, but it's not harsh.
If you look at live events back then, and live events back then, like they were doing 9,000 seated arenas for house
They're
shows,
running 3 fucking circuits.
which is bananas.
A, B,
And
and
also,
C.
when you consider they weren't even doing 2 pay-per-views a year until 88. And then also throw in, the advent of Saturday Night's Main Event. The first one Hogan was on there did like 35 million people.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and
there
the
was
main
like 2
event
channels.
in '88, it did
I
more
think
than
if-
everything. Yeah,
I think if all the revenue streams were available when Hogan was on top in 84 through 90, just a nice round number, I think the fight would be a lot closer.
Absolutely.
But
Stone Cold would have been Roman Reigns.
What? Again with Roman Reigns.
Hogan's biggest enemy was the time. It just times hadn't caught up to him yet as a merchandising.
To be fair, I think
phenomenon.
Roman Reigns is a superstar. And
No, I
think
agree.
God.
I've never. I was talking about this earlier today. I've actually enjoyed Roman Reigns as a performer since the time everyone was shitting on him right before he had his big main title push. Why?
And Adam, yes,
Yeah,
Hogan
you
did
know-
sell out MSG
yeah.
for 13 years.
Do you know why I was behind Roman Reigns? Not because everything Roman Reigns was given, it wasn't
That's
him
your fucking
going,
mark.
"Hey, I'm going to say suffer and succotash." No, it was creative. He was doing whatever creative asked him to do.
I thought Roman Reigns until this last character change sucked.
I'm not disagreeing.
You're
with that.
wrong.
I'm
It's
not
okay,
disagreeing
you
with
can be
Roman
wrong.
Reigns
I'm
as
not
a
wrong.
character, but Roman Reigns as a performer, absolutely, he's a star, and everyone can tell that they just weren't doing it right, and they finally fucking got it. But I knew since the beginning that Roman Reigns, if he got the right angle, was going to be on top of the heap.
I hate that it took him so long to turn him heel.
I agree.
God damn it, Dave keeps popping in with his
broken
shitty internet.
Is
We don't
Dave,
want you here. Take
is
your
Dave
Fyre
shooting
Festival
himself?
hat back to the Bahamas.
Is Dave shooting himself on a 9mm camera?
I'm with Scoot.
Who? We don't know who Scoots is. Looks like Pondwater Dave.
Pondwater Dave has better internet.
Paul wanted to be back in a little bit too. So
Yeah, for all you rich assholes living around a golf course, your internet sucks.
I mean, to be fair, he's in the middle of nowhere. I mean,
That's true. Like when you drive to Dave's house, it's literally his neighborhood, and then it's fields for 70 miles. There's nothing
Like,
around.
I seriously think they set an atomic bomb off outside their neighborhood.
That's the lake. Like you drive through his neighborhood and you're like, mom and pop store, little grocery. Is that John Deere? Like it's just there's a John Deere testing
No,
facility.
not the store, the actual person, John Deere.
No, like their testing facilities over there. Like
Yeah.
that's what's weird is they have nothing. And
Look
in
at
middle
the
of
frozen picture. Jesus.
But you'll have like I love that he wears golf clubs. It's adorable. But he like this random giant business will just pop up out of the field. And that's Dave's neighborhood.
You know why? Because they get big tax breaks.
Of course.
People are
You
just
only have to
like
stop at the
flies.
stop signs on late Saturday nights.
Well, Darren, let's talk to Darren Steele here for a minute. Not only has he been golfing for like 7 hours, before that, he was at a fishing derby.
He
So
was
Dave's
fishing and then golfing.
Dave has been plowed since like 9 o'clock this morning.
9 o'clock last night.
That's being
If
generous.
not sooner. That's
I
he
guess
was
Aid
tell-
got tired of our really bad conversation. Aid, we love you.
I don't know what
Hey,
happened.
what WrestleMania are we on now? Have
We're
we
still
moved
on. We're still on 34, man. 34 is a long.
Good.
one, but
Let me
we're-
know when we get to a good one.
Hey, I'm
Well,
not watching it either.
We're currently
You should, TJ, you
almost
should
at the
put
end
it
of
on
David's
your
house,
TV
just
in the
get out of order.
background.
It's the best match on this card.
I'll do the next one. I'm not watching 34. I don't hate myself.
Well, I mean, we'll see what the next one is. It's going to be a wheel spin. That's
We'll
that's
spin the
how we do
wheel.
it.
Spin the wheel, make the deal. We'll find out
if
now.
you pick like 11,
Maybe
I'm
we
like,
could cut that one off because it sucks.
You know, I'm hoping we don't get two because I fucking hate two. But
We'll
whatever.
spin the wheel. Who's got the wheel?
We're not doing the wheels after this is over.
No, there's like 3 hours left of this
No,
one.
there's
no
not.
one wants
There's
to
an
watch
hour.
this shit.
There's an
it's
hour.
a computer. It's a computer graphic, you dummy.
We're on a schedule.
What? Yeah, your schedule sucks.
Hey, my
You
schedule
don't even know what
is
your
just fine.
schedule is if you're spinning a wheel.
I do. My
Just
schedule
tell
is,
him this one's over.
my schedule is WrestleMania, 10-minute break, wheel, WrestleMania, 10-minute break, wheel, WrestleMania, 10-minute break.
I thought Phil was going to sell the gimmick out there for a minute. I know exactly what the wheel's going to say before it says it. I mean, it's totally random.
So, Phil, when you get to 24 hours, are you just going to stop in the middle of a WrestleMania?
If we're in the middle of a WrestleMania, I will finish the WrestleMania.
Good man.
So have you been on here since the beginning?
Yep.
And you're going to be here through the end?
I am fully committed to be on the entire
That's
24 hours.
13 hours from now. That'll be 7 in the morning. I'm going to catch you before I go to work.
Okay.
Just to see if you're still there.
I will
asleep.
absolutely be here. Yeah.
And he
I will
goes,
absolutely be here. Not here. Can we please spin the wheel and put a different WrestleMania on?
Hey, that's I have been this has been the promoted gimmick for months. I'm not going to change it now.
I'm gonna message your boss and see if we can change this.
This is my baby. You can message Frank. Frank will tell you it's Phil's show.
He didn't say it was Frank.
I don't think Frank will tell me that.
Bet you,
Frank,
I don't,
think Frank-
me physically, I will bet you $1,000 right now.
you don't have $1,000. I'm
No,
not taking that
I,
bet.
I will bet you $1,000. That's exactly what Frank says.
Speaking of which, where is old Bruno?
You know, he's been, it's really funny because, we got on this morning, he hopped on for a little bit, and he's like, hey, I'll be back later, guys. I got to go to the grocery store, and I can get my car washed. I'm like, Frank, we scheduled this 6 months in advance. We've been planning this for months. And you picked today to go buy eggs and milk at the grocery store?
Where's the grocery store in Connecticut? Where has he been?
Well, he's got that new Dodge Charger that he paid cash for and walked out like
What?
a pimp. So he's probably driving to Connecticut to buy it.
Why are people terrible with
He's
money? I
definitely
don't
looking up
understand
pictures of Kurt Angle.
Also, Timmy, put your phone down. Adam Demoy just asked a very popular, a very important question. Yeah. I think we all need this
Fuck
question.
you,
answered.
Frank. Answer my fucking phone call.
You didn't even wait for the lady to stop talking.
I don't like her either. Adam Demoy. It's because there is a heat treat mode in it. We don't break it down every night anymore. And a lot of the times the maintenance men at McDonald's suck.
So the only time, Adam, let me break that down for non-Downs employees to understand. So
he ain't
the
gonna
only
answer
time-
you either.
The only time that the
We'll
heat
find
treat,
out.
the automatic heat treat, the milkshake is on is always. That's why it doesn't work.
It's It's supposed to be 4 hours a day. It does a 4-hour cycle. It's supposed to be at midnight to 4 a.m.
Bruno is all over Twitter, so he's obviously not that fucking busy.
No shit, Bruno.
Yeah, there's
He's
a
avoiding
fucking
it.
load of comments.
We don't
on
talk
Twitter.
about Bruno, apparently.
He's busy watching WrestleMania 34 right now. Apparently, it's one of his favorites.
This match is one of my favorites in WrestleMania, but
What
just
was the main event of this one?
Brock Roman?
Was this the night Rollins cashed in?
No, this is the night Brock wins.
That
That's
was
why I don't
31.
remember.
By the way, 31 good WrestleMania.
I agree.
34 not so good.
I'm at the point, and I actually enjoy Roman and Brock right now, which is weird because 4 years ago I couldn't stand to watch either of them. But if I have to watch a WrestleMania main event with them two in it one more time, I'm going to throw myself off a bridge.
100% agree.
I hope they book that for next year then.
I'm going to drive to your house
Me too.
and jump off your house. That way my wife can sue you because you let me jump off your roof.
I'll help you. You can put me in jail. I'll help you jump off.
Oh, by the way,
I
Tim,
might jump with you. Who knows?
I'm wearing another CM Punk shirt today, just for you,
He's
buddy.
terrible.
Nice.
He's fucking terrible.
I wore one last night with Larry, and he got angry about it.
See?
But here's
Larry's
the best
right.
part. Larry was fine that you got angry about it. Timmy
Well,
has yet
correct.
to discern a proper reasoning to me as to why he has an issue with CM Punk. He can't tell me.
He's fucking old.
Because he's the lowest
You
drawing
can't-
champion in the history of AEW. That's why.
Yeah,
That
you
doesn't
can't
mean
place-
shit.
You can't place yourself as the young and upcoming company with fucking Bruno Sammartino as your champion.
Also,
The
there's
lowest drawing
Hey,
champion of
there
the
he
lowest
is.
show.
There's that son of a bitch.
oh, look who came back from grocery shopping in his brand new Dodge Charger.
Frank, I need you to listen to something.
Are we
It's in
still
the
on?
middle of WrestleMania 34 and it's
We are. We've got
terrible.
about an hour
Can we
left.
please just spin the wheel and go to the next one?
Tell him that's not our gimmick, Frank.
I am not kidding. I kept WrestleMania on the whole time. Is it Shinsuke and
Tuesday days where we're at.
what's your time code? Is it
3
I have-
hours, 59, 18, 19.
Yeah, okay. I'm officially with you now. I just went ahead.
can we
10 seconds.
skip
Is that
it?
Aiden? What's
It's a
Aiden
terrible
doing here?
WrestleMania.
Oh my god!
Aiden's been here for like hours.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I reckon you were looking up pictures of Kurt Angle, Frank.
You're going there.
Also, Frank, this is the first I've heard that you bought a Dodge Charger.
Yeah.
So
I thought I
Cash.
put it in the show.
Well, he talked about it at length on a show that I was on.
I guess my first question is, if you went to go grocery shopping, it took you this long, in your Dodge Charger, how many hooers did you bang between now and
So here's the deal: if you stay on long enough, I've got to go get my dinner in a little bit. So I'm gonna
you
go
just
out
went
there.
grocery shopping?
First of all, Phil, Phil has done an amazing job with this thing. He has
Yes,
not
agreed.
needed me here.
I have a question.
What?
I have a question.
What?
Do they allow you to hook the Old Country
Sure.
buffet up to the Dodge Charger? Pull it back to your house for dinner.
Oh,
He just called you old. I don't know if you caught that.
No,
did
Old
catch that.
Country buffet.
I did catch that. He was
I'm
calling.
aware. That's where you get the early bird special.
You
Well,
You
where
double in there and
go to
get my
Golden
grip.
I
Corral.
thought that was Shoney's.
It's all of
They
them.
don't have Shoney's anymore. Well, they do, but they have a bar.
What?
Shoney's is completely changed.
I can get drunk at Shoney's?
Yeah. Go to Nashville. You totally can. Right
I don't
outside the
wanna go to
stadium, right,
Nashville.
Frank?
It's so expensive.
There is the I don't was there Shoney's on the outside of the stadium?
There's
I
a
don't know.
Shoney's that holds a tailgate thing.
Oh,
on
well,
game days.
right. Anything around a stadium is going to suck that right up.
Yeah.
But let's be clear. I grocery shopped. I cleaned my car today. There's
That's
a lot of
great.
pollen. My orange
Black
car
dot
looked
perfect.
green, so I
Yeah,
did a lot of work.
My
today.
black truck has turned yellow. So yeah. I
So you
understand.
bought an orange Charger?
Well, technically it's mango. they call it, but it looks more orange. It looks honestly, Timmy, it looks like the orange on the Houday on the second.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, it is Pride Month, so you bought a mango.
They'll kick him out. Get him out.
Charger.
Mango.
Wait, when you see this thing, it's beautiful. It's a GT. It's got a little scoop on the front. It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
He bought an orange Charger thinking he was going to be the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yes.
Ah.
And then they told him it was mango, and he's like,
He
"Well,
calls
it's
it
Pride
the
Month,
general
so,
meaning.
I've got this Charger. I put the state of Rhode Island flag on the roof.
Do they have a flag?
We have a state flag. Yeah, it's got a I'll
Like a
find
pirate.
it. and
It's
share
like
it.
a Goonie.
Two fat guys'
Goonie
guts
flag.
touching each other. That's the flag.
You asshole. Oh my god, hold on, let me find it.
It's just a picture of pyres on the roof.
Oh my god. There you go, Adam. There you go.
Darren, by the way, Shoney still does have a breakfast
There you
buffet.
go.
It's just
That's what's on
terrible.
the roof of the Charger.
Yep.
Hope.
Hope.
That is the worst flag ever.
I hope this car gets me laid. Is the rest of that flag?
It's. I don't think that it'll go down.
I hope it makes my penis bigger.
What does
Everybody-
the yellow look like on the mango? Because that just couldn't be good.
Neon.
Yeah.
Do you have a black backing for it so it at least looks cool? No, you just throw that yellow on the mango and it
I'm
just
looking at
looks
it right
terrible.
now, and it's a beautiful car. I'll tell you that right now. I can see it from my window.
Do you
Oh, someone
masturbate
eat
to
it
your
while we're
car
sitting
or in
here.
your car?
What'd you say?
I said, do you masturbate while thinking of your car or in your car?
In
Both.
Oh, no, he's taking a card angle in his car.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of Kurt while I'm in there, right, Aiden?
Oh,
They're both. TJ's like, huh?
Do you have leather interior?
It does. I does not. No.
Oh, I'll say if it's leather interior, he's definitely jerking off in that car.
No, it's not. So he has to roll up the windows and he just jerks off on the outside. And
Oh my god.
that's why he gets it washed so much.
What did I come in here for?
Can you please wash the cum off the window?
We love you. By the way, we should mention. We mentioned earlier we're getting a suite for Nashville. Frank Bruno will be there.
Yes, I will. I will be.
I heard the Titans wouldn't let him in there because he brings bad luck to him.
No, the last time I was there, they beat the San Francisco 49ers. I think you're the one that shouldn't be there. You're the one bringing bad luck to them. Weren't you at that playoff game, Timmy?
Goddamn right I was.
So you
I was
bad
bringing
luck
great luck
to the Bengals.
He's
Yeah,
not the Titans. Fuck the Titans. Titans are
I feel
terrible.
that way too after the AJ Brown trade. The worst thing
They're going to
that's
be way
happened-
more terrible next year.
I couldn't
Of course they
imagine.
are.
I couldn't imagine being the fan of a football team that was a Titan or a Bengal.
Well, you know two of them.
No, I know, and I also
Bears
know you
still
both
have a
very
football
well.
team?
So I still have this question in my head, like, why?
All right,
what are you
Chicago
a fan
Bear
of? The
fan?
Bengals. What was the last part of that?
I said, okay, Chicago Bear fan. Like what?
Bears will maul you, son.
What do you think a Bengal tiger will do?
They're cats.
All right, see, you both have a legitimate argument. I just have the guy that dresses up like a Titan with a big sword.
Well, it depends. If you go to like Godzilla, King Kong franchise of movies, you might have the most badass.
Frank's mascot's like fucking Optimus Prime or some shit. I don't even know what it is.
Do you know what there's two mascots. There's a guy that dresses up like a Titan.
The raccoon.
The raccoon.
What is a Titan?
T-Rack.
What is a
T-Rack.
Titan?
Fucking Rocky Raccoon. That's
T-Rack. It's Titan Raccoon. His name is
T-Rack. Yeah.
I love
T-Rack.
T-Rack. I love T-Rack.
The best rack you'll see at a Titans game because they're all flat chested.
Well, hold on a second. No. I was going to
The
say
Titans?
they're southern,
Yeah,
so
all
they're
their fans
southern
are.
people, so they're hanging low, is what you want to say. They're not.
Hmm.
They're there and hanging low.
It's like
I
we were
gotta
watching an
see. I'll be
episode of
back.
World Class Championship Wrestling, and he asked, "What's between the breasts of every female fan at World Class Wrestling?" Their belly button.
So hold on. This is one. All right, if I can find this. That was fucking great.
That was a good comment.
So
And he's told one other joke. He's told it twice in the show. But every time he tells it, I forget about it and I laugh at it anyway. So, he's talking about DMX. Like DMX came one of our stories that missed the cut, not like a main story. And he goes, "Do you know why DMX is called DMX?" Because his real name's because his real name is Earl, and no one's gonna listen to Earl the rapper. I laugh at it every time. I don't know why.
That's so true. Oh my god. Hold on a second. So this is one of the mascots. You can see it. I shared my screen, but there it is. This is one of them, and then that's T-Rack right there.
That dude is ripped.
I hope he's a Titan. He's got to be.
No wonder why you like the Titans, Frank.
Oof. Looks a bit like
Oh,
Kurt Angle.
there that goes. I'm going to take that off the screen now.
Like to rub my face on that guy's washboard abs. Am I right, fellas? Yeah.
Oh, shit. What is happening here? What is happening here? Oh, God.
I mean, I'm married to my wife, and I looked at that guy. I was like, I mean, I might. I don't know. He's pretty odd.
How many? Depends on how many he's had.
Oh,
I'm not even sure if that matters. I'm not even sure if that matters. That dude he's a handsome gentleman.
Handsome gentleman.
It's like fucking Tony Schiavone all over again.
I was dying on there was an episode. Yes, what in the actual fuck? There was one of the episodes where Conrad was talking about what comes out of Tony's peen. I think is how he worded it, or ween, his peen or ween or something. And I'm like, I was like, you gotta be kidding me! Like, and we were on with him. I think it was the first or second episode that he does his Rampage watch along, and I asked him, I said, Tony, can we talk about what comes out of your peen? And I thought he was going to fall off this chair.
Do any of you guys watch on Amazon Prime The Boys?
I heard it's good. Is it
it's
good?
Never mind. If you hadn't seen the most recent episode, then it's not relevant to any of this conversation. So I'll leave it alone. But damn, you just about killed me there.
I have been so absurdly busy the last few months, and also when I do get the time to watch TV, I've very much become an old man because all I watch is documentaries.
I watch shit at work, either at my desk or on my lunch break, depending on how slow it is. I can watch it at my desk, but that's it. That's it. Whatever the wife wants to watch when I get home. Which right now is Stranger Things. So
I would say right now, TJ, I've been in a documentary phase for like 5 years.
It's the best.
Yeah, like I love
an adult man, to be honest.
What did you say? What did you say?
Just being an adult man is being into documentaries, I think.
So what am I watching right now? I'm watching one on I watched the one on HBO Max of the crazy lady who was like, Jesus and sunshine will fix your weight problems. And then
my God, I didn't see that.
End up being a cult weird. And then there was what was the one I just watched on? Oh Lord! I just watched the John Lacey tapes because those were just released.
I watched that. I watched that too. Yep,
this is fantastic. And that's the thing is like, I'll watch them like true crime ones. That's what I'm about.
Me too.
And I find an element of them all fascinating. But I've gotten to the point now because I've watched The Night Stalker. I've watched Wayne Gacy. Yeah. I've watched I've watched Ted Bundy. Like I've seen all these Eileen Wuornos. I've seen all these documentaries now. They're like, this man committed an armed robbery and beat this person half to them. Did they die though? No, I'm not that interested then. I'm so jaded as a criminal guy. I'm like, this is bullshit. He'll get 15 years and get off. I don't care.
So did you ever watch The Staircase, TJ?
Yes. Fascinating. Because my sister lives in that town.
In North Carolina?
Yes.
So have you watched the recreate the dramatized one on HBO Max?
I want to though. I definitely want to. After
oh my God, yeah. I've watched the first 5 episodes and I'm like, I need to binge this. So I'm like, I'm not touching it until there's 3 episodes back. So I think they've dropped 2 more. I'm gonna wait till 1 more drops. It's so that entire story, if you watch, and it's like 15 parts on 10 to 15 parts on Netflix. It is I mean, I'm of the opinion he didn't do it.
And well, I asked my sister because she's a lawyer down there, and they're actually, if you really watch it, I mean, just depending on how you interpret the information given,
Mm-hmm.
you could go either way. And I'm under the assumption he did it, but I don't think he did it on purpose necessarily.
You think they had an argument and he pushed her?
Yes. Yeah. But I asked my sister, I go, what do you think? Like, what do you think about him, getting his sentence overturned? And she goes, it's absolutely what should happen.
Well,
I go,
because
"So you think he did it?"
that guy was the idiot. I can't remember. He's
Yeah.
that bald guy. And
The
they
DNA expert.
Yeah. That, like, he was forcing it.
Yeah. And then I go, so you think he's innocent then? And she goes, that's not at all what I said.
Right. Right.
He didn't have a fair trial because the jury was biased by evidence that was not correct. I will not say whether or not I think he's innocent. I'm like, very smart of you. That's why you're a lawyer.
No, I mean, I'm honest about it. I mean, watching the documentary, but the documentary was skewed toward him anyway.
Sure.
It's unfortunate that the family got torn apart like that. I also find I find it very hard to believe that his wife was okay with his bisexuality. That's something that I find weird.
Yeah.
And they're playing that out very well in the show. That whole thing. And what they did in the show is when the show first started, I'm not going to spoil the show for you, but when the first or second episode, they show a reenactment of what he says happened.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then when the verdict is read in the show, they show where they say he's guilty. They show where what he was convicted of.
Yeah.
I find it very hard to believe that he killed her in that manner.
Sure. I did, because I also listened to My Favorite Murder, the podcast, which if you don't listen to that, you should. And it's with Karen Kilgariff and Georgia Hardstark. It's so that they'll tackle two different crimes, usually murders, on every episode. They're like in their 7th year now.
It's called My Favorite Murder.
My Favorite Murder, and they dissect all the information and whatnot. Leave your own conclusions, but they're also hilarious to listen to. And I forgot where I was going with that.
To tell us to listen to it.
Oh, so they were talking about the Michael Peterson case, the staircase.
Yeah. Okay.
And they said, I never heard this. There's actually a third scenario that was presented in court on how she died.
What was it?
When they told me this on the podcast, I laughed until I almost cried. The third possibility that was presented in court was an owl flew into her. Then knocked her down the flight of stairs. In the house, mind you. She's inside. Inside the house. An owl flew into her and knocked her down the stairs.
Okay, so that I'm suspicious because in the first episode, they show her fall off a ladder that goes to her attic because something flew at her face. And it was depicted in the show as a bat. So I'm wondering if that's going to be something.
I've heard it was an owl.
So here's the other thing. If you present to the court that the weapon that was the murder weapon is the blowpoke, and you can't find the blowpoke, and then you find the blowpoke like halfway into the trial, and it's got cobwebs all over it and no blood, don't you think that your case has gone to the fuckeries?
Well, even so, let's reverse that. If you're on the defense side and you're saying how bullshit the blowpoke is, and you can't find it, then all of a sudden you find it. Oh, why when it comes up in trial? Oh, hey, we the guys trying to debunk it, we found it here in the garage. So it goes both ways. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. It goes both ways. And
see, I could understand, but it's for me. What's weird is that they do some sort of analysis on it. By the way, you've now
hold on a second, guys.
Uh-oh.
We've got another run in here. Everyone, say hi to Josh, shirt off.
What's up, guys?
Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Nice to see you again, sir.
Oh man, nice to be seen. A gentleman by the name of James Sorensen sent me this link.
Sorensen, that's
and
I'm pretty sure I also sent you that link.
Did you?
Yep. Twitter DMs.
Oh man, I have been. You know what? my DMs are pretty full at this point. And I apologize to anyone who's DM'd me. I've been
Sorry
trapped
for all the
by
news.
No, it's no. Those at least give me something to laugh at. So,
Touche. Well done. Well played.
How are you guys doing? What's this been going on for 11 hours?
11 hours, 31 minutes, and we got 12 hours and 29 minutes to go.
Oh man,
I've only been there for like an hour and a half because
we're only on our third WrestleMania. We're on WrestleMania 34 at the moment. We're almost through it with the Braun Strowman little kid versus the bar match.
Oh man, that's a
classic 5-star top match in the world.
Man, that sounds terrible, but yeah. Well, this is cool. This is very cool what you guys are doing. This is awesome.
Yeah, we've had some more people here than we had Lash Lou showed up way earlier today.
Oh,
and then Gerald Briscoe showed up. And then after like 27 emails between myself and Jeff Jarrett showed up.
Wow.
And you know,
I mean,
now we're graced with your presence and
over Jeff and Briscoe, because that's
what's that?
I'm main eventing over.
Yeah,
Jeff.
absolutely.
Absolutely.
Well, I do have one or two other people slotted. One probably going to show. I don't know about the other.
Okay.
But yeah, so far we've got a lot of items that were gifted to us throughout the day from auction. We've also currently raised. Let's refresh here. We've got $570 raised, but we also have for auction right now a Jeff Jarrett autographed guitar. That starting bid on that is $500. We have a one of 8 Gerald Briscoe Body Shop autographed turnbuckle. We also have a a Hall of Fame Ron Simmons signed damn turnbuckle, along with a Super Show autograph poster with Jeff Hardy, William Regal, Conrad Thompson, Eric Bischoff, Double J, all autographed. Jeff Jarrett has also agreed to send a personalized 8x10 to the next 15 people that donate $100 or more. We also have our t-shirts on ProWrestlingTees.com. All the proceeds from all of those also go to the Organization for Autism Awareness.
Wow. Well, can I throw? I mean, I don't know how much you're getting for this, but can I throw an autographed action figure?
Absolutely.
In there.
Absolutely.
Oh, you mean one like this one that
Oh,
you can get?
Wow. Look
Yeah.
at this.
See, we're not newbies.
Right.
You're welcome, Frank.
Wow. So yeah, I mean.
Oh, that's right. Yes, Adam.
So how does that work? People donate money, and then what do they have to donate to get one of those figures?
Oh, so I mean, you name your price. Gerald Briscoe said he wouldn't take less than $500 for that turnbuckle, and
well,
Jeff
yeah,
Jarrett for $100.
we want to entice people, so you can buy. I'll tell you what. All right, here's what I'll do.
Okay.
How about if you donate $150?
Okay.
I will send you a signed figure, and I will send you a signed tie.
Oh, that's awesome.
One of my ties that I have.
Well, shit, I need to donate now.
So it's got to be $150.
Oh, we're start wearing ties to work again.
You want
this is a shirt off exclusive here. You better back up.
Oh man,
get some respect at work.
Well, yeah. So let me know. Then just let me know once somebody bids that.
So what I'll do is all of that is a combo package. So if they do 100 to get the autograph, they do 150. They'll get the autograph, the figure, and the tie.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah.
I love that. It's a great idea.
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
Well, awesome. I actually have to go because I'm picking up sushi for my wife and I, and was waiting and thought, wow, I have 5 seconds to actually call in and say hello. So, but yeah, no, that's awesome what you guys are doing. I think that's great. Obviously, my stuff not exactly on the same level as Briscoe or Jeff Jarrett, but hey,
I disagree.
Exactly.
It's a kind lie.
Are you getting some Philadelphia rolls?
Oh yes.
Yes, I am. Absolutely.
Very good.
Yes.
Of course.
Awesome.
Yes. Very good.
Philadelphia roll and an alligator roll that does not have alligator in it.
I love the alligator.
I mean, I didn't want you to brag in front of everybody, but that's what I would have done also.
Oh man, hey, you can't hide money, right?
We're really proud of you, by the way, for all your success lately. You've really leveled up since the last time you've been on this show, and it's almost like, man, we're lucky to even get 5 minutes out of this guy with all the shit he does nowadays.
Oh, get out of here! You know what? I think it's your show that took me to that next level. But no, I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
We can bullshit each other all day.
Yeah, no, I do very much appreciate you guys when you had me on before, and accepting my call right now, and hopefully I can come back again soon.
Hey, you know what? We're here for 12 more hours, so if you're up at 3 a.m. eating a snack, we'll be here.
Man, that might happen. I don't know.
I've been telling people, it's like if you wake up at 2 a.m. and you can't go back to sleep, we're going to be here. I actually have one of my 2 guests. I'll just say, as another former WWE Hall of Famer, said they probably can't be here till around 10 or 11 my time, Central Standard Time, depending on their schedule. And we actually have a former Top Guy Theater alumni from he was on here at the very beginning, 3rd episode. TJ's going to guess, aren't you?
Oh, I thought it was me.
No, Matt Levitt is going to be here about 1 o'clock in the morning. And he specifically requested, TJ, that you be here for that.
Let Josh go get his damn sushi.
Yes, that's a great idea. Josh, let us know. Send us out a tweet. We want to know how the sushi was.
Oh, you know what? I've been going here for years. It's going to be great. It's a place called Hachi in Chalfont, Pennsylvania. So I don't even live around here anymore. I used to live in an apartment right next door to this. And it's so good that my wife sends me out like a pretty decent distance to go pick this stuff up. So
I actually live in Northern Ohio now, and I have to drive here to get sushi.
Wow.
I'm literally looking for sushi to DoorDash right now. You've done
Do
it.
Do it, guys. Also, I'm getting edamame as well.
Oh, yes.
Oh, man.
You're making me hungry. No, I'm going to have to send my wife, because I have to stay here. So now I have to send my wife to go do something.
Yeah.
She's going to be mad at me.
The best thing, you guys have to sit on here for 24 hours. So I'm like, hey, why don't I make you guys hungry real quick?
Well,
I don't have to.
I'm the only one that's committed for the full 24. Everyone else is just kind of rotating.
Well, hey, I think this is awesome. And thank you guys again for having me on. I'm going to go eat, but definitely let me know who I'm sending that stuff to.
Absolutely, Josh. And thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, absolutely. For having me. Bye, guys.
Have a good one. Stay safe. Enjoy the sushi.
Pleasure.
Bye.
I'm going to call that one half me, half Sorensen, because I know I contacted him before Sorensen did. But I'm glad he showed up.
James Sorensen surely drunk in a ditch somewhere drinking Crown Peach out of a bottle.
By the way, Antonio Santos, who we would love to have on here at some point. I just messed that up.
Yeah, Antonio, I wonder whatever happened to that guy that was on our show last week, because he's on our show as a part of our show, who picked WrestleMania 17 a week ago, who's on the show, who should be here. What happened to that guy?
By the way, where's Brandy?
No, that's a good question too. We have our group chat. We've messaged people. They know we're on. And we've only been talking about this for a month. So
little inner show battle right here on live and in color. I love it.
That's right. Fuckers.
Oh God, shirtless? Okay, well, we just asked for that.
Fuckers.
So I will tell you, CJ, that Matt Levitt specifically requested that you, myself, Frank, and Cole are all on when he shows up.
Apparently, Matt has forgotten how old I am.
Me
I
as
mean,
well.
1 a.m. I'll try.
The man is so busy saving the world. That is the only time he says he could make it.
I know, it's ridiculous.
And he doesn't sleep anyway because he's too busy saving the world. Apparently, people don't need to sleep when they do that.
Well, we also found out when I was still hosting that he's actually Penta also.
Yeah, no, his name in my phone is still High Spot Lawyer. So
there you go.
Is it really?
Yep, that's been his name on my phone since like a year and a half ago. So yeah, Matt Levitt, he's going to be on later, and he said let's get weird up in this bitch. Let's get Cole, let's get TJ, let's get Frank. Let's make sure they're all on there.
Be like the olden days.
Exactly. Back in we'll be back to 3rd episode days.
Efren is going to come here at some point too.
Is he?
Efren, I've been talking to Efren throughout the day, and he said he will be here. He's doing some preparation for the game event tomorrow.
That's tomorrow. I'll probably be in Tacoma, but that's awesome.
Do you know like the best part of being friends with Efren?
Everything?
Like on a phone number texting basis with Efren
Efren's great.
is I won't hear from him for like 2 weeks. And then suddenly I will get a video message of him singing to me.
Yep.
In his car. Because he heard a song on the radio that was like, oh, this is TJ. And he'll just start singing to me.
Efren's
I'll get yelled at. This actually happened last week. He texted me. Oh, no, it was 2 weeks ago. He texted me. And here's the thing. So we had to record 3 episodes in 2 days because Timmy and Angel went on vacation. So essentially we were done with every show in May. In the second week of May. Jesus. And yeah, I wrote 3 shows. Does he live in a subway bathroom? What is going on over there?
Adam, what's up with that? What just happened?
That wasn't me.
I know, but what happened with Aiden? Aiden, what's going on?
But so we did all those shows in. I think we did 2 shows one day and then one the next night. And there was a Kentucky Derby story. And I can pronounce the horses' names just fine. The jockeys' names are ridiculous. Actually, I got yelled at every show we did last month because they're like, you pronounced the. Actually, that asshole Devin Dow or Aaron Carolla was one of them. Has he been here today? I'll yell at him too. But
you can call Devin Dowling an asshole too. That's fine.
He goes, it's not because I called him Kent Desarmo. That's how it's Cajun. That's how it's spelled. He goes, it's DeSormo on a Twitter video. It's DeSormo. Bitch, I don't watch horse races. I don't know. So there was one, the first week of May we did. I got the jockey's name wrong. I don't even remember what it was. It was something crazy French. And I got a 4-second video message from Efren, and he's just yelling the jockey's name into the phone. That was the whole message.
Efren's the best.
And I had to remember from it, like, why is he yelling French words? Oh, that was the jockey's name.
He is the best. Oh my god. So
all right, Darren's killing me right now. Look at this.
Yeah, Darren's on it right now.
Oh,
Also,
Darren.
Dave is way too drunk. Dave is way too drunk to do any of those things, including the Wi-Fi access.
He's still gonna
I'm
try.
not even sure he can do that.
He's still gonna
He's
try.
gonna try. So here's what I found out hanging out with Dave a couple times in person. Now, Dave is the most capable drunk you'll ever meet in your life. Why did I freeze?
Capable?
I don't know. We're all
I don't know, but
it's weird. Stop.
You look
that.
glorious. Here, take him out. Let me see. Let me try it. Hold on a second.
I think it's my camera. Hold on. Looks like your camera was unplugged. You don't say.
Is that TJ with hair?
That is me with hair. Yes, that was from my wedding. In a tailored suit. I think tuxes are stupid.
Oh my gosh.
My computer's very hot.
So as we're talking, I'm trying to post stuff to our Facebook to show the donations.
Are you in a prison? Are you in a prison van?
On my way to a water hole.
So we discovered something fun today that I don't know if this has been brought to your attention or not. So I'm gonna bring it up now because this is just fucking hilarious. Let me find it here on the internet.
There we go. We're back, and we did it. We did it, everyone.
So there it is. Okay. Let me find the share on here because you got to see this. Maybe you've already heard it, maybe you're not, depending on this, because I think our mutual friend has shared this enough. So we're going to pull this up here. Did you know that in 2017, on a show called Deadly Dentist on season 1, episode 2. One,
Oh my God.
Carl Mandick was Ottawa Detective number 2.
What?
On a show in 2017 called Deadly Dentist, season 1, episode 2. Ottawa Detective number 2 was played by one Carl Mandick.
I would have thought he would have been in a show called Deadly Dick Dancer. That's what I would have thought. Just saying.
Or Deadly Dental Dan also would be a part.
So have we had any more guests pop in?
Nope, none at all, James.
Nope.
All right.
I mean, are you talking about me?
Because you like my place. You know that Chernoff is here.
Is someone shitting their pants on the microphone? What is happening?
Aiden, what are you eating?
Someone's eating. Someone's sitting next to an electrical fence.
It ain't me.
They have M&Ms over there? I'm just joking.
Why do they not? Why do they not have M&Ms in Delaware? Why do they not have M&Ms in Delaware?
Oh, here's the main event, guys. Everyone was excited for Roman Brock 2.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Or
not
7,
Delaware,
or
Rhode Island.
I don't know how many times they fought since
No,
this. But
Aiden, you're in. Remind me where you're in.
Ireland, just down the road from Adam.
That's right. I knew that. Okay.
Really? You guys
I
just
keep
down the road
thinking
from each
Nick. I keep thinking of Nick Mills is in. Nick Mills is in Glasgow.
Glasgow.
yes. You guys should like just meet up and be on one screen together, like hang out on the show.
We probably could, but like, fuck that.
Well, I mean, just judging from the light quality, I'm guessing Adam is used to incandescent bulbs while Aiden is used to LED because Adam's room is dim as shit. But I can definitely see that lights are on.
Adam's a little poor, you know. Don't fucking mention it. You know?
That's kind of where I was getting at, but thank you for saying it. I didn't want to say it.
Damn.
Lights are overrated.
Lights are overrated. This is actually a candle back here.
A scented candle.
When I have to go to the bathroom, like a prospector in the night.
What the fuck?
So Frank, you said Chernoff popped in?
It's like the Bray Wyatt gimmick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I thought you knew that.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, James, how much do you want to autograph James Sorensen tie? I'm sorry, Josh Chernoff tie.
James Sorensen tie.
Josh Chernoff tie. On a scale of 1 to 10, how badly do you want one?
I want one, but I'm kind of broke.
I was about to say $150 will get you that, an autographed autographed Chernoff toy, and a personalized 8x10 from Jeff Jarrett.
What are you?
Is that your car you're in right now?
Oh my god!
No, he stole it.
You on the show?
Work vehicle. So it's a little ProMaster Mini.
So here you go. It ain't your car, so who gives a shit? You go to the first dealership you see, trade that bitch in for some money, and then you get an Uber.
You get an Uber. What do you want?
It's a work vehicle
I know.
that I work for.
What vehicle? What kind of vehicle is it? You don't know what you're driving? Did we lose you?
This is riveting conversation.
Are you like getting out of your vehicle to
great
look what kind of vehicle it is? You like stopped side of the road, got out, and is looking.
Hello, what?
Are you watching this Roman Brock match? I mean, what are you doing?
I got well, James is not talking to us. I got 2 new action figures this week, and I got 3 new books.
But you got
So I just finished the Fall Guys that was rewritten a couple years ago, and I just finished Death of the Territories. I also finished Capital Takeover, which is the rise of the WWF. Why is Frank Bruno's not here picture Henry?
Don't ask.
Okay. And then,
I just selected it. I my dog is like halfway on my chair. I'll be right.
Is your
back.
dog farting in your face again?
so
Like,
I Oh, gross. So now I'm watching. I'm reading.
What do you want?
So now I'm reading the Nature Boy Buddy Rogers, which is pretty good so far. But the 3 books I just got is. Well, here I'll get it. One is humongous. There's one I got that had I known it was a fucking pop-up book, I wouldn't have got it. It's not really a pop-up book, but it's the size of one. So I got the Bloodfire and the Unbelievable, the original Sheik book. Take that picture of Owens down. Everyone's interested in my books. What the fuck else are we going to talk about? We got 24 hours. So we got the Sheik book. And then we got Katie Bar the Door about Portland wrestling. Aiden, you better start showing some excitement or I'll fucking fly over there. And then Wrestling at the Chase. This giant.
More interesting than the books that you're showing, to be honest.
And then the two new figure I got is the Bloody Cornet figure and the commentator table playset.
The most recent wrestling book I have actually sat down and read was John Moxley's book. It was actually not like any book I thought it would be. It's really just him writing shit down. It's like if you're having a conversation with him. There's a whole chapter dedicated to making a sandwich.
Did you say making a sandwich? Sorensen, just so you know. Sorensen, just so you know, I muted you because the wind was driving me nuts. So
yes,
when you want to say something to somebody,
I'm not lying. Making a sandwich. Whole chapter.
I mean, I've made some good ass sandwiches in my day. I don't know if any of them are book worthy.
What was the sandwich?
Yeah, it's a great question. Actually, I need to know bread details. I need to know condiments.
Well, I mean, that's what he's talking about. Like he says, there's an art to like the bread, how you put condiments on there, what way you slice it. Certain like there's this whole art form. He even has fucking diagrams he draws on there. It's a very unique wrestling book. I'll give it that.
You know, the more you talk to me about it, the more I think it's a fucking terrible book.
Well, I mean,
says the fellow who's wearing pop-up books.
It's actually really good. Believe it or not, it's. I've read probably about a dozen wrestling books in my life. I'll put it in top 4.
Chapter 7, Italian BMT with John Moxley.
No, it's the way he writes it. He writes like he talks. It's a very unique perspective. And the dude talks about drug use and all the stuff he's all the troubles he's had, all the deathmatch shit he's been through to get where he's at. Meeting and falling in love with Renee, his time with the Shield, his time at FCW, and it all kind of just jumps around, kind of like his brain jumps around. It's a very unique book. It's an easy read. It won't take you.
Basically, sounds like Mick Foley.
Yeah, kind of. It's a very easy read. It'll take you more. It wouldn't take you more than, 3 full. Like if you had 3 full hours to dedicate, you could finish it. But it's a good book. It really is.
The sad part is I've gotten to the age that like my brain becomes disinterested in things very easily now. So like when I started reading this Buddy Rogers book, which is it's a fantastic book. I love reading wrestling from back in those days, 50s and the 60s. But I looked through the first thing I looked through the book and I saw no pictures. And I went, fuck, all this is words.
There are lots of pictures in John Moxley's book, including a topless picture of Renee.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
I said a topless picture of Renee.
Jesus, I gotta join Noel Foley's only. Now I gotta buy this box.
No, there's not. You want me to prove it? I'll prove it right. I'll prove it. I have the book at work, but here I'll pull up a copy.
I will put her titties on the show right now.
I like the way Frank and Adam just disappeared instantly when I was said.
I'm trying to find a book.
I had the book in my hand.
Did he say dick?
I've got the book somewhere.
Does he really?
He's just yelling in the background. That's the best part of this. Like any of us are genuinely concerned what Frank's doing right now.
God, it's hard to find. I've got the book.
Trying to find my book.
This
Meatloaf. We want it now.
Fuck. Where's my book?
See, I again knowing God, he's fucking trash. Look at this clown. But knowing Dave now,
There we go. There it is. Look,
Dave's
out of lift your. We can't see it. Lift it up.
Put it up. Put it up.
Lift it up. Get it closer. Closer.
I can't see shit.
That's not tough. But the bill of Dave's hat.
Hang on. 1 second.
Where's the party at, motherfuckers?
Hang on.
At your,
We'll get
on
him.
your head.
We'll get him front and center here, so we can see that book the way it's meant to be seen. Man, you have shitty internet.
In my book.
God.
Yeah, it's so grainy. I can't. Oh, it's.
Hey Adam, I didn't know that you could put up a disposable camera as a streaming device on your computer.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fucking yourself. I'll kill you. I'm crazy.
So with
like
Dave,
he facts the truth.
Dave, the bill of his hat is like a compass for how drunk he is. Is he gonna pull his dick out right now?
No. No. Is that the shower he's building? Like, don't.
Yes.
Don't.
Oh, he's tucking his shirt.
Oh, my pants are unbuckled.
Where
next week.
Where his hat is now, that means he's like 103% blacked out.
She even wrote, here's, I'm trying to find a picture, but she even wrote when the book was released, yo guys, John's copy of his book just arrived at the house. Legit, you guys are going to love the book. It's so very John, so stoked for you guys to read it. Also, there may or may not be a photo of me topless saluting him. I'm not bullshitting.
So can I ask, legit, before I, oh God, little girl on the thing? I'm not going to say it.
Hey, Frank, look at me.
Yeah. Just say hi. Jandy says hi.
Okay, I'm dumb then. So, so legit shows her nippies and stuff?
It just the nippies are there's a little bar across, so you don't see the nippies. But she is standing there.
I want to see the good part.
Top off.
Hi, Jandy.
Hello.
Smile on her face.
So the good father got a hold of the book before it was released. That's good to know. That was funny, honey, wasn't it? I agree.
You can't use your kids as a gauge for your sense of humor because they're just
Yes, you can. Yes.
I beg to differ. My kids think I'm fucking awesome, and they're like the only one, so I listen to their opinion.
But the rest of the world doesn't, so I can't get my kids to convey their opinion to the rest of the world, so it doesn't really matter.
I don't need them to.
Kids' opinions.
Hey, TJ, you're kind of a dick. My kids like me. I don't give a shit what you say.
Depending on which kid you ask, they'll probably tell you I'm kind of a dick too.
Yes, it's a microphone. You want to say hi?
Hi.
You got pizza roll? Did you bring any for
Frank,
me?
are you looking at the book now?
No, I'm trying to find how to post the picture of Chernoff's figure on.
He's looking at Kurt Angle. He's looking at Kurt Angle.
Yes, I look. The Stephanie McMahon Kurt Angle sex tapes out there somewhere.
Hey, guys, real quick, let me before anybody else says anything, we are officially, as of right now, halfway through this marathon, and I haven't had a heart attack yet, so I want to kind of share an update with everyone on where we are at. So,
But he has shit in his chair twice.
absolutely, absolutely true. Not lying there. So currently, donation-wise, we are at $670, thanks to a generous donation from one Tidge Stephans. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it French?
I don't know who that guy is, but I bet he's fucking handsome.
Probably very, very handsome. So we're up to $670, not including t-shirt sales or auction amounts. And I can tell you that there are some bids in the silent auction, especially for that Ron Simmons turnbuckle, which again is still waiting on some more bids. But there's a couple out there right now. So I would say, if I can get a roundabout figure, we are nearing $1,000 in total combined with auctions and shirt sales.
Very well done.
And now WrestleMania 5 is also almost, or sorry, WrestleMania 34 is also almost over. Which is good.
I was about to say, you fuckers started WrestleMania 5 without me? You son of a bitch.
God, we had it the whole time. We were watching 34. Just watched Roman Reigns steer Brock Lesnar 15 times and Brock kicked out. Surprise.
What?
What?
I don't know what gibberish you're saying.
I need that energy.
You ain't shitting. Like she'll do this like 11 o'clock at night, and then I'll just find her in the house passed out somewhere.
I have 3 kids outside my door right now, and I'm not sure if they're hanging out, starting a fight club, or planning my demise, or probably all 3. Actually, I can actually look. Let's look
Definitely the
right
last
now
one.
on the camera, the Jackson cameras, which I had to install because of things. See what my kids are doing out in the hallway. I love this because I have cameras in every non-bedroom or bathroom in my house now. I can catch my kids in every damn lie they ever say. It is the best. Hey, who ate this ice cream? I don't know. Well, let's go to the cameras and find out. Okay, it was me. Yeah, I know it was you. Just had to get on there. Where is my live feed? Here we go.
Is it wrong that on the kick out crew it has Mike's Meat Minute, and I'm taking that the wrong way?
They're all sitting right outside the door. That open door is one of my kids. Literally right outside my door, probably waiting to get autographs from me because I'm so fucking famous and awesome.
Wow, okay.
My daughter's playing the drums behind me.
Rebel, personal space.
Well, actually, she's attempting to get into the stool to play drums behind me.
You need help?
You need help? No.
TJ, earlier you said something about you live in Ohio. Did you know that?
Who lives in Ohio?
You said that.
No, I was making a joke because he said I don't live here anymore. And
I was gonna say because I've been to your house and it's certainly not in Ohio. I'm
No.
just saying.
No, I still live in Northwest Indiana.
Great state of Indiana.
That's your words. I don't know if I'd necessarily say that.
What you drinking there? Yes, you. The Irishman with the glass in his hand.
Whiskey sour.
Good.
Look at this guy. These Irishmen vaping, drinking. They're living the life over there while I'm over here fat and old driving an orange Charger. What's going on? What did you say?
It's fucking 1 in the morning. What do you want me to do? Sit here drinking tea?
We're not fucking British.
What happened to Bam? Where'd Bama go?
He'll be back. He's probably taking a break or a nap or both. What happened to Antonio, who promised to be here in an hour?
I do have to go pee.
Hey, Brock Lesnar just did his 17th F5 and Roman Reigns kicked out. I've never seen this match before.
Where are we going?
Go.
You've had like
Let's
4 minutes.
go.
Do you also have to pee? Because I will be more than happy to go with you to do that.
We're 12 hours in, and WrestleMania 34 is still going.
Yep, it's only got about 10 minutes left. Then we'll take a 10-minute intermission and spin the wheel.
17 was what? Almost 4 hours, right?
17 was close to 4. WrestleMania 10 was 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And this one is 5 hours and 3 minutes.
Yeah, so I mean, you've hit on some good ones. I really hope you hit like 4, 5, or 6. I really do.
I'm okay with it. The only one I don't want is 2. I'll be okay with anything else. I roll up.
You just broke Efren's heart right there.
Yeah, I know. I actually told Efren that, and he was heartbroken when I told him I don't want WrestleMania 2.
2 sucks.
Anything else? One's fine. 3, 4, 7, 28. I don't care. Whatever. Give me any WrestleMania that isn't 2.
We just got another $100 donation. So
did we?
Yeah,
another one just now.
We need to. I really want people to bid on these items. They're really awesome. So I'm trying to get them out there a little bit more.
By the way, so that just reminds me, Frank and TJ both. I need your addresses to give to Mr. Double J, Jeff Jarrett, because you guys both get personalized autographs from Jeff Jarrett.
Really?
Yep. Every $100 donation, first 15 the $100 donations after Double J left, he will send a personalized 8x10 autograph to you. So TJ has one and you have one, right? So yes. The man Frank's mom calls daddy. That's you, right, Frank?
No, it's not actually.
Then who is that?
I think that's Kolb.
Then Kolb gets a Double J autograph in addition to TJ. Because they both donated that $100 donation after it was announced. Anything before doesn't count.
I saw Adam Simmons made a he commented. I don't know if Adam wants to hop in, say hi. We can certainly send him the link. Phil, did you see the message I sent you on your phone?
I've been too busy watching my kids on my phone because I think my wife's taking a nap. So I'm being so. Oh, hang on a second here. The hits just keep on coming. This guy is probably the lowest rating Raw in Top Guy Theater history, but we're still happy to have him. I'm joking.
Oh my
Evan
God.
Frolicker's here from Ad Free Shows fame. What's up, Evan?
What's up?
We are here at the end of WrestleMania 34.
There he is.
5 hours
There we go.
of hell.
What's happening?
We're just about to finish WrestleMania 34. Thank God. And
This is a marathon, huh?
Yeah, well, we started the WrestleMania 17, which was the best way to start. Then the wheel picked WrestleMania 10, which was a great way to continue. And then we got 34, which, I mean, hit or miss, some good matches. And then, of course, we end with Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, 17. I don't know how many times they've had a match before this, but it's another Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar match.
Got it. There was a couple in a row.
Yep.
Good stuff. How's it going so far?
Well, let's see here. We have had, throughout the day, we have a total of $670 in cash donations. Plus, we have several shirt sales. We have multiple items on auction right now. Starting with we have from Hot Water Dave. He has donated a autographed Ron Simmons turnbuckle that says "damn" on it. And
awesome.
A Super Show poster with all 5 people from the Super Show's autograph. Joe Briscoe was on a little bit later. He also has donated a Briscoe Brothers shop autographed turnbuckle. Only 8 of those in the world, and it's the one he personally owns. $500 gets it. On top of that, we also have a Jeff Jarrett autographed guitar donated by Josh Sorensen for $500. The next,
you did it again. Yep. His name is not Josh Sorensen.
I sure did, didn't I? Anyway, I get those two confused so often. Anyway, they're like hand in hand. So we also have 13 more autographs left remaining. Jeff Jarrett has pledged 15 personalized autographs to the next 15 people that donate $100. So we have 2 of those given away so far. By the way, you get one of those, TJ. So we have all kinds of irons in the fire. We have a couple of special guests left that have not made an appearance. One of them is supposed to be a little later this evening, and I think they're in the same location that I believe they're in Los Angeles right now. I think you know what I'm talking about.
Very cool.
And I know we have at least one other major guest besides them, but I don't have a time commitment.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we have been busy halfway through. We're looking at probably about a combined $1,000 in donations if you combine the silent auction amounts and the T-shirt sales.
So you're going for 12 more hours?
Yep, we're going for $100 an hour for 24 hours is the goal. $2,400 is the total.
Phil's going for 12 more hours.
Phil's going for 24 hours.
I'm going for 24. That is correct.
That's awesome, man.
So far,
congratulations.
People, I think there are actual side bets on whether or not I can stay awake through the entire process.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to do that. Coffee? You're a coffee drinker?
Yeah, I've got some of the rocks. Zoa's over here. I've got some Pepsi Zero Sugar. I had a 5-hour energy shot about an hour ago.
Some crack.
I've given 36 hours before, so I could do 24.
Man.
Probably. I mean, that was like 7 years ago. So I'm about to turn 40, so maybe I can't do it anymore. We're gonna find out.
Phil, does that mean this is your 40 for 40 event?
This is my 40 for 40 event. That is correct.
There we go.
I had to. I hope everything's going
Damn you,
well. I just
Michael.
wanted to hop in for a little bit again. I hope the charity marathon's going well so far.
You're more than welcome to hop in whatever you want, Michael. You know that.
Are you at a mall food court?
No, but of all the names they've given this place, it's wonderful. I went out for dinner tonight, and I'm down in the lounge area of this casino.
Oh.
Because I don't gamble at all. Or I shouldn't say that. I gamble a little, and I'm horrible.
You just gamble on strippers. We know this. Use all your money for
I would like to clarify, in case anybody that I will be working with soon is watching this, I have no affiliation with strippers at all. It is a joke. Don't worry.
They're not illegal.
I'm going to teach at a
They're
Catholic,
human beings.
I'm going to teach at a Catholic Franciscan university in 2 weeks. So
tell them to lighten up. It's fine.
Their dads didn't put them through college, so they need you to put them through college, Michael. Okay, I mean, someone's got it. They've got to get their college degrees somehow.
No comment.
WrestleMania 34 ended. We survived it somehow.
How many times have you had to watch that today, or is that still just the first
That was
time?
still the first one. We get, every time we land on something, it gets removed from the wheel, so that won't happen again.
I'm still rooting for 36 to get called up at some point.
Of course you are.
So are you going?
Didn't watch any of WrestleMania 34.
Yeah.
This guy. I didn't
Well,
watch any.
you showed up like halfway through, which was still only 2 hours in. So.
I'm just staring at your guys' beautiful faces. I ain't watching that shit.
Are you guys going in order or just skipping around?
There's a wheel. Bill developed like a spin the wheel, make a deal type thing.
Okay.
You got it right here.
Got it.
It's called wheeldecide.com. It's really cool if you just can't pick something to do and you want somebody to decide it for you.
What's it called? Wheel what?
Decide. WELDECIDE. It's free to use.
Okay.
Sometimes, but yeah, we've got all the WrestleManias on there. We separated the 2-night WrestleManias into 2 different things because we're not that mean. And we also have 3 other items on there. We have a viewer choice, we have a host choice, and just because Adam from Bama wanted it, we have kicked somebody off the show.
I like that.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, there's a 1 in 44 chance it's going to happen, so why not? Let's put it on there. It's probably going to happen.
What was that website, Phil? Could you put that in the chat? I'd actually like to use that for something.
Yeah, absolutely. I got you.
Thank you.
His wheel of strippers.
I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it when I start teaching in the fall to call on my students and get forced participation.
There you go.
It's actually smart.
Yeah, this was a sales technique item tool, whatever you want to call that, I used on my previous job to like choose winners of prizes, whatever there were enough people to have winners. So it was fun, and I've had it in my back pocket for little situations such as this.
So
the internet went out.
Phil, is there a goal you guys have in mind as far as how much money you want to raise?
$2,400. So we're going, like I said, we're shooting for $100 an hour for 20
Right.
hours. I think that was a pretty fair goal considering the amount of people we know in the community. And I'd say we're not quite halfway there with the sales of the shirts. I said we're about at 1,000 if you added everything we have together.
Okay.
So we're pretty good, but I know we've got some people coming later on tonight that have pledged larger donations. Whether they follow through or not, we'll see. Matt Levitt. We'll see how that goes. But it's been really exciting so far. Gerald Briscoe coming on, that was a treat. That's something I didn't even plan. That was courtesy of Mr. Sorensen.
Awesome.
Yeah, he just gave Briscoe a ring and popped him on there. Double J showed up, and he was at his baseball game in Springfield, which is in my backyard, and he outdone for about 5-6 minutes because that's all he has to spare in life. I'm just grateful he came in to talk because we emailed back and forth about this for about 6 weeks, and it was like, well, email me at this date. All right, now check with me again on this date. All right, now follow with me again on this date. Hey, remind me on this date. So I've got you down, but remind me of the day before.
He's a planner.
Yes, he is.
He's a big planner.
It's and then there's like the opposite. Like, with the other person I've got, it's, hey, I'll do it. And then like day before, oh yeah, that I'm flying to LA. Let me find out when to do it. Sporadic.
Yeah, funny. Everybody's different.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then, I guess Gerald Briscoe was just sitting around his house doing nothing because Sorensen called him, and like 5 minutes later, he was on our show.
Very
I will
cool.
say this: Briscoe is very giving with his time, especially on the Breakfast with Briscoe. I know that thing is scheduled to go about an hour, and I think he's gone almost an hour and a half to 2 hours each time he's done it. So he's super generous with his time, and he's also really nice, even though he thinks I'm a troublemaker. I don't know how I got that reputation.
He's right.
I felt really bad because not even 30 minutes before Briscoe came on, I was talking about how I didn't really dig Briscoe's mailbag, and I didn't enjoy it. And after the first one, stopped listening to it. 30 minutes later, he's on. I'm like, damn it.
Can I ask a rather obvious question? I'm surprised no one's asked yet.
Yeah, let's hear it.
How does James Sorensen have the contact information for all these people?
that is a great question.
TJ read my mind. That's for
Now,
sure.
I know how he has Chernoff's information because they're buddy from Top Guy Weekend, and Sorensen's a big Josh Chernoff fan.
Mm-hmm.
Jared Briscoe, that one I have no clue. When I saw
He might
Sorensen,
follow him on Twitter. I know Gerald Briscoe follows me on Twitter, so maybe he reached out to him that way.
maybe, who knows? But that was a shock even for me. Josh Chernoff showed up earlier too for about 8 minutes, and he was on his way to get sushi and gave us some of his precious time because he has PT jobs now. And he's actually, I forgot, he's auctioning off a $150 or the highest bidder gets a autographed Josh Chernoff figure and personalized autographed Josh Chernoff tie. So I'm going to have to win that one myself so I can step up my tie game at work and be like, this is the Josh Chernoff original right here. So you need to respect the authority at work.
If that doesn't bring in the bucks, I don't know what will.
I know, right? I said, we suddenly got like one extra viewer when that happened. I think.
Good stuff. Have other top guys been popping in the whole day?
Absolutely. We've had, you know what? I actually forgot. We had Lash LaRue first thing this morning, too.
Oh, that's awesome.
He popped in, and that was Adam from Bama. He got Lash LaRue. Apparently, they're buddies. So, yeah,
Bama boys.
Yep, the Bama boys, exactly. But yeah, we've had a lot of people in and we've had we had Timmy C was in earlier. David QC has tried to get on her several times, but his internet is terrible.
He's golfing right now.
Yeah.
Well, actually, now he's home, but he was golfing.
He's
before.
golfing, which means he's laying around on a golf course. Drunk.
He is hammered.
Man,
absolutely.
When I see his pictures on Twitter, I'm like, man, he's got a good life based on his Twitter game. Just golfing all the time, getting drunk.
I've been to his house. It's not fake. Like it's.
Yeah.
I kind of hate it.
Good for him.
And see, who the hell else have we had today that showed up? We got a lot of people. What's that?
Anthony Poyers was on.
Iris is gone. He'll be back later. I told Anthony, I said, I need your energy at 3 a.m. So
yeah, right. He's the guy you want when you're dragging.
Absolutely. So he said he'll be back. We've got Cole's supposed to be in here at some point to probably make me humiliate myself for donations. So I look forward to, he's probably going to make me tattoo some sort of penis on my forehead to get $1,000 donation or something. But
you know what's weird, Phil, is I've heard some things, and what you just said was oddly specific.
Actually, it's pretty close to the truth. He wanted me to tattoo the infamous Frank pose on my butt for $1,000, I believe was the request. I'm not doing it, but we're pretty kind. But we know Cole, he's going to find some way to make me humiliate myself. As long as it's for a good cause, I'll probably do it. But there has to be a line because if it's
it can't be permanent.
Yeah, if it's a tattoo, I've got plenty of tats, but it has to be one my wife won't hate looking at for the rest of our marriage.
I think that's a fair line to draw.
Absolutely. So I mean, if it's a picture of Frank, the rest of my marriage will probably be 5 minutes. Hey, speaking of people and top guys and ad-free shows, I literally just now got a text message. DM from Lord Yaffe. So she says hi. She's sick. She can't jump in, but wanted to say hi and please give her the donation link so she can send us money. SOS. XOXO love the toppest of Tippy Top girls. She doesn't know, but I'll give it a link real quick here. Lord, she's the worst at cell phones ever.
She what?
She's the worst at cell phones of all time. Let me see here. Where are we at? Gonna find that link for Lord. Somebody say something besides me.
Well, I mean, it's kind of your thing right now.
Well, I'm looking for something for Lord. You do.
As a famous manager that used to hold a tennis racket in Tennessee would say, "You're fucking this dog. I'm just holding its head."
Well, I got a question or two, which I know is surprising, but I'll direct.
No, that's weird. Who are you again?
But I'll direct the first one to. Well, we got Evan here. It's and it's related to what we're doing. Did you guys ever think, when you started ad-free shows, that there would be all these kind of side projects that would launch from it? And now we're doing a 24-hour charity marathon, which is phenomenal. What are your thoughts on that and kind of the growth of ad-free shows and these other platforms overall?
Yeah, no, it was, as Phil was talking about, like, oh, we got Gerald Briscoe on, Jeff Jarrett popped on, Lash LaRue popped on. I mean, that's pretty cool that, we're not taking credit for that, but it's cool that this community has built that, where just that sentence of, oh, Gerald Briscoe jumped on it. I mean, that's pretty cool.
I absolutely take credit for that, because none of that would happen without ad-free shows.
Yeah, so it's cool that we've not only, I know there's been a bunch of, the bunch of different spin-off podcasts and groups, and it's just really cool to, see it unfold. And for me, when we started, Conrad says his vision was community, but for me, it was just like content and like bonus stuff. I didn't even consider the community aspect of it, and that's really what has surprised me the most of the whole thing. Is just cool to see friendships, hopefully lifelong friendships, being built from this. So, it's really cool to see.
Lifelong friendships podcast.
Yeah.
Let me see what else has there been.
I mean, some people, like, not to name people, but like Odom, now he started as a top guy, now he's a part of the team. So
OEB?
Yeah, it's
OEB is a success story.
OEB, yeah. So it's cool to see. Michael asked me a question, then he popped off. No big deal.
He's here. I got
this guy.
I got interrupted by somebody to ask me if I'm going to my 10-year high school reunion next year.
All good.
By that you mean security. You got bothered by security.
So I don't know, Michael, if you heard any of my answer, but bottom line, it's really, really cool to see. As I was saying, hearing Phil say, like, Briscoe jumped on, Jeff Jarrett jumped on. That doesn't even sound like it should be a real sentence, but it is, and that's really cool to hear.
I mean, like, this marathon, I had the idea for this about 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a kernel of an idea. There's a local radio DJ around here named Donnie Fandango. Once a year, he does a 36-hour radio marathon for Ronald McDonald House Charity. So I kind of stole the idea from him. But 6 months ago, I'm like, I don't know if we're big enough to really do something like that. But then we really started kind of hitting our stride and going from 3-digit views to 4-digit views to 5-digit views. And I'm like, well, maybe now we can probably start setting a day for this and see what we can pull off. And, we all came up with charity ideas, and we all had a big conversation about it, what charities, we think would benefit or impact the most people, which is why we decided to go with the Organization for Autism Research. I know TJ and myself specifically both have children with autism. So it definitely hits close to home for both of us. And awesome. It's been a blast. I mean, like I said, Gerald Briscoe, I was sitting there and I saw Gerald Briscoe's name pop up, and I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't arrange anything with Gerald Briscoe. I mean, let's get him in here, but how the hell did this happen?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Yes, it is. So I guess while you're here, let's go ahead, because we usually do intermissions between manias, but let's go ahead and do a wheel spin just so you can see what kind of hell we're going to go through.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm at a casino, WrestleMania 36, please.
If you get Adam, what time is it over there? 2 a.m. or something?
Coming up to 1:30.
1:30.
What time? What time?
1:30.
1:30?
Yeah.
If you land on 11 or 12, I'm leaving.
All right, 3, 2, 1, spin. Big money, no whammies.
36, 36, 36.
Shut up, Mike.
Hey, 38 night one. That actually wasn't bad.
That's a really good one. That's the Cody Rhodes
Yep.
debut. That's the Stone Cold match. I think night one was better than all the others.
Oh man, night one was killer.
I will 1000% be okay with that.
You know what's stupid though is we have to call it WrestleMania 38 Night 1. What are we doing?
Well, in the promotion they called it WrestleMania Saturday. I actually kind of like the day better than the night 1, night 2 concept.
I liked when it used to have a number.
So I see in the chat there's people on, James and Eddie. They're here but not on screen. Is that right?
Some of them are. Here's the thing: I'm trying to leave spaces open for people that haven't been on.
Oh, okay.
Eddie was on with me very first thing this morning. I know he's been sitting in the waiting room patiently, but I'm trying to give other people opportunities to be on and rotate people. Because I sent about 45 link invites, and most of the people kind of committed towards midday, towards the evening.
Yeah.
So, I don't want, to have 15 people in here and then there's Mr. Bruno, he can go down. I don't have our 10.
Does his name say Fats McGee?
Yes.
Right
now, real quick, right now my name is Fats McGee. My internet crapped out. I don't know what's going on, but I wanted to come out real quick. I'm gonna hop in my car and go grab some dinner, but I wanted TJ to see my baby. I don't know.
Of course, God.
My beautiful
he paid cash for that, by the way, Evan. He walked in the dealership with a pocket full of money and bought that car.
Straight cash for me?
Straight cash.
Yeah.
He literally at the dealer, like the salesperson's face.
Baller.
Did we really hit on WrestleMania 38 night 1?
Swear to God.
Yeah.
That's what we're watching.
God.
Do you know what I just realized? Does anyone in this room watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
I do.
Anyone else other than Phil? Because I'm going to tell the joke anyway, but I would appreciate it when the person laughed at it.
I do not know.
I just realized from that angle that we got Frank from right now. If he grew out a mustache,
yes.
Oh my
he
God,
would look like Carl Bertana-Nanalewski from
Yes.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yes, he would.
Yes, he would. I never even thought of that.
Wow,
Depending on the reference,
I don't know.
wouldn't have
I
got
don't
it,
want to
but
know if
it's
that's
so
a compliment or not.
Oh,
I need to mail you
everyone,
wife beaters.
Stop talking. The main event is here. Efred, what's up, sir?
How are you?
We had to silence everyone for your intro because you're here.
Yes,
You deserve the proper respect.
I have so much to record tonight to get ready for tomorrow. Everyone is donating. You guys have been so good to me. Let's just say it right now. If a top guy wins the game tomorrow, I will donate $1,000 to autism research. Okay? You are going to get $100. You are going to get $100 from me tonight. If a top guy wins tomorrow, $1,000 courtesy of the game event. I will see you in 4 hours tonight with Matt Levitt. Okay?
Oh, holy shit! Thank you.
Awesome. I love you guys. Love you. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. I'll be here waiting, buddy. I'll be here waiting.
I'll see you in a bit.
Yep.
I know it's not how it works, but I'm going to name my next foster kid Efren now. When they walk the door, it's like, hey, welcome. Your name is Efren.
Who is the man Frank's mom calls daddy, and why'd they knock me off the top donation?
That's got to be cold.
That's bullshit, is what that is.
Oh my goodness. So I don't know how long you have, Evan, but we usually take a 10-minute intermission at this point.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys need to do stuff, I can jump off. I just wanted to come on, check it out, and say hi.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, if you want to come back later, again, this is my pee break time, and my kids and wife are breathing. So
yeah.
Usually we get a little video here we throw on. It lasts about 10 minutes, and there's Antonio too. Jesus, now I don't want to leave because Antonio.
Frank Bruno number 2.
Listen, Phil.
God, Jesus Christ.
Phil, I worked at a radio
Fats
station.
McGee.
I worked at a radio station for 2 years, and we used to do a 24-hour drive for. I think it was a local children's charity. No, you don't get pee breaks. You be a professional and you pee in a bottle, okay?
I was gonna say, what if they bring your Gatorade bottle or something like that?
Yeah.
I've got some Pepsi bottles here.
There,
Somewhere.
we literally would put an ice shanty on top of the radio studio, and that's where we'd sit all day and night for a whole day. We didn't really pee in bottles. I made that up. I don't want to know the complaints.
I literally have an entire cooler of different beverages here. I've got an array of snacks in bags behind me. The only thing I don't have in this room is the bathroom. And outside my door, literally 7 feet to my left, is the bathroom door for the upstairs bathroom. So I'm
Were
literally.
you just holding a Pepsi bottle?
Yeah.
You got a bathroom.
Oh my God.
There was a very early edition.
Note
It's funny
to
that you bring it
self,
up.
don't
There
go
was
on
a
a car
very
trip.
early edition, like first 5 episodes of Top Guy Theater. I literally watched far enough off frame to pee in a bottle and then came back in frame.
So does that mean I shouldn't plan to ever go on a car trip with TJ because he won't stop it for a rest break?
Well, you can go on a car trip with me, Mike, because you're not driving.
That is true.
And I'm not going to drive and pee in a bottle. I need one hand on the steering wheel, so you're safe.
That means you gotta hold it. You gotta hold it for him, Michael.
That's true.
Oh God.
You gotta do some work to earn that ride.
Sacrifices need to be made, Mike. How bad do you want to get there?
I'll look into
goddamn.
Here's the sad part. I haven't got to talk to Mike in such a long time, and I love Mike. He's a super nice guy. And the only thing I've done since he told us he's just got this teaching gig at a Christian school was I've made him blush for the last half hour by saying just horrible things to him.
You're fine.
Wait, Mike, you're a CPA.
So I am a CPA, but I actually am switching jobs. I'll still maintain my CPA and do consulting on the side, but I'm actually going to be an accounting lecturer for St. Bonaventure University, my alma mater, starting in 2 weeks. This is literally the dream job that I've wanted since I was 20 years old. And that's why, Evan, remember all those texts back and forth about SummerSlam and the StarCast?
Yeah.
That was what I was trying to figure out.
Hell yeah. Congratulations, dude. Dream job. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Nice.
I'm
Well
so
done.
happy, and honestly, I would not have made it through the past 2 years. And this is a shoot. I wouldn't have made it through the past 2 years of the pandemic and getting my CPA if it weren't for ad-free shows, Top Guy Theater, and the people on this call. So you guys mean a lot to me, and that's why I originally wasn't planning on doing any more podcast or anything after I got the job, but I wanted to be involved for the charity marathon because that's how important you guys in this cause are to me. But thank you for the congratulations. I'm very excited to begin this next chapter. It's going to be fun.
Hell yeah. That's awesome, man. That's
Thank
what it's
you.
all about. Congrats.
Wow, thank you.
Absolutely, it's huge. That's huge.
Laura was asking me how everything was going, and I told her it's absolutely shitty, and she needs to be on here.
Oh, Jesus.
No, she says she's COVID negative, but she's puking and sneezing, and she said she thought she was going to power through after kids went to bed, but she can't. But she wanted to know how everything was going, so I just told her that Evan's here, so everything just went to shit.
I was going to say, everything went to shit when I got here.
She shared with you all of those symptoms that she has.
Yep.
And then you tried to guilt trip her into coming.
No, she shared that afterwards.
Like, get your sorry Georgia ass off the floor and get in here.
So how many people can you have on here at once? You said there was
10. There's
10?
a 10-person limit.
Got it.
So I'm trying to keep at least one spot open because that includes waiting room. One spot open for special guests. So
Got it.
really need no more than 9 on the screen and in the waiting room at one time.
Well, there's 2 Frank Bruno, so that counts as 1.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'll
Absolutely
hop
right.
off I'll hop off on a few and then hop back on later when you guys are doing the late night stuff.
That's rude.
Yeah. I'm
gonna grab my dinner because Fats McGee needs to be fat. So I'll be back in a bit. Much love to all of you.
Hope you're going to the Olive Garden, Frank.
Oh God.
Yeah, the Olive Garden. No, I'm going to the 99.
I'm going to the 99 because my waistline is 99. So, anyway.
Gold Fever
You
Wings.
just said you were going to the grocery store.
Hold on. Gold Fever
Gold-
Wings.
I'm not Gold Fever Wings.
What
what's
the-
this motherfucker
why would
doing?
you-
Oh,
why
because,
go to the 99?
because this guy's from Washington. Get the fuck out of my town.
Why are you going to the
All right,
99?
I gotta
not
go.
getting Gold Fever Wings? What are you doing?
I don't want Gold Fever Wings. I want.
You're not
I got
doing it
wings
right.
With, I got wings with tots. Loaded
Hey
tots.
Frank,
That's what
with
I
that,
wanted.
with that. Hey Frank, with that "get out of my town" comment, who you voting for?
I don't know what I just
Oh,
said.
there we go. I don't. What happened?
Okay.
I don't know what I did. What? No.
I don't want to be. I was about bad connection.